And then...
Oh wait, I need to make sure I turn off our mic noises. Wait! Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hot mic! And hot lemon. Hi! Hi. Hello.
We did it!
We did
wow!
Wow.
Hi, guys.
Hi!
Hi, guys.
Hi!
We are in a bathtub,
We're in a
aren't
bathtub.
we? Is this glorious?
Ah.
We are in a bathtub.
Yeah.
Should we be watching this? Yes, you should be
Yeah,
watching
you're allowed.
this. You should definitely
You're
be
definitely
here.
allowed. I mean, I have a more traditional bathroom setup than Fushi on my end, but I mean, Fushi's shower room is just like straight up in the middle of the great outdoors. So
Yeah, we're outside in a flower field.
That's
Yours is
nice.
inside, isn't it?
Yeah. I built a bathroom into my bear cave. What do you think?
I think it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's raining in here a little bit. See, what I did was I just made a bathroom with no roof.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's smart.
Mhm.
That's a smart strategy.
Mhm.
We're just outside in mine. Outside in the great outdoors. Underneath the moon.
Yeah.
I know it's like the afternoon, but it's actually dark right now. It's nighttime.
Cool.
Chat's like, we can't look.
Yes, you
we
can.
are, but Twitch, we are clothed. Twitch,
Yeah, look
full
at us.
disclaimer.
Yeah, look
And
at
YouTube,
her. Look at
we
all
are
those
wearing
clothes
clothing.
She's got on, and you can kind of.
We are wearing clothing.
Too. Yeah, we are.
You cannot punish us for we are wearing clothes.
Yeah, we're wearing basically as many clothes as usual, So no more, no less. Actually, we're wearing more clothes than usual because we got these towels on our heads.
Exactly. Yeah, an extra layer of protection and clothing. Also, I have a hydrate, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a
Hydrate.
sippy
Okay, I'm
sippy
gonna
real
do it too.
quick. Delicious.
Tastes like water.
It's so good to see you guys.
I'm just gonna open my mouth and
Yay.
hydrate.
I know, I'm sorry. I didn't wrap my hair up in the towel. It's just for style.
Yeah.
I feel like this is what people do in like movies and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I never put a towel on my head IRL. I never
really?
do that. Yeah, I don't. I just let my hair drip dry like a heathen.
Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
hair feels so heavy when it's wet. I feel like I have to contain it,
Ah, that makes sense. So Steph, do you want to tell everyone what this idea was for the stream? Because this was Steph's idea that she came up with.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, one day
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
in the shower thinking my thoughts, and I was like, what if I did a stream about shower thoughts? And I had Fushi review shower thoughts from the shower thoughts subreddit with me, and we just talked about shower thoughts. These are other people's shower thoughts. But we're going to be, reviewing, discussing, having like an open-ended discussion about thoughts other
Yes.
people had in the shower and then post it on Reddit.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And I think that sounds like a really good idea because I feel like when I take a shower and I'm just after you go through that depersonalization period where you're just staring off into the distance,
Yeah.
letting the water run over your head, thinking about that time that you creeped out that person that you liked when you were in like the second grade,
Yeah.
like you have these really unique thoughts because it's that place where you can truly be alone,
Yeah.
and
just
away
you
from
and
everyone.
your thoughts. Except today it's you and me and our and other people's thoughts.
In a lovely bathtub.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we'll be doing today. Steph made a lovely Google Doc, which I can show you guys on the screen here. Ooh.
Yeah, I put mine in
And
the
she
bottom
filled it with
left
lots of
corner.
things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've got it in the top left. On mine.
My
So-
chat has complimented me on my shower thought of having a stream about shower thoughts.
Wow, that is so meta. Actually, I need to open up your chat on my screen, so I'm going to do that too, because I want to be able to see what your lovely people are saying. So let me
Yeah.
grab those. Let me grab those cutie pies. So I
She's
can take
stealing
a
you,
looky
chat.
loo. I'm going to steal you guys. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, I've got you guys.
Yeah.
I've got you guys. Excellent. Mwahaha. Hello, Kingdom. Welcome. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on my layout, and then we are good to go. And I will let you take it away, my
All right.
lady. Beautiful. There we go. Stupid mouse. DPI so fast. It's so hard to grab things sometimes.
Oh yeah?
There we go. I got it. Yeah, my mouse has a button on it that changes the mouse speed, and I always click it on
Oh,
accident.
fancy.
Yeah. Which is great. Okay, excellent. All right, Steph's chat. I can see you on my screen now, so I can bully you just as much as she does.
Hooray!
Perfect. We are showering with our clothes on because if not, we would get banned.
We would. I don't want that. I don't want to see that pop up on the twitter.com who got banned from Twitch today.
Yeah.
Twitter.
I've already been banned. I've had 2 bans on Twitch in the duration of my life.
Oh, yeah?
On Twitch. Yeah, I've had 2. One for showing hips and one for accidentally uploading a yandere dev simulator let's play because that's one of the banned games on Twitch.
Banned. Oh.
Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. That the dev's a bit of a douche nozzle,
Oh,
so that's
yeah,
fine.
I heard things.
Yeah.
Speaking of nozzles, showers.
Yeah?
Shower thoughts.
Showers. All right. Take it away, Steph. Take it away.
Okay.
Lead us in.
The
Lead
first
us in.
shower thought that I have here is the spiders that live in Buckingham Palace now are probably the descendants of the spiders that lived there during Victorian times. It's a whole parallel royal family, but with spiders.
Oh, wow. Okay, actually, I really, really like that. I like the thought of, like, these little spoders were, like, super duper fancy and, like, existed with kings and queens and all
Right?
that crazy stuff.
I feel like
And
it
now
could be the
they're
plot
just
of a
like-
book.
Yeah. Like, what if the spiders use their spider silk to make really fancy little dresses, like
Yeah.
Victorian dresses?
Yeah.
And now they're just like, what do people wear these days? Like,
They
not
still wear
Converses,
dresses,
but
like, yeah.
yeah,
You know.
yeah, like yoga pants and stuff, like yoga spider pants.
You think people wear yoga pants around Buckingham Palace?
Maybe I don't. You
Yeah.
know what? I've never been there. I can't say. I've never been there. That's such a cute idea, though.
somebody on the subreddit, like in the comments, pointed out, like, I don't think that the cleaning staff would allow for there to be spiders in Buckingham Palace. But then somebody
Really?
else under them pointed out that, well, like, the spiders of Buckingham Palace have survived via natural selection because, like, the smart spiders don't get caught by the cleaning staff, you know?
Oh, you're right.
So, yeah.
You're right. You know something weird, slightly connected but not?
Okay.
The other day I was in my car and a tiny little green tree spider tried to make a web in my car on top of
Wow.
my AC.
Wow.
Because I don't drive that much. So I had to catch him with my hand and go put him on a tree outside. I was like, there's no bugs in here, little one, except for you. You're not going to find any food in my car.
Yeah,
And I had to put
it would
him
be
in
a
my
miserable
hands.
existence being a spider in somebody's car, actually.
I know.
He just wanted to live
But he's
life
the
in the
cutest little
fast
thing.
lane.
I know. The spider's like, where are we going? I'm going with you to go get snacks. And I'm like, I don't think you are. And I had to let it outside.
Yeah.
I don't kill spiders.
No,
I
me
don't believe
neither,
in
me
killing
neither.
spiders.
I saw a real big
Unless
fat
it's,
spider on my
mm-mm.
ceiling the other day, and I just looked at it. I was like, yep, there it is. There's the big fat spider on my ceiling. Kip asked, do the shower thoughts comment replies take showers to think of replies?
Cave pirate.
That is like a shower thought in and of itself. Oh, cave pirate? Really?
Cave pirate. Yep.
Oh,
Cave-
I thought it
cave
was all
pirate's
one
what it-
word.
yeah.
I thought the K was part of the keep
Oh, like-
pirate.
Cave pirate. Cave pirate.
Yes.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Cave
He hasn't
pirate
told me
makes
how
so
to say
much
it,
more
too.
sense. I'm literate. I can read.
No, you're fine. Yeah. Oh, 42 brings up a good point. He says King Charles is pretty environmentally focused. He probably makes his servants take the spiders outside too.
Yeah. So
Aw.
if you're serving at Buckingham Palace, you have to serve food and clean tables and also take all the
Yeah.
spiders outside.
Yes. Aww. Now I've got more concepts in my head. Like, I'm thinking, I bet you this person maybe was inspired by thinking about, like, Cinderella and, like, the little mice
Yeah.
that lived with her
Yeah.
and, like, helped her make clothes and stuff like that.
Yeah. I was thinking of
I
like the
bet that's where the
borrowers, like, you know,
chocolate-
they live in your walls and you don't even know it, but they have their own stories going on, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Like the borrowers.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen the borrowers before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think I
I
saw
have
the
not.
live action movie. And then I saw that when the anime movie came out, I also saw that one. It was Ariete. It's like based on the Barbers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ariete. I need to watch that. God.
We should watch
I
it.
love anything. Yeah, by that studio. So I definitely need to see it.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't realize when my chat Game Boyifies me with the Game Boy potion, they Game Boyify you too.
Oh
so
my gosh!
You are Game Boyified.
Oh my god! Like
with
I
the
don't know if I have
green
enough,
as well.
I don't think I have enough.
No,
room
you're
on my
fine.
Screen, but oh man, I'm gonna go watch the VOD later.
Yeah, cute. Oh my goodness.
Rub it up,
yeah, I
two
like this.
pixel women in a tub.
I love bathtubs. I love taking baths. I like bath bombs.
Oh yeah.
Do you do you have a favorite scent that you like in your bath? Like
so like when I take a bath,
or...
I usually get like lavender bath salt. I feel like bath salt is easier to clean up after than like a bath bomb.
Is it the that one in the big bag with like the dark blue on the border? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like Epsom salt. Yeah.
Is it Dr. Teal?
Yeah, I like that
the
kind. That kind's really good. It's good if you have like sore muscles or joint aches and stuff like that. Sometimes I just get like off-brand at the dollar store too, though. And like sometimes the dollar store might have like a different scent of bath salts. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll try that like one time. But I think lavender is still
that makes
my
sense.
#1. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Makes sense. Get it? Sense?
Yes.
Scented bath salts.
I love bath bombs a lot. I had an issue with the stream like a couple weeks ago, and I ended up using one of my Dragon Quest bath bombs.
Whoa.
I got them from Play Asia.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. And when you use them, you get there's like a little toy inside, like a really tiny figurine, and this time it was a heel slime. A little heel slime from Dragon Quest.
That's fun,
because
like being in the bath like heals your bones. Yeah.
Yes. I only have one left. I have one Dragon Quest bath bomb left, and I'm waiting for a special occasion to use it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to either have like a really, really good day or a really, really bad day.
I feel like too, like something like wow, like a Dragon Quest bath bomb all the way from Japan. It's the kind of thing that you want to use, but also not use simultaneously.
Yeah.
Because it's such a cool thing to have.
Yeah, it's one of those hard things when you decide if you want to use something or not. It's like, okay, I could let this sit on a shelf forever, and one day when I die, in a million years, since I'm an elf, it'll be just there.
Yeah.
Or I can use it, have the experience, get the toy inside, and then be able to talk about it. And I'm very much so like, I use things that I get. For sure.
That's good.
I like to do that. Yeah, I like to use collectible items.
Yeah.
I hate when they just sit, you know?
Right, yeah, because then after a while, you have like a whole stack of things. I'm going through this because I'm cleaning out my closet right now.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, here's like a folder and a notebook that I never used because I didn't want to use them because I like them so much, but I also now have a pile of like unused notebooks in my closet, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's a very good. Also, I'm very ADD brained, so I can go and talk about the most random subjects and keep a discussion going forever.
Hell yeah.
So whenever you're ready to move on to the next one,
Okay.
you do that, or I will just keep talking about it forever.
Okay.
I will gladly do
That's
that.
fine. I mean, that's the point of it. It's like a Zatsu, but like a themed Zatsu. You know what I mean?
It's themes that
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
I love that.
This one, I kind of thought of you when I saw this one in the top shower thoughts sorted by best thoughts of all time. Lamps in video games use real electricity. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
I know.
What?
But like you've never thought about that before, have you? Because I sure didn't.
That's such
true.
a brain blast.
It's
Oh
true.
my
You
god.
literally can't play a video game without electricity.
Wait, they do. They really do
Yeah.
use real electricity.
Yeah.
Chat. All right, whose brain is blown right now? My brain is blown right now.
Me.
What the heck? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's very real. That wow. Okay.
I know, right? Somebody
my God.
really was rubbing all their brain cells together in the shower when they thought about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that means candles in video games use real electricity.
Oh my gosh, and candles in real life don't even use electricity usually, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Candles in video games use electricity.
Yeah.
Lamps in video games use electricity.
Everything in video games.
Wait,
uses
does that mean-
electricity.
Wait, I have another one for you, Steph. Does
What?
that mean all cars in video games are electric vehicles?
Oh my gosh, you're right!
Oh!
Wow, video games are
It's
really
so stupid.
ahead of the times if you think about it. Everything's electric powered.
Oh my god, that's so silly. I
Yeah.
love that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love that concept.
Yeah.
Oh man,
yeah.
cuz yeah, everything's electric powered
Exactly.
in games.
So it's like not necessarily a real lamp, but it uses real electricity. So that's just a little
Uh-huh,
crazy.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
That's a little crazy. So yeah, that
Yeah, do you
was just one where I was like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like I don't know
Yeah,
how far
yeah,
we can go
yeah.
on like a tangent about that, but it's just one of those things where you're like, whoa, you know?
No, I love that. I love that. Someone in my chat, King of Apox says, "Come to think of it, in GTA, do you ever refuel or go to a gas station?" I don't know. Do you? Do you put gas in your car in GTA? I actually don't know. I don't have a ton of exposure to GTA. I only played a smidge of it.
Does it happen
I spent
like
most of the time
between the cutscenes,
yeah.
or like maybe your little man like goes and gets gas when you're not playing secretly?
Yeah. Do you get like oil changes in GTA? Nope. They do have gas stations, but no refueling. Wow. How can video games not be realistic? What the heck? Unrealistic standards for cars.
Oh my gosh,
No
so
oil
true.
change. No busting your tire and having to wait for AAA to come and tow your vehicle. They should make a really boring, realistic GTA for an April Fool's, just like
That
a
would
portion
be
of the
great.
game.
Yeah, like it's like
Yeah.
maybe just like a mini game where you're literally just waiting at like the DMV or I don't know, like the oil change like repair shop, you know?
Yeah. Like I know you can bust your tires in GTA, but do you have to call your insurance company and wait for someone to come and replace your tires? Oh, I have a funny thing.
Okay.
So one time I was visiting my human sister and I was driving back and I was going 65 because it was on the highway and one of my tires popped and bust.
Oh.
And I was totally fine because you got to hold the steering wheel really, really tightly to keep the car from wiggling. And I just slowly, like, as it was, the wheel was messed up and the car was bouncing, pulled over to the side of the road. And then I had to call to get my spare put on because I actually did not know how to do that at the time. And the person who came was this girl who I used to go to school with.
Oh.
Who had a crush on me in high school.
Oh, that's so silly.
And it was really funny because she pulls up and she was like, "Hey," and then she looks at me and she goes, "Oh, hey," and I was like, "Oh, hi, thank you for coming to fix my tire." She was really sweet, but it was really funny because I instantly recognized her, and she was like, "Oh," had a whatever expression, and then she saw who I was and was like, "Oh, hey,"
Well, I bet that
like
made
it's
her
good to
day.
see you.
Yeah.
She was so sweet,
That
and
was-
she was
sounds
really
like,
nice.
I don't know, like the
Yeah.
plot of like a visual novel or something.
Yeah.
Like she had like a meet cute with you and changing
We
tires.
did.
Yeah. Yeah, like she would be like
changed my
having a
tire.
miserable day and like monologuing internally about it, and the player would be clicking through it forever, and they'd be like, and then she appeared, and then she had like a flashback of like your high school times. You know what I mean?
It was really cute. She was nice. We caught up a little bit, and I did remember her from back in high school, and we both looked pretty similar from back in the day. So it was just really cool to go down memory like memory lane, I guess is what they say.
Yeah, but you were on a road, so I feel like you could call it whatever you want.
Yeah, you could call it whatever you want. Yes. But yeah, so that's my thing about cars. But also, if one of your tires ever busts, just remain calm, keep your hands on the steering wheel, and as quick but as not speed racer, get your car over to the side of the road, and you should be okay. You should be all right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
a little
like,
scary,
the sound
but
would startle me the most, you know?
yeah, it's like a pfft, and then you just hear like
Yeah.
as like the tire is like all flopping everywhere in the back, and it's so bumpy.
Oh my goodness.
But
I had to like
yeah,
drive
it
to a
wasn't
place with
that
the
bad.
flat tire, but I was like, oh, thank you, Guppy. Haha. I had to drive to a place with a flat tire, but it was like my tire was already flat, so it wasn't unexpected. But I had to get, I had to get to it. It was just a very bumpy ride, you know what I mean?
It's very bumpy, yeah. You got to be careful about it. It's not like well, I think it can be like the movies where like the rim falls and then it like rubs on the road and it catches on fire and then it's like it's all cool, but that didn't happen to me.
Well, I'm glad that nothing caught on fire in your situation. Yeah.
Yes. Ah, thank you, Guppy. Are we adorable? Are we cute in the bath? I think we're pretty cute.
In the bathtub.
When Steph asked if I wanted to do this, I was like, absolutely. It just sounded really chill.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to like relax with a friend and like.
It's like a spa day, but it's
much.
free.
Exactly. Have you ever been to a spa, Steph? Or like an onsen?
Yes. One time I went to like a spa at a hotel in Las Vegas. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, so like I didn't get a massage or anything because those were money. But there was like if you paid like a flat rate, you could like use the spa facility for like 3 hours or something like that. And they had like a sauna and they had like lavender scented showers and like a couple different pools. There was like a hot pool and a cold pool. You know, like in Roman times when people go to the bathhouse.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
You know, first they'd be in hot water and then they'd be in cold water. And they had like a waterfall that you could sit under. Basically, you know how, like, you know, people train by meditating under a waterfall?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I trained my brain by meditating under a waterfall. How about you?
Oh, see, that is so cool. Also, Cactus in chat says, instead of rubba dub dub, Steph should be rubba cub. Wait, rubba dub cub.
Yeah, because I'm a bear.
Because you're a bird. So I have not had a spa experience except once I walked into one at a hotel to check it out.
Ooh.
And I was just in I was in normal clothes, but I walked in, I was wearing shorts, and I just wanted to sit in the sauna for like a second just to see what it felt like.
Yeah.
And I did, and when I sat down, they have those vents that put out like the very hot air and moisture.
Ooh.
I touched it with the back of my calf, and I got a burn
no.
on the back of my calf, imprinted in the shape of the vent.
Oh, yikes.
So I got I don't know if you would call it first degree burn. It wasn't super bad, but it was bad enough where for a few weeks I had the imprint of the vent on the back of my calf. Like someone had very lightly branded me because I moved very quickly. And then I ran out and I was like, of course this would happen to me.
Oh, man, I didn't even get to go to the spa. Oh, man.
I did get a massage once.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I had told my chat it was a goal of mine a couple months ago, and people were actually very kind, and I received donations, and then I went and I got my very first massage, and it was wonderful. This adorable little lady. I don't know what her ethnicity was. I know she was an Asian lady, but she was so sweet and tiny, and she actually like stood on top of me and like pressed into me with her whole body.
Wow.
And it felt so good. It was so
I think
nice.
it released a lot of muscle tension and stuff.
Yeah.
I had a massage. It was like a temomi massage, which is kind of like a really gentle, like kneading massage, like Japanese style. When I was in Tokyo, I went to this place. It actually was a bathhouse. So I guess you could consider that a spa called Saya no Yudo Koro. And it was really funny because the massage lady, after I was done, she told me, "You did a good job." And I was like, "Me? I just lay there. You did a good job."
That's so cute.
Yeah.
Wait, have you? So I have a real question.
Yeah.
Have you ever? You haven't been to like a bathhouse where they make you like walk around naked around other people?
Oh yeah, I've done that like 3 times.
You have?
Maybe 4. Yeah.
I've never done it.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to, because of course I haven't been to Japan yet. Does it feel like really? Is it nerve-wracking? Like we're not being lewd about this, guys. Like genuine question.
Yeah.
Like,
it's just a cultural thing, right? So, like, most of the people you will run into in the bathhouse are old ladies. It is like, it's gonna be like 90% old ladies, right?
Okay.
And that's because the hot water relieves like arthritis pains and things like that. Sometimes you'll see people on like school trips and stuff. I have a lot of hot springs stories actually. Like my life has had like several hot springs episodes where things happen.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Make sure you always sit down on the stool when you are washing yourself before the bath. They even had signs that
Okay.
were like, "Do not stand up and shower yourself." Except that I missed a spot, and I was like, "Okay, well, I'm just gonna stand up and get this one spot that I missed, and nobody'll know." But I accidentally misaimed my shower and hit an old lady next to me, and she screamed like a banshee. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so Hazukashi. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again." And then nobody wanted to get in the same tub as me.
Aww. Ew, look at the little American bear.
I know,
Gross.
yeah. They thought it was gross. They're probably right. But I mean, you know. Oh, and then there was, okay, let's see. There was a time that I was in Tokyo,
Yeah.
another part of Tokyo. The first one, that time happens in, oh gosh, where was I? I was in the Yamanashi prefecture the first time, like near Mount Fuji. Second time I was in like a small bathhouse in Tokyo. Hi, Shaskull. We're talking about my hot springs episodes and my
Yeah, guys,
bathhouse
we're talking about it, hot
experiences.
springs.
Yeah. So I went, and it was like a real local place, you know.
Yeah.
And I saw on the website, okay, like you either have to bring or buy shampoo and conditioner. I missed the part where you also have to bring your own soap. So, yeah, I walked in there, and I said to the lady in my very best broken Japanese, like, yes, hello, I am come taking bath now, but I need buy shampoo conditioner, thank you. You know? So she gave me, like, a packet of shampoo, like, personal packet of shampoo, personal packet of conditioner, and I brought them in the bathhouse with me. And then I realized, oh shoot, they don't have like free body wash like the fancy place I went to, like in Atami with my friend Cody. It's like really like BYOS, bring your own soap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, well, shoot, what am I gonna do? Because I'm already naked, first of all. And I had walked into the bathhouse with my mask on because I forgot to take it off. And this old lady says to me, "Are you going to the bath with your mask?" I was like, "Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh, what's the We had a real good laugh about it. You know what I mean? It was like just me and this old lady having a naked laugh, you know. And then I walk in and I realize there's no body wash. I mean, so I'm like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh god, what am I gonna do? I don't want to walk back out in the lobby now because I'm like all wet and stuff. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm gonna wash my body with shampoo and hope to God nobody notices. So I did.
I think it's okay.
I told this story I think on my Japan trip slideshow also in like more excruciating detail, but like let's see. So I did that, and you know I did wash my body with shampoo, as much shampoo as I could. I was like, I hope nobody noticed that. That's embarrassing. And then when I walked out, I found out that you're not supposed to wear your shoes in the bathhouse, actually, because they have shoe lockers outside, and I didn't know what they were, being American and all that.
I
The
see.
lady explained it to me. She was very nice. She's like, at first she was like, you know, very like, oh my god, that's dame. You can't do that. You can't wear your shoes in here.
Dame.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But like, how did it feel to shower with shampoo? It felt weird. It felt slimy. Exactly.
Yeah, because shampoo is a lot more, it's about adding moisture and, you know, because if you think about it, your hair can get pretty dry and you add that moisture back. So putting shampoo on your body, it's very slippery. Like, if you usually think about it, soap usually is supposed to grab, like, dirt and particles and pull it off. So that's interesting. I mean, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Like, if I ever go to Japan, like,
so if you go to,
I've
but then
always
I knew
wanted
when
to
I went
go.
to Sayanoyu that you gotta take your shoes off at the entrance. You know what I mean?
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
so remove your shoes
I think
and bring soap.
yeah, if you're going to
Bring
like
soap if you can.
if you're going to like a place that's just a bathhouse, like a
Yeah.
if it's not like a spa or anything or a hotel, then you probably need to bring your own. Some people bring. You ever see an anime like right? People have their own buckets.
Yeah.
So they have a bucket and they have like a washcloth and they put their shampoo, conditioner, soap in there and all that stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. So Lickle says shampoo takes out the moisture and conditioner puts it back. Like, it depends what kind of shampoo I feel like. This moisturizer.
Yeah, it depends. It depends. Yeah, Cactus said the same thing. I tend to use like a volumizing, moisturizing shampoo.
Nice.
So mine adds moisture too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I change shampoos a lot. I've never found one that I'm like 100% in love with. But the one I have right now is nice. When I went and got my hair cut, the lady who cut it was very nice. She had a strong accent, but she was like, your hair too dry. you need different shampoo. And I was
Ah.
like, okay. She's like, use this one. Make hair volume. Your hair too flat. It was like really stern about it. So I bought it. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll get it. And I mean, she was right. It's really nice and luxurious.
Oh,
My
well,
hair
there
feels
you go.
fluffy.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get a
Yeah,
recommendation
yeah,
from
yeah.
a professional, definitely.
I trust
Yeah.
a beauty person who's more truthful with me. Like once I asked for like my hair to be cut a certain way with layers, and she like looked at my hair and she was like, too thin. That would look ugly. Let's do this. And I was like, okay. And my hair looked good when she cut it.
Yeah.
So I'd rather someone be sincere with me than be like, yeah, sure, I'll do what you want.
whatever
And
you
then
want,
later,
you
they're like whispering, like,
Uh-huh.
she looks stupid. She looks stupid. She shouldn't have. Like, I got scolded by the same hairdresser for wearing my hair up too much when I'm at home. Because I'll put it up in like a little, I'll throw it up in a clip. And she was like, do you wear your hair up in a clip a lot? And I was like, yes. She's like, I can tell the back is damaged.
Oh,
and I was like, oh
no.
no. So I stopped wearing my hair up most of the time these past 2 months. And sure enough, it's more voluminous.
Wow.
So,
Hey,
yeah.
always listen to your hair professionals, kids. They know what
Yes.
they're talking about.
Yes, listen to them.
Mhm.
They are trained in these skills and services because they are good at them. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I've been learning a lot. I don't know a lot about hair care, but it's getting long now, so I have to take good care
Yeah,
of
you
it.
do have really nice long hair. I always kind of keep mine at shoulder length, you know, because I get too many knots if my hair gets as long as yours.
Yes, I'm learning I need to keep it trimmed to like regularly trim it is what I'm learning. I know people would think that's counterproductive because they're like, well, you're cutting it, so it's getting shorter. Yes, but then as it grows healthier because the
Exactly.
split ends are gone. So it's actually good to get it cut. Don't go several years without cutting it like I
Yeah.
did for a while.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Would you like to hear my next shower thought?
I would
I've
love to hear your
collected?
next shower
Okay,
thought.
it says, and this is so true, and I haven't really thought about it like this way before, but it makes sense, right? Biting your tongue while eating is a perfect example of how you can still screw up even with decades of experience.
I love that. I think that is a good example. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop. Cool. I think that is a good example of like how, people will say like humans are really well evolved. We're like perfectly evolved.
Oh, yeah.
And we're some people think that people are flawless and we are a way that makes us perfect.
I don't think so.
I think that there is so much stuff about us that is super messed up.
Yeah.
And that is a big example. Do you also bite the inside of your cheek?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
then you have like a
you bite
sore
the
in your
inside of your
mouth.
cheek.
Do I curse when I bite my tongue? No, because my tongue is in my teeth. Of course not. I usually just it usually just feels like a bolt of lightning going through my mouth, and I like jump. You know what I mean? It like jump scares me when I bite my own tongue or my own inside of my mouth.
I feel like I bite my tongue and inside of my cheek a lot because I have squishy cheeks. I have collagen in these cheeks. They have been here my whole life since I was little, and I'm always biting the inside of my cheek. So like I feel like if I reach my finger and I touch the inside of my cheek, there is always like little grooves or little little scars of like existing and
Wow.
and like biting
Now I
there.
want to think about how messed up the inside of my mouth probably is from all that.
Like, and I can't help it. Did you ever have braces?
Yeah.
Stuff growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too. Did you ever get them like hooked on the inside of your cheek or like cut your tongue on them?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, mostly they just
Yeah.
hurt when they tighten them, but yeah, like sometimes they can cause more mouth injuries.
Braces are such a pain. I mean, I'm glad that I went through the process, but
Yeah.
the more I see people with like slightly crooked teeth, the more like it's actually really cute. Like,
Oh yeah.
I hear that's popular with like some Japanese idols that have like
yeah.
crooked teeth, and it's adorable. It just makes them look so cute, and it's natural. So I like it. I like the look. My teeth aren't perfect, but I like the look.
Yeah, I
with the
forgot to wear my
little
retainer,
crooked-
so my teeth pretty much look the same as they did before I got my braces, unfortunately.
I lost mine and I never found it. My dentist, my elf dentist, here in these woods, has offered to make me one, but it's like $800 or something stupid.
Oh, wow.
Like a retainer and like a mouth guard. Those are two different things, but to get them, and I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, dental
I'm
equipment is
good.
expensive, you know.
It is too much.
Yeah, the problem with my retainer was like it like fell somewhere under my bed or something, and I couldn't find it. And then getting a replacement was too expensive, so my teeth just went back to the way they were.
Yeah. Oh, Great Victory in your chat brings up a good point.
Yeah.
Talking about perfectly mirrored faces looks weird.
Yeah, there was a Doctor Who
ever seen-
episode about that.
Yeah.
If your face was perfectly symmetrical, you'd look weird. Exactly.
Yeah, I think imbalance.
Yeah, a
makes
very wise
people-
cartoon character once said that your imperfections are what makes you beautiful.
Exactly. Exactly. I like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like when someone smiles and their eyes like crinkle up, or like they have like a laugh that's like really dorky.
Yeah.
I love things like that.
Yeah.
That makes people cuter.
Yeah, it's more like it's things like that that remind us that we're only human. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm,
But I also think that, like, the principle of biting your tongue, even though you practice eating, like, hundreds and maybe thousands of times, like, in the past however many years, right? That could be with anything, you know what I mean? So, like, if a pro athlete, like, messes up or something, and you're like, oh, how could they mess that up? Well, it's because, like, nobody's perfect, you know what I mean? Even the most practiced people have their
Exactly.
moments.
Exactly. That like streamers always having scuff. That's a very
Yeah.
common thing.
Yeah, even the pros get scuff.
Or like I always bang my toes on things around
Oh,
my house.
same. Oh my gosh.
Non-stop,
Yeah.
tripping and falling. Like there's so many different things that people do. And like even when if you're a good driver, you can still get in an accident. You still have to be aware of things around you and be careful. I I don't think I could ever handle like a super high pressure job where I had people's lives in my hands because I feel like I'm just too
Like a
accident
surgeon.
prone.
That was actually another shower thought that I saw and didn't add to the document was that like some people
Really?
have died because the surgeon was just having a bad day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's crazy, and that is one of those things like if somebody wants to follow that path in life, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You will mess up,
Yeah.
and it is gonna happen. Nobody can be perfect all the time. It's just the stakes are higher. Like if we mess up on a stream, we forget to save a game, or we go live when we don't mean to,
Or your GameCube memory
know.
card malfunctions and you have to play the same 2 levels of Sonic Adventure 2 over again. Just like pulling a non-specific example out of totally thin air.
Totally didn't happen. Random experience. But yeah, like those things can happen to us and it's not as big of a deal,
Yeah.
but for some people it is higher stakes for sure. And those people are so brave. Incredibly brave.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah, because they go into
I-
a high-risk profession knowing what the risks are, but they do it because they know they can help more people than they'll lose, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you have everything going your way, life is gonna be boring. Exactly, Shadow Skull. Sometimes you need a little surprise, you know?
It's okay to bite your tongue and fail, trip and fall on your face.
Totally. Did you ever,
Drop
by the way,
your-
my chat wants to know if either of us ever broke a tailbone. I have not.
No, I've never broken a bone before.
I haven't. I fractured my finger because I accidentally
Ooh.
slammed it in a car door.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah.
I slammed mine in a cut. Mine was okay. But it just hurt really bad.
Yeah.
But I've never. Yeah.
And then
I've never
whenever the
broken a
weather
bone.
was weird, like it was raining or something, my finger would be sore. It was the weirdest thing.
I have chipped 2 teeth though.
Ooh.
It's hard to tell. Next time you see me, I'll show you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've chipped 2 teeth. Once when I was young and I fell backwards in a chair at the Olive Garden and I smashed a sparkling water bottle against my front tooth.
Wow.
But it was when I was much younger, so it's like you can't really tell. And then another time I had an anxiety attack in the shower,
Aw.
and I was grinding my
In
teeth,
the shower.
and I ground it. Yes, I ground a piece off by when I was really anxious
Oh.
because I was grinding my teeth and I didn't realize it. And I spit it out in my hand and I looked at it and I went, I should get a psychiatrist. And I did, and now I'm all better.
Okay,
Yay!
well, I'm glad you got a psychiatrist. I'm sorry that you had to lose a piece of your tooth to figure that out.
I did. It was my awakening moment where I was like, wait a minute, if I didn't realize I was doing this, let me get this handled
Yeah,
before
that's true.
I
Like sometimes you don't really stop and think like what your body's doing, when you're stressed out. Yeah.
I'm all good now. No downerness. But yeah. But I've never broken a bone. I imagine it hurts very badly.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that because just getting my finger stuck in a car door was actually. Well, the weird thing is I didn't feel anything at first. It was completely numb.
Really?
And then I tried to walk away, and I realized, wait a minute, my hand is stuck. And I opened the door, and all the pain hit me at once. I was like, ah!
Oh no, you poor thing.
The crazy
Did you have
thing
to put
was
it
that
in
was
like
the first maybe first week or two that I had moved to Washington. This was maybe 6 years ago or something like that. And I didn't.
Oh yeah, when you moved up there.
Yeah, and I didn't really have an insurance through my job or anything like that. And I had just gotten some kind of marketplace coverage or whatever that I had found in the meantime. And I went to an urgent care. And they told me, oh, sorry, we don't take that insurance. I was like, okay, I think my finger's going to fall off and it's bleeding. Can I have a Band-Aid? So I got a Band-Aid. And then I tried another place and they were like, oh, sorry, we also don't take that insurance. I ended up going to the ER. They were like, you're going to have to go to the ER. I was like, what? And I was so mad because I missed a meeting where they had free bagels to go to the ER on my first week in Washington. And then I had a thing on my finger, like a brace on my finger for weeks afterwards.
You poor thing.
Yeah.
You poor thing.
Yeah. Hi,
Oh my
Venomous.
goodness.
Wait.
Thank you for following. I hope that your finger. Oh yeah, see she waved. She's good now. Well, I'm glad that your fingers are okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm going to be much more mindful of where my hand is when I close the car door from now on.
Yes, you do have to be careful about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when I did it, I was quite young, but my thumb was okay. It just hurt really bad. Oh, do you want to hear a funny story
Yes.
about someone else?
Yes.
So, I went to a convention with a friend. Oh yes, let me take a sip real
Me
quick
too, me
for
too.
Venomous. I went to a convention with a bunch of friends, and I hope my friend doesn't mind me telling this story. I won't say their name, but we were at a con, and I think it was MagFest, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's
Which-
a good one.
Yeah, it's a really good convention. It's 24 hours for several days. It's a big party convention, so if you like
One
to
time
stay
I
up
played
late.
D&D the entire time, and I
Oh, you dork!
I know.
You
I
dork,
missed the Sonic
you
Adventure
would.
2 concert, and I didn't find out until after. It was very sad.
No, wait. Did you go the year that Crush 40 was there?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw them.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh my god, you saw? Okay, that's good. I'm glad one of us saw, though. My gosh.
But it was so I was there at the con and I was really tired, right? So because usually the first day I get to the con or the second day, I need at least one okay, I'm gonna go EP while my friends are being social thing. I need that moment. So I was gonna do that. So one of my friends, he said he was gonna stay back in the room with me and hang out, and everybody else left, all my other buddies. And then I was laying in the bed, and all of a sudden my friend goes, "You know what? No. I'm going to go hang out with everybody else. I'm going to try and catch up with them." And I was like, "Okay, bye." And I just hear the door open and close, and he leaves. He runs out. Not even a minute later, the door to the hotel room opens again. He comes stumbling in because I hear him. I don't see him. And he just goes, "I fell down the stairs. I fell down the stairs."
Whoa.
And I because apparently he didn't want to take the elevator. He wanted to take the stairs to try and get down to the first level to meet up with the others. And so he fell down the stairs, poor thing. So I helped him elevate his foot. He said it hurt really bad. Come to find out, after the trip, he went to the doctor. He had fractured his foot by falling down the stairs, trying to run to meet the others at the con.
My sister had an incident like that too. She fell down, and she was in Japan. She fell down a stairwell in Japan and broke broke something. I think it was a foot, and like she didn't find out till like way later.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he ended up being okay, but at the airport, I pushed him around. Me and some friends took turns, and we pushed him around in a wheelchair that we rented from there because poor thing could not walk on his poor foot.
What a memorable Mag Fest for your friend.
I believe it was Mag. I swear, I think it was Mag. But it was really fun, but not as fun for him. Poor thing. His foot's all better now.
That's good.
But he did. It was kind of funny in retrospect to have him like disappear, and then a couple, not even a minute later, him run through the door and be like, "I fell down the stairs. I fell down the stairs."
Oh yeah, that almost sounds like like a movie or something. You know what I mean?
It does.
Like a movie where you and your friends are all funny talking animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
glad he was okay.
Did you know Sarita is a real? Wait, I keep pressing the wrong button. Did you know Sarita is a real princess?
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you a real princess?
Yeah, from England.
Oh my goodness.
We were just talking about the spiders who live in Buckingham Palace actually a little while ago, Serena. So I don't know if you have any spiders in your palace, where you live, but we were just thinking about spiders who live in royal families,
Yes. Aw, man. I wanted to be a princess when I was little. I wanted to be a princess / kitty cat. And neither of those things came true.
No, but
I couldn't.
I mean, you could still be a princess if you want to. You just gotta put on a crown. You just gotta go to like Claire's boutique, put on a crown.
I know.
You know?
I should get a little crown. Maybe like another model form. I can get like a crown and like a big poofy dress someday. That would be kind of fun, I think.
I would love that for you.
Yeah. Aw. I would love that too.
Yeah. Do you want to hear the next shower thought?
I would love
to.
I would love to. All right, guys.
This one right here says, "We laugh at dogs getting excited when they hear a bark on TV. But if TV was a non-stop stream of unintelligible noises and then someone suddenly spoke to you in your language, you'd be pretty effing startled too."
You know what? That is actually, wow, that's really relatable.
Right?
Yeah. Because if you think about it, like the dog is just like, my human is staring at this box.
Yeah.
And they're so entranced by this stupid box.
Yeah.
And then like a commercial comes on and there's a dog who's like, "Yo, what up? I'm a dog." And the dog's like, "Yo, what up?"
Exactly.
Oh, that's awesome. I can understand. Oh my God. And like gets really excited. Like, it's not really that stupid,
Right. It's just like, dogs are used to hearing like unintelligible human noises all the time, and I don't know what they think of a TV, because like I don't know if dogs perceive a TV the same way we do. Like I don't know if they look at the people on TV and think they're really people because they don't smell like people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just like a moving image. I don't know if they really make sense of all the like light and noises that are being blasted at them.
Yeah. That's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
I wonder about that.
Yeah, I wonder about like my cat too. Like, what does she think when I'm staring at my phone? Or like, you know what I mean?
Like, have you ever put on those videos of like birds and squirrels and things and seen how your cat reacts to them? Not every kitty does react to television. Some
Very
do.
rarely has my cat reacted to a thing on TV. Actually, my older cat that I used to have, he would react to, when your DVD player went into sleep mode? And like the DVD symbol just bounced around your TV.
Oh, I love that show.
And then we used to have like an app that was called like App for Cats for the iPad, and that my sister had. She had an iPad, and like it was like whack-a-mole basically, but it was for your cat to play.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, because so my old kitty Maddie, who I had back in the day, he didn't watch television. Mm-hmm. He was a very sweet boy, but he didn't watch TV. But Momo and Cooper love television.
Interesting.
I put on a documentary once about tigers, and Momo became absolutely enthralled.
Yeah.
And so I had to watch the whole tiger documentary because Momo was really interested in it. And then I remember during Christmas, I was watching Christmas unboxing videos where people unbox like advent calendars and stuff.
Okay.
And Momo was like, oh, because there was lots of like crinkly paper and sparkly ornaments.
Cats love that. Crinkles.
Yeah. And now if I put on the cat channels where there's birds and squirrels, Cooper and Momo like to watch those,
Oh,
and they love
interesting.
it. And then for some reason, Cooper really likes Cat Icarus videos. My friend Caddy, he does like reviews on like games and like PlayStation content and like Crash Bandicoot stuff. For
Oh.
some reason, Cooper really likes to watch and likes to swipe where his hands go. I think it's because his editing is so snappy and quick. But yeah, so I think Cat Icarus is Cooper's favorite YouTuber. I think.
That's interesting. It's interesting that you can have a pet
Yeah.
with a favorite YouTuber. I never really thought about that before.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I've sent videos to him before and be like, Caddy, look, Cooper is watching your video and is a big fan.
Cool. Interesting. By the way, I don't know if it's true on your end, Fushi. It might just be a thing on my end, but your audio started to sound a little crunchy.
Crunchy.
Yeah,
Ooh. Crunchy.
Oh wait,
Let's
no, you're
see.
back. You're non-crunchy again. You're smooth now.
I'm not crunchy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, chat, if me or Steph gets crunchy, please let us know.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. We're going through the Discord. You know what I actually learned, Steph?
What'd you learn?
So some Discords that are boosted, meaning, you know, people who have memberships boost the Discord, they
Oh.
get better quality than these one-on-one Discord
That
calls.
is so interesting.
Isn't that interesting?
That is very interesting.
Maybe I might have to one day get like Discord Nitro and boost my own server and make like a collab room in there for when I collaborate with people
Uh-huh.
and just like pop people in there because we'll get slightly better vocal quality and stuff when we do that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very interesting.
That's very interesting,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I guess Serena knows the same VTuber that your cat is fan of, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Caddy. I love Caddy. Caddy and his lovely lady, Karis. I love them with all my heart. They're such sweetie pies. And yes. We do chat with them. They actually, I learned that British chocolate was really good through them because they brought us a bunch at a convention.
Oh, that reminds me.
And-
Yeah, one of my
Yeah.
volunteers is going to England to get some, and she's bringing back some chocolate for us. Yeah.
Ooh, you're gonna love it. Chocolate from the UK, anywhere in the UK so far, based on my experience, is delicious. The only European chocolates I've had that were not good were these Guinness and whiskey chocolates from Ireland that a friend brought for me.
Oh.
So maybe if you like whiskey and if you like really stinky strong beer, you would have liked it, but it was not great. It was not great.
Well, Cadbury's is really good. I have had Cadbury before, but I don't know
Ooh,
if
like-
the U.S. distributor Cadbury is like the same as in the U.K.
Is it or is it not? Because the only Cadbury I'm thinking about is like Cadbury eggs.
Yeah.
Are those similar or the same in America? I don't know. Because I like
wonder.
Cadbury eggs.
Mhm.
They're very sweet though, but I do like them.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to find out.
Yeah.
I want to visit Europe.
Yeah,
I would
I've
love to
only
visit
been
Europe.
to Ireland before,
Wow.
but it was a really good trip. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I hear it's beautiful.
It's a lot like where I live now because it's raining a lot, but everything's green.
Everything's green. It's a lot older too, because if you think about it, America is such a baby country, you know, and countries
Yeah.
all over the world have existed so much longer than we have. So like Europe has beautiful buildings and like castles and stuff that are older than anything that we have over here. And that's really cool. I would love to just like see a castle. Oop, posture check. I'm sitting up straight in this bathtub.
Me too.
Thank you, Robotnik. Yes, we are sitting. We are not shrimping.
Yeah, our tub
We're not
posture is
shrimping.
impeccable. Yeah.
Impeccable posture. Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're
And
like
I will
two
hydrate.
Wiglets, but we need a third Wiglet to make a Wug trio.
We do. I'll have to. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll have to introduce you sometime to the. So you know I joined a streamer group, right? I had mentioned. I joined a stream team of these lovely
Think
girls
so.
called Haunted Tea Time. And they're all so
Oh.
sweet. They're like, I I can talk about more private stuff off stream that I can't tell my audience. But they're all really lovely girls, and I've enjoyed getting to know them like a lot. They're very similar to us
That's
in the
cool.
things that they like. They're uber dorks, and they love
Oh,
games,
yeah.
and they love all the things. I love getting to meet new girls. Guys are great. You guys are great. I know there's so many of
Yeah.
you in chat, and I love you with all my heart. But there's always something special when you get to make friends with another girl, and you feel like this little like
Sometimes you
kinship.
gotta have girl time, yeah.
Yeah, girl time is so fun. I love girl time. I love it.
Yeah.
This is girl time here.
Yeah. In or out of a tub, you know, it's great. It's awesome. Serena has mentioned that since it's Pride Month, maybe instead of sitting up straight, we should be sitting up gay. How does one sit up gay?
Yeah, how do you sit
think?
gay? How do you sit gay? I feel like if I wanted to sit gay, like if I wanted to really have that pose, I would need to like stick my knee up in my chair, like this,
Yeah.
and like put my right elbow
Okay.
like on my knee, and like have like a claw movement going with like my right hand, and like lean it against my face. I always think of like a badass like yakuza woman, like slouched in the street, like you wouldn't. Like I feel like that's like it's like a power pose, you know? I feel like that is sitting gay for me.
Oh,
personally.
okay. So it's yeah, you just sit more powerfully. You just have more
Yeah,
aura
like
when you're sitting up gay.
Like a yakuza squat. Oh, pardon.
Yeah.
Jacob! Pardon, Steph. Thank you for renewing your membership on YouTube, Jacob. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks for renewing your Fushi membership.
Thank you for the support, darling. I hope you enjoy your Switch too. I know Steph doesn't have immediate plans to get one, so maybe I will drive up to her neck of the woods and see her and force her to play mine at some point. Would you like that? Would you like to?
Okay.
Would you like to play some Mario Kart?
You might have to drive for like 4 days to see me.
You dork.
By the time the Switch 2 goes out.
Yeah. I'm really excited though.
yeah.
I'll force you to play mine and see what your Mario Kart main is. Now that there's a billion characters in it.
It's Yoshi.
Is there?
It's Yoshi.
Yeah,
I was
it's
at
Yoshi?
a Mario Kart tournament a little while ago. Yeah. And also one of my friends was also playing as Yoshi, but a different color Yoshi from me, and I was looking at their Yoshi the entire time, and I thought I was in second place the entire time, but actually I was in last because I was looking at the wrong Yoshi.
Oh my goodness. How could you? It's okay. I've done that same exact thing before too. The same exact thing. Don't you hate when you do that? Like you play a game and you get so hyper focused on wanting to be good that you forget which character you are and you mess up. I feel like that's such an airheaded thing to do that I definitely do quite often. It's not our fault. We get in the zone. It's not because we're bad
I also
gamers.
am just bad at Mario Kart like in general, but yeah.
Exactly. I'm not great at Mario Kart either. I played it for my birthday.
This is gonna sound weird.
Yeah.
But I think there's like a delay in our Discord call now. Do you mind if I like hang up and call you back?
No, go right ahead. Yeah, do it.
Okay, yeah. Let me see if that fixes
I'm gonna do it too.
like, the delay. Hold on a second.
Oh,
Hello.
she's back. Hi. Do you think
Hello?
it fixed it?
Hi.
Hello?
I think a little bit. Yeah.
You think
wait,
so?
Can you hear
You
me?
think so? I can hear you.
I don't know. Actually, it might have gotten worse.
No. Let's see. Is it because when I talk, do you think it's not right when I'm talking? Do you think it's like a lag? Oh, can we change voice chat regions?
Yeah, it's like
Hold on.
Region.
How
What
do
is
we do that?
Oh my gosh. Oh, we can
How
pick
do
where
you
we
do
live.
that?
Okay. I saw it. So like if I went into Discord and there's like that black bar that has our pictures in it, and then you can choose a region. Wow.
Oh. I mean, I just changed it.
Well, maybe that helps.
Here,
Okay.
hold on. Let me. Okay. I mean, you sound fine to me, but we can do whatever we need to do.
Okay.
Sometimes Discord bugs and we change the region to Japan and
Okay,
it
yeah,
suddenly
I'm,
works
I'm
perfectly.
worried that I'll be. Wait, you switched it to Japan, really?
No. Someone in my chat, Bappity, said that sometimes they do that. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm switching to Japan. Hold on. Let's see what happens.
Oh. I'll do it too. Oh my god. Okay. It's mine switches when yours switches. That's funny. Okay.
Oh, so now we're in Japan.
Do they have
Any
better
better
servers than
for
us?
you? Do they?
I guess we are. Maybe, yeah, but I think we can keep going. I just wanted to let you know that if it seems like I'm like interrupting you or talking over you, it's probably just because of the Discord delay.
Oh, you're fine. Two cute girls talking at the same time is never a problem. It is okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so you can't believe we went to Japan so quickly. It's the power of our bathtub. It's a very powerful bathtub.
I know.
Slaps top
It
of
is,
tub.
it
This
is.
baby can fit so many horsepower in it.
So many horses. Guys, we need a horse. There are
Is that what a
undersea
horse
cables.
Oh, fancy.
Are there really undersea
Yeah,
cables
so
between
anyway, I need
America and Japan?
That sounds silly and made up, actually. But
I'm
I'll
gonna giggle
choose to
so
believe it
hard.
anyway.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if we do talk over each other. It's gonna be funny. I'm living for this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Push your manners out the window, Steph.
Yeah.
Bah, 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 bah,
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Serena wants to see an anime of us magically traveling the world in a bathtub. Let's do it. Be like,
What
we
could we
go to properly like go to other worlds in the bathtub too, right? Bathtub to another
Yeah.
world.
Bathtub to another world.
And like I can
What
pick you
if-
up in
yeah.
the elf world, and then you can
Yeah.
visit bear worlds where everybody's a bear. Literally everybody's a bear. Your mom's bear, your
Yeah.
dad's bear, all your brothers and sisters bears.
Ooh. Wait, instead of a time machine, it's literally like a teleporting machine. Like you get in the bathtub to have a bath and then you get teleported into like a Japanese onsen instead. And we have to find our way home, but we like don't have any money
Nice.
because we don't even have like our IDs. We don't have any finances, so we have to get like a part-time job. And like a little old lady lets us live in her old Japanese house in exchange for like cleaning it and keeping up the property. And we become
Ooh.
landlords like
I
in
would do that.
Japan for like a ragtag group of humans. And you're a bear and I'm an elf, and we're just like,
Yeah.
all right, this is where we live because we can't
Yeah.
afford to go home. That's a cute idea.
Well, we probably
I'm
won't be
living
able to
for
go
that.
home. Yeah, that's so true. We spent
Yeah,
all
I
our
don't
money
think
on
we
this
could.
fancy bathtub. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Only
would
the
be like
best
the most
bathtubs.
anime thing ever too. If like every time, like your superpower was that every time you step into a bathtub, you end up in somebody else's bathtub. Like I feel like that's a thing in Doraemon already. You know what I mean? Kind of, sort of.
That's so
Because like I
cursed.
don't know, it's like whenever the kid uses Doraemon's like powers to teleport or whatever, he ends up in like the bathtub of the girl he likes or something.
Wait, does he teleport? Does he teleport like with no clothes on too? Because he's in a bathtub?
Oh well, no, that's because I don't think he has to be in a tub himself. But in our
Oh,
case,
he just-
we would have to be in a tub. You know what I mean?
Okay. I was trying to think
Yeah.
about it. You know, when I was younger, I thought about that seriously. I was like, what if I could teleport? But what if when I teleported, nothing material on me teleported with me? So what if I could teleport, but I could but whenever I got there, I was like naked. So I was like, I could only teleport to like clothing stores. And like then I'd have to steal clothes and run. I
Wow.
thought about this when I was younger.
Wow.
I was like, or I'd have to teleport to my friend's place and
Yeah,
be
but
like,
things to
have a
imagine
blanket
when
on
you're
the
younger,
ground.
and you take them 100% seriously. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me, I mostly
You
just
really-
have
you really have
dreams
to
that
think about it.
I am in school, and all of a sudden I realize I have no clothes on. Yeah.
You're like, oh no, what do I do? What do I do? Just like jump in a trash can. Like,
Yeah, and I like go and I,
please
like
don't
hide.
look at me.
In one of my dreams where I was in school naked, I went to the bathroom in my dream and I covered myself in toilet paper, and I made clothes out of
Oh
toilet paper.
no. Toilet paper. I mean, to
Oh,
be
yeah.
fair, that's
But
not
it was
terrible.
just a dream.
Have you- People used to do things like that in college. They would throw these parties called ABC parties, called anything but clothes. So basically,
Oh.
you could go to the party,
Oh.
but you couldn't wear normal clothing. You had to make clothing out of things.
Oh.
So people would like
Interesting.
make cardboard boxes into outfits. I had a friend who made himself a robot suit out of cardboard. There was always, the really pretty girls who would use like police tape as clothing and like wrap that around themselves.
Oh.
But at ABC parties,
I feel
anything
like,
but
you could
clothes.
probably make an entire dress out of like duct tape. Yeah.
You could, yeah, there were definitely people who made duct tape outfits because you could get the different colors of duct tape and stuff. Yeah, people are really creative. Yeah, yeah. I know it initially sounds really naughty, but it's not always very naughty. You can find really unique
It's
ways
about
to make clothing out
creativity.
of.
Yeah, it's about because
Yeah,
sometimes when you have to work with limitations, it actually enhances your creativity. You know.
exactly. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
think of all of the games that they had to figure out how to fit the whole thing on, like, a Game Boy cartridge, you know? And, like, how are they going to fit a whole world on a Game Boy cartridge?
Yes.
Or, in the
like,
case of, like, the Ace Attorney series, right? Like, they could only fit so much dialogue and, like, character animations. So they had to make sure they only kept, like, the most essential, like, character animations. And that they had to keep the dialogue to, like, not like a minimum exactly, but they had to cut out all of the fluff. Which is something they maybe don't do in later Ace Attorney games, but I actually think that
Yeah.
sometimes just having the most interesting dialogue made the older Ace Attorney games really good.
You know what? You bring up a great point, Steph, because it's like that with like old game music. Like they were limited by the sounds that they could create, as well as the color palette when it comes to visuals
yeah.
of old games. And I think because of that, we
Right,
got
like there were
so
only 3
many.
tracks for the music, yeah.
Yeah, like we got so many amazing soundtracks for old games that are so memorable. Even with the limitations that they had, people pushed it to the limit. Like even I'm playing Pokemon Yellow again and going through that and just to hear like the bit crushed like Pikachu sounds and like the music that
Oh,
is
yeah.
simple yet so complex. I love old game music
Yeah,
so
and
much
the fact
because
that
of
there
that.
were only the 3 tracks, it kind of forced them to write in like a counterpoint style a lot of the time, which is interesting, right? Because then a lot of Game Boy games have like a melody and a counter melody, but then a bass line
Yeah.
also, and drums, you know, like from the noise channel.
Yeah, because Steph, if you guys don't know, Steph does music, writes lyrics, and helps with music creation. So she actually knows quite a bit about music and things like that. So it's one
I
of
know a
her
little bit.
very good skill sets. Yeah, you know, you know way more than me. So like, it's really cool when you think about
Yeah,
such things
but
like
it's
that, like
funny
old,
actually because
old
when I
game music.
first started writing music, yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes like I would send Wayne something that I worked on or something, and he's like more of like an
Uh-huh.
orchestra music guy, and I most of my
Ah.
experience with music was from like I don't know like games and visual novels and stuff. So Wayne would be like, "Why are there like 3 different melodies playing at the same time instead of having one cohesive thing?" And I was like, I don't know. I guess that's just how I don't know how I pick things up. You know, like I thought about video game music, and then I was like, oh, it's got to be like a melody and a different melody that kind of sort of go together. You know.
No, I mean I like everything of yours that I've heard, and I like the lyrics that you do, and I think you do a great
Yeah,
job of
mostly
them. Whatever's
more known for
influenced your
lyrics,
work.
which is fine.
Well,
Yeah.
lyrics are not easy. I mean, I've listened to songs before where there's just something wrong with the way that the lyrics are written, and I'm like, the melody's there, the singer's amazing, but man, I just don't like the words that they chose. So it's very important. If the lyrics are not good in a lot of songs, they can really fall apart, for sure.
Yeah, I think they have
That
to
was,
flow in a musical way. Oh, me and Serena have the same way of arranging music with different things going on. Hell yeah. Yeah, Serena's a composer too, and she actually does a lot of like music for VTubers and stuff like that as well. So we all sort of exist in
Oh,
that
very cool.
online music sphere, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, and
I'm
idols
always on
too,
a
like the
journey.
Cheery Girls.
Mhm. Speaking of idols and like music, the song that I'm trying to learn right now is "Say My Name" by Narissa Ravencroft. Because
Yeah.
I freaking love that song. ISSAK. I've been trying to learn that
That's
song.
my favorite part.
Yes. Her vocals, they're absolutely beautiful. I think that was the perfect song for her. And I love the lyrics. They're so fun. Like there is depth there.
Yeah.
But I like how like poppy and fun. Like not everything has to be like super like a song I'd say like that's really in depth lyric wise is like End of a Life by Maury. That song.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was so deep. That like there's
so deep.
It's like so many words per phrase, but they all mean something.
Yes. They do. Like when you actually like sit and listen to it, if you're a fan of hers and you know what she's been through and the development of her Hololive Gen and like things that they struggled with and things that they came through, like it's a really deep song. Like the part where she talks about where like people are telling her she should be happy because she's made it and that, it's wrong that she's not. Mm-hmm. I'm like, man, that hits hard for people on the outside. Yeah, to be like, you're this high up now. Therefore, you don't get to be upset about things that go wrong because you've made it. And she's like, well, you don't really understand. Like, it doesn't matter how high you are up in the world or your career. You're allowed to have those down moments and sadness and struggles and pain. You're still a person. And I really identify with that song. I'm trying to learn how to rap, Steph. It's hard. I don't have flow.
Ooh,
I don't have flow.
It's okay. Neither do I. And I have to do demos for them sometimes. It's like I can hear it in my head, but the way it comes out of my mouth, I'm like, I sound like a squeak toy, but it's fine.
Yeah, I do too. I'm like trying to breathe and I'm trying to figure out like where they breathe at those moments where it's like
where do you breathe?
So many words.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm like da 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 da. It's so bad. I'm so bad.
Yeah, it's hard. It's an art form, definitely for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think what resonates with me most about that song is just because it's something that I've been through too, and actually I guess I've reflected that experience in my own way in some songs, like the one I did for Phoebe, Your Harmony, right? Where you're on a creative path and there's people that you're like collaborating with and working with, but then somebody in that group or you yourself end up in like a different place than the people that you were collaborating with before, and then suddenly like you're not in that circle anymore. And you still love them so much, but you just don't live in the same world anymore, kind of thing. Or like sometimes groups just end, you know what I mean? That too. So I feel that pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, I feel like I know it's not something we can get into in depth, but there are definitely people I've known that have, done really great things, and because of those great things that they have done or are doing, we don't really interact anymore. But I think the important part of that is like you said, like don't get mad at those people just because they're in a different world. Like I think it's realistic and it's okay to have those understandings, especially if it's like professional relationships or maybe something that's like takes a lot of their time to where they're really busy. And I think that's okay. One thing that makes me sad is thank you for following, if I see somebody who gets really high up in their dreams and their goals and maybe they aren't able to connect in the same way with certain people, and then those people get really mad and like talk badly about them and shame them, and it makes me sad. Like it's one thing to step on friends. That's not good. That's not what I'm talking about. But when people achieve great things,
there's definitely people in the entertainment world who are probably like that, but you can't always know looking from the outside,
Exactly. I want everyone I love to succeed, and I want to succeed so I can help everyone I love. I know I talk about one of my friends, Booker, who's a really good artist. And I always tell her, I'm like, if I ever
Mm-hmm.
become a more successful streamer, I was like, I am going to commission so much artwork from you because you are so talented and you deserve money and you deserve to not eat baked potatoes as often as you do for dinner. And I love you.
Aw.
And I
I
want
mean,
I
baked
want to be
potatoes
able
are
to
good,
lift
but
up
not every
people.
night. Yeah.
They're delicious, but sometimes a girl deserves a steak. And I would love it if people I knew who were talented could eat steaks when they want and I could support them. I'm not there
Yeah.
yet by any means.
Yeah,
but maybe
girl dinner,
someday.
girl steak dinner.
Girl steak dinner.
Yeah. I love how we're having this.
Exactly.
We're having this super serious discussion about like creative paths branching off, and my chat is like dissolving into Zelda CDI references and like S&M.
Yes, only step on friends with consent.
Thanks, chat, you're
princess.
the best.
Exactly. I will step on my chat with consent. With consent, chat, I will step on you. Would you like that? We can step on you together.
Yeah,
with
I mean, if
consent.
you're into that kind of thing, I respect it. Like, that's not my kind of thing, but I respect you, chat.
I am not. There is almost no part of me that is a dominating persona. I'm like a squeaky toy when I think about that. You know?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
bully you,
Yeah.
and then it doesn't come out serious. Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Everybody's
What a great
different, and
topic.
that's okay. Happy
Yes,
Pride.
yes. Hi, Cole. Hi, Cole. Yes. We were not. Nope. We were not talking about stepping on people. Nope. Nope. No. We were talking. Look on the screen. We were talking about dogs. Look, dogs. Wow.
Yeah.
How
Oh, yeah.
many-
So speaking of that, yeah, I got somebody posted like an example of like the kind of thing that you might experience as a person that's similar to what dogs experience. So I'll just read
Yeah.
it to you, and maybe you will understand what it's like to be a dog listening to a TV broadcast. If I can pull up the tab that has it. Hang on a second. Here we go.
Okay, okay.
Okay,
Let's
so
learn-
this
let's
person
learn
writes,
about dogs.
ha sido offside clarísimo, pero el árbitro ha pitado penalty. Los jugadores miran al manager estupefactos. You know? It's kind of like that.
Did
That's by
anybody?
JM Bravo on Reddit. Thank you for the example.
Did anybody in my chat understand that? Did anybody in my chat understand a word of what Steph just said? There was like one English. Wait, were there one or two? I heard
Persona
manager.
que entendía este. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Manager.
I'll say it again if you want. So, ha sido offside clarísimo, pero el árbitro ha pitado penalty. Los jugadores miran al manager estupefactos.
Stupid. Wait, facto? What did you say?
Estupefactos. That means like I think it means they're like surprised. Yeah, so it's like a sports commentary,
Ah.
right? Like imagine you're watching like a soccer match, but the commentators are commenting in Spanish, right? Yeah, so like
You know
that
what?
clearly went offside, but the referee is giving a penalty. Yeah, and the players are looking at the manager like stupefied. It's kind of like stupefied, like you know, like they're shocked.
You know what? I think I can explain this to anybody who
Yeah.
is a little weeb in my chat. I was listening to the song Loli God's Requiem the other day, and
Oh,
there's a lot of
yeah.
Japanese in it. Yeah, that I don't understand. But, you know, there's the one part where she says something, 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 One-chan, and I was like, I know what that means. Like, it's the same kind of
Yeah.
thing when you hear, like, random words that you understand. That's what
Oh,
your
the part where
dog
she
is
says,
doing when it hears a
"Gomen
dog on TV.
nasai," right? Yeah.
Gomen nasai. Lali lali pee.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
hmm
Mm. Yeah. I was listening to that one and I was listening
Yeah,
to
did you know Hui Mama
Kuro's
has a new
cover
song
of it.
out now? It's kind of a bop.
She does? I've not heard it yet. I've not heard it yet. I will have
Yeah,
to
it
go check
came
that
up
out.
on my feed like as like a recommendation. I clicked it so fast. Yeah, it's kind of like like an EDM kind of song, but like it's got a fun beat and
Really?
it's like, you know, silly words and I like it. Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay, because I loved Loli God because of the like there was so much put into it. Like it was like a rock opera of a song because it goes through so many different like genres and the way it's done. That's something I really like that I don't think happens as much in American music, where it just goes through all of these stages. By the time you're done with listening to a song,
Like a
you feel like you've
genre
had
shift,
like a full course meal. Yes! I love songs that do that. They're so intense. But yeah.
It's
I
pretty
will
cool,
have to go
pretty
check
cool.
that out after the stream. I'm gonna have to go listen to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a part where she's like at a DJ turntable and it's animated kind of fun, you know, like kind of like in the Lily God Requiem song where she's like doing a dance. Yeah.
The dance. Oh, I loved that little dance sequence because so many artists did their own version of it, and it was so stinking cute to see like different characters dressed in that way. I think did Marine ever do one? I think as well. Traced her with her character
I
drawn
can't
over
remember.
that.
I know
think.
that like some of her own songs have those kind of dances in them that like
They
other
do.
people like do dance covers of and stuff. Yeah.
The one she did with Kobo. Da, 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 da,
I love that one.
That one.
Oh my god.
Ah! During the
Yeah.
concert when they performed it like twice, I was so about that. It was so good. I love it. I love it. I love that song.
Yeah.
I love Marine. She's my JP
Yeah, that's
Oshi. I
the
love
one.
her so much.
Da, da, da,
Da, da, da, da, da,
da,
da, da.
da.
Oh my goodness. So cute. The
Yeah,
dance is so
I would like to do a
cute.
dance cover of that with somebody, but I don't know if I have like the bodily stamina for it.
It is a lot. It is a lot. It's so cute though. It's very cute. I think you could do it. You could do it. I believe in
Yeah.
you. I
Chad
believe
wants
in
to know if I have a projector or a TV in my living room. First of all, it is not a living room; it is a rumpus room. Thank you very much. Second of all, do people
Rumpus
really
room.
use projectors?
Yeah, I have a friend who
Yeah.
they have a basement arcade, and they have
Oh.
a groove coaster machine, and they have a projector, and they also have a Neon Genesis pachinko machine in their basement. But yeah, they use a
Oh.
projector. Yeah,
That's crazy.
that
Wow.
I wish I had a basement, and I wish I had a basement like that. I do not have a house, so one day though, one day,
Yeah,
one
same.
day, maybe
day.
I would
Yeah.
love to. And then yeah, projectors work really good if it's in
Yeah.
like a really dark space. You can get really nice
So
ones
interesting.
that are
I
like,
never even considered the fact that people might use a projector in lieu of a TV in like a home
Yeah.
space. You know.
yeah. You can get really good
Yeah,
quality
can we
ones.
sing
I
Rick
remember.
Astley's hit song? Well, I mean, this is a thinking in the shower stream, not a singing in the shower stream. But maybe we should have a singing in the shower stream.
Never gonna
Like,
give you up.
Yeah.
I actually really like that song a lot. The lyrics are actually really, really good. Hi, Balthazar. The lyrics are really good for that song. If you actually like,
They are.
put the memes
I feel
aside.
like unironically, they would actually make a good like wedding song. You know what I mean? Because like the lyrics are actually
Aww.
really genuinely about a good, healthy relationship. You know?
They are. They are. Robotnik! Robotnik gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. Thank you, Robotnik!
Wow! Wow! Yay!
Thank you! I love you! Robotnik's so sweet. They've been really, 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 really kind in my chat and leaving like VOD comments and everything else. Robotnik, thank you for the support, honey. Thank you. You know what? Next time I see Steph, I owe her like a nice, cutesy, girly drink. I will get you a girly beverage of your choice.
Ooh.
Something sweet.
Can I have a
You want a
milkshake?
smoothie? You want a milkshake? You want a milkshake? I will
Yeah.
use membership funds and
Let's
I will
get a
get Steph a milkshake. I will share. Thank you so much, Robotnik. Thank you.
Thanks for the milkshake.
What's your favorite
Fushis
milkshake?
Chat. I love you guys.
What's your favorite kind of milkshake,
I
Steph? What do you
I'm
like?
not picky. Oreo milkshakes are probably like my favorite, but like I'll drink any kind of, or like
Yeah.
brownie milkshakes. You know, ones with brownies in them. Actually, there's a place that I know that puts pie in a milkshake. Have you ever heard
Pie?
of the pie milkshake before?
I've seen like Are you talking about like when people put pictures on Instagram of like a pie with like a straw sticking through it on top of a milkshake, or like they blend a pie in a milkshake?
No, there's a restaurant chain in the Pacific Northwest that they put the pie in the blender with the ice cream and they just blend it.
What? What? Never in my
Yeah.
life. Never in my life. Oh my god. I imagine if you drink that, you'd have to have like
Yeah.
big eepee after that. Big eepee.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much
Big,
go
big
into a
eepee.
food coma like instantly, and it's like all of the daily recommended calories for a day, but it's worth it. Worth it, worth it.
Wow. That sounds bomb though. Oh man. See, I agree with you when it comes to like Oreo and milkshakes. I really like Oreo because I'm one of those
Yeah.
people. I'm not super crazy about chocolate except on rare occasions. But if there's a temperature at play, like a warm brownie or chocolate ice cream, I am so down.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh, K
Yeah.
Pirate. I also call him Brian, by the way. So if you hear me say Brian, K Pirate and Brian are one and the same. He says, blend a hot apple pie with ice cream. I
Yeah,
love
that's a good
apple
idea.
pie
Like
with ice
a la
cream.
mode, right?
I love apple pie
Yeah.
with ice cream. So good. I think apple pie is better than pumpkin pie
That
by
is
far.
delicious, yeah.
I don't know how people feel about that.
I like both
But I love
pretty
that.
equally.
Pretty equally, that's fair. It's fair.
I like every kind of pie, pretty much. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what my favorite
Shall
would
I read
be.
you the next shower
Warm-
thought?
Absolutely.
While you think about your favorite
yes.
pie, and then by the time I read the shower thought, you need to tell me what is your favorite pie. Okay.
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 Do
so
it.
this
Do
one I
it.
felt like is also very like specific to like VTubers maybe or YouTubers or anybody who's in like entertainment. She said
Uh-huh.
ice cream. We have to do the thing now. Oh yeah. Fushi-chan.
Huh? Ah!
You're supposed to say
Oh!
hi.
Hi.
Nani ga suki?
Shoot. Hold on. I don't remember. Wait, hold on.
Take your time. It's okay.
Nani ga ski. Hold on, I'm typing it in. What do you, hold on, let me see.
Okay, you can do it.
What do you like, what's your favorite, Nani ga ski. Okay, hold on, I'm looking it up. Oh, how do I say it? And you know what? I'm gonna copy her anyway. I'm gonna copy her name. Okay, do it again.
Yeah. Okay. Fushi-chan.
Hi.
Nani ga suki?
Chocominto yori mo anata. I tried.
Yay! We did good. That was amazing.
Those girls are so cute.
I know.
Strawberry. Ichigo.
Yeah, I'm a Ruby-chan stan for life. I have a doll of Ruby that I got like way back in 2017. I was a Ruby-chan fan
Really?
way before the rest of the internet. Oh yeah, I
Oh
won it
my
at a claw machine in
God.
Japan.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute. I think they're adorable. I love
Chocolate
hearing
girl,
those
you'll
clips.
always be famous.
Ah, hi, Michael. I think if I had to decide a favorite pie, though, I think I would probably go with apple for sure. I think because apple pie with vanilla
Okay.
ice cream is such a top tier combination. I think, and it's not overly sweet.
Yes,
So I think I would
yes.
do that. And about your
Yeah.
shower thoughts.
All right, so now this is this shower thought. It says
Yeah.
that being able to tolerate the sound of your own voice in a video is probably the highest form of self-acceptance.
I agree with this. And I think that this is something every single streamer or YouTuber goes through when they first start
Yeah.
creating content. I think you're 100% right that this is definitely something we
Mhm.
deal with because I don't know about you, Steph, but as a fellow girl with a voice that gets very squeaky and high pitched, did you also deal with learning to accept your voice and liking your voice and being comfortable with your voice growing up? and into adulthood?
Yeah, so for me, I think it had to happen a little earlier in life, actually, because I was into theater when I was younger. And so my parents would play back videos of me, you know, in my like elementary school and middle school productions. And there were things about my voice that I didn't like, and some of them went away with time. Like the fact that I was so high pitched when I was younger, like way, way, way more than now. And also the fact that I had the thickest New Jersey accent you can imagine.
Oh,
when I was little,
my
which
gosh.
I learned to not have in like middle school theater camp. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Oh,
like,
I bet it was
want
cute,
a dog.
though.
You know what I mean? Like that was. But yeah, and
so
actually, you know, it's
cute.
weird though, because now I feel like higher voices are actually valued in the VTuber community more so than
Yes.
other entertainment spaces, if that makes sense. Yeah,
I
but I
think
feel like my voice
so.
is like a happy medium. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, well, you do have a cute voice, because I remember when I first met you and I first heard you open your mouth and talk, I was like, oh my god, I felt a kinship. Because I know my voice is not as high as yours, and it gets lower when I'm calmer and then squeaky when I'm playing games and stuff like that. But like, when I heard you talk, I was like, oh my god, another girl who probably has had a similar experience to me growing up. And I felt really excited about that when you started speaking.
Yeah,
and I felt
I
connected.
think your voice has like a soothing quality to it. Also, there's like like when you're calm, it's so soothing. You know, I think that's what makes you the perfect ASMR VTuber.
You're very sweet.
Michael, Italians are humans just like everybody else. The children have high-pitched voices. I don't know what to tell you. Do you think that little 6 and 7-year-olds walk around Italy like, Mamma mia, pizza, pizza? Like,
Mamma
really?
mia.
Who told you that 'cause they lied to you?
I want a pizza, Ma. I want a pizza. Well, Fu and Moko are an exception of their beautiful, adorable voices of... God, their voices are so stinking cute. They're like... Bow, bow, like the... I can't even do it. I can't even.
Yeah.
They're so precious. I love them.
The way she says it is just like, I can't even imitate it.
Wait, how does she... Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Moko, the like,
It's-
like...
Yeah, Mokoko goes, huh? Yeah. And you spell it with like the O attached to the E.
And then Fua is more like...
You
like
know what
really
was the
soft,
funniest
like,
thing actually? Yeah, one of my favorite highlights of like recent streams is when they did what was it, like the beginning of May, they had Enigmatic Recollection Chapter 2, and Kiara and Callie did the recaps, and they would imitate the voices of the person whose journal they were reading. So like, and their Fuwamogo impressions were so peak. Yeah, so Callie did Fuwawa, I think, and Kiara did Mokoko.
Oh
And
my
it was so
god.
fun. It was just, I mean, but they were like, it was like spot on. It was so funny.
I did not get to hear that. I have got to check that out. Cause like...
Yeah, it's on the official Hololive English channel. And then you know what, too?
Perfect.
Kiara does a really banging Narissa impression.
Really? Really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel...
Yeah.
I
Like,
feel like
she basically just, I don't know, she talks like really like breathy and like beautiful sounding, and that's like, oh yeah, that's Narissa.
I feel like to sound like Narissa, you just have to like put on like a sexy breathy voice and then talk about how much you love women, and I think like that works.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Completely unrelated to that, but also Hololive
that's
related.
Interesting.
What?
No, Serena was talking about like in terms of like cultures and languages and voices and stuff.
Yeah.
She says that nobody in England talks very high, or at least not squeaky, and her dad can't stand squeaky voices and things that she watches. Oh, that's a shame. And she said that's literally their voice. Like, yeah, some people just are predisposed to have high voices. And I feel like maybe they get pigeonholed into certain things because they have high voices. Like, what are you gonna do if you have a high voice? You're not gonna be like a operatic alto. You know what I mean? You're gonna be an anime girl.
For me, it's definitely when I get excited or I get nervous, my voice is higher. Or if I'm at parties with lots of people and it's loud, I pitch up because I feel like it's easier for other people to hear a higher pitch voice cut through, like versus when like something's really low. But when I get more comfortable, my voice gets lower register. And my chat knows this because I'll be like really relaxed and stuff. And then someone will like donate or do something. And I'll be like, stop it, you guys. No. You know, because you get nervous and everything just kind of like clenches. Oh, John from GVG. Dude, are you familiar with Good Vibes Gaming stuff? You might not be, and that's okay. I have a friend. His name's...
I've heard of them.
Yeah. There's a guy who works with Good Vibes Gaming, who used to be with Nintendo Life. I don't know if he still does stuff for Nintendo Life, but his name is John, and he's from overseas. But his voice is very low, and like one of those voices you hear, and you're like, "Sir, you must continue to speak. Your voice is amazing." It's like the perfect voice. He's like, "Hello, I am John from Good Vibes Gaming, and hello everyone, and this is Sonic the Hedgehog," and I can't even do it. It's like, he has a really good voice. I know. It's okay. None of us are ever going to sound like John from Good Vibes Gaming.
Voices. Yeah. Sometimes I envy people with really unique voices. Like, you know, like Made Min, I really envy her natural vocal quality.
It is. It's very nice and very cute. And I also like when she screams in songs.
It's so pleasant and so adorable. Yeah. Oh my gosh, but then when she sings jazz, she sounds like a completely different person. But
she does.
She always sounds good,
oh my gosh.
You know?
She sounds like a grown woman. You know whose voice I've enjoyed listening to recently? When I was trying to learn some songs, I came across Liz from Hololive singing Skyfall.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody clipped her singing Skyfall, that Adele song. Holy mother of God, her voice when she belts is insane.
Yeah.
I did not know those notes were possible
like a day one
to
member
hit.
Of Liz's channel. Her voice is amazing.
Oh my goodness. Like, you can tell that this is someone who has been trained and practiced, and her lungs must be beautiful. Like, to hear her belt that song was absolutely insane. Yes. She's so
strongest
cracked.
Diaphragm in Hololive.
I know her diaphragm is busted. That wow. I can only imagine what her audition was like. And I can only imagine staff
she probably,
being like,
did like 20 different amazing spot-on impressions and also sang.
and then staff was like, we must get her. And then she was born and amazing.
She is like a singular, like once in a lifetime sort of talent.
Yes. Oh my God. Like I love the voices of everyone at Hololive. Everyone is incredibly talented, wonderful, lovely. It's like what Narissa had been tweeting about, how like within idol culture, like certain members will be known for certain things. It doesn't mean that other people aren't also good at those things. It's just what they're known for. And I definitely would give Liz like vocals, vocals. She's so talented at that.
Yeah. Definitely a vocalist, yeah. Whereas, I think, like, Bae's strongest point is her dancing. It's not that she doesn't do everything else well, it's just that her dancing is, like, next level. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. You can tell she's fit and, like, works really, really hard.
Yes.
I've heard that she's a fit rat. But definitely her dancing is spectacular, and she really puts herself into it. I think she has a six-pack. I do. I feel like Bae definitely has. Yeah, Bae's got a great stomach. No doubt. There is no doubt about that.
Yeah.
She has hip game down. Yes, and Aki.
Strongest Aki, YouTubing.
Yes. Aki has she can do belly dancing, right? I think she was trained in belly dancing, I believe. That's the lore, right? Right? I think, wasn't there a clip of her and Bae dancing together? I believe. Yes. Like that. Oh, that's so cool. I've always wanted to do belly dancing. I feel, because I've got wide hips. I feel like
don't they have
that's something
any classes
that would suit.
at like
any places near my
do they have
woods?
any classes
Maybe.
anywhere near you? Do you think?
I should look into that. I feel like I would love to.
You can look it up. I feel
learn
like
that.
it's like more common than you would think.
Yeah, I feel like I've got.
Like, I don't know
more
why, but I feel like it's the kind
a
of
type
thing
that
that
could suit
places
that.
have, like at community centers, like all over the place.
Yeah,
like, I don't know, middle-aged women.
I
love
would
learning
love
belly dancing.
to.
I don't know.
Hags love belly dancing, don't we? But it's okay. Appreciators of
Yes.
hags also
Yes.
love watching us do
Yeah.
belly dancing. That would be super cool.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, because you know how to do like idol dancing and stuff. I know I've talked with you about that before. Like wishing
Well,
that I knew
that's
how to
kind of
do some of those
self-taught.
dances. Yeah.
That's
But you
basically
went
just
out there and
copying
you
YouTube
taught
videos
yourself.
and stuff. You know what I mean?
That's so cool though.
Well, you know, it's
I like
funny
that
because
you
I'm
do
not very
that.
self-motivated. Like, sometimes I see a dance and I'm like, I want to do a dance cover. But if it would just be me by myself, then I don't commit to it. But if it's like something I'm doing with my friends, then it's like, okay, we're going to have practice on Thursday and Saturday. And we're going to go to the park and we're going to practice it until we can get it down. You know what I mean? Because then that's motivating to me. I did take tap dancing.
Yeah.
When I was
really?
in grade school, which is not transferable to like most other types of dancing, I feel like. I was good at it, but yeah, other than that, I'm kind of clumsy, honestly. And then like for theater, you know, we had to do like dancing for musicals, but I was never like a featured dancer or anything. Usually, I was like a featured actor or a featured singer, but never a featured dancer.
See, yeah, I haven't done a ton. I mean, I'm going to be a little real world here. When I was in college, I used to go clubbing a lot. And the reason I would go was because I liked to dance. And so I used to go clubbing a ton. And I would dance until, as they say, the ugly lights come on. If you're not familiar with that term, that's what it means like when you go to a club and it's lit really darkly, of course, for the mood. And then at the end of the night, when it's like 2 a.m. or whatever time the bars close, they turn on the, quote, ugly lights. It's when they turn on the bright lights, and that's their way of saying, get out, go home, the bar is closed. So I used to go clubbing a lot. I would have some drinks, and I would just dance and dance and dance. And I loved it so much. I went, gosh, what is it called? I went square dancing one time. That was fun. And then I also went swing dancing. And when you go swing dancing, if you're a tiny woman, like tiny girls like us, they love us because a lot of swing dancing is simply a man throwing you around. You are the prop,
yeah.
and they will like throw you around, and you just gotta like trust. And I did that, and I remember it was really fun. It was like riding a roller coaster.
I would do it, but
I really,
would
really
want a
enjoyed
buff
it.
woman to throw me around, actually.
You want a buff? You could absolutely have a buff woman throw you around too. The thing is, the person just has to be stronger than you. That's the important part. That's the important part. But
well, it's not hard to be stronger
super
than
fun.
me. I have spaghetti for arms.
Me too. I'm trying to be stronger.
Pirate, though, like dancing in front of people can be kind of embarrassing, right? Like especially if it's in like a more casual setting, actually, like a club or like an office party. One time I was in an office party and all of the ladies were older than me at that time who worked at the office, and they were all copying my dance moves, and I was like, oh my god, they don't realize I'm uncool. You know what I mean? Like in like a high school or college setting, I would be like the lamest dancer on the floor. But in that particular setting, apparently everybody wanted to copy me because she's young, she must be hip with all the newest dance moves, which I was not.
I mean, when you're younger, like I used to know all the dances from when I was younger. Like when getting jiggy with it starts playing, or like all those other dances where like they're
I know
instructional.
the song, but I don't know the dance.
Yeah, or like I used to know like the Soldier Boy dance, like Soldier Boy up in the watch me crack and watch me roll. Like I used to do all of those back in the day.
You
It was
actually
so
probably
stupid.
have more dance experience than me, actually.
Just from clubs, though. Just from clubs. And when I say clubs, I want people to know it was
so
like
cool.
you go out with your friends and you have drinks and you're enjoying yourself. I wasn't like some crazy drunk falling over the floor kind of thing. I went out to proper dance and it was so fun. Yes. I would have danced with you guys. I would teach you the
that's
moves.
interesting. The only time I ever went to a club, I would appreciate that.
Yeah.
The only time I ever went to a club was at my friend's bachelorette party, and we went to a club in Atlantic City that's like, I don't know, like retro themed, like 80s and 70s and stuff. But instead of dancing, I spent most of my time playing the Pac-Man machine that was in the corner that apparently everybody else had ignored because I got the high score somehow, and I am not that good at Pac-Man.
Oh, well, still, that's something to be proud of. You should definitely be proud of that, even still. I will admit, though, I'm a bit shy at times, so sometimes it does take an adult beverage to give me courage to get out on the floor. Because then, because it's like you said, like dancing in front of people can be nerve-wracking, and it can make you feel like maybe they're staring at you or they're judging you. But I think the important thing about dancing is that you're moving your body, which is good for you. That's healthy. It's good to get your body moving. And you're having fun. You're releasing endorphins. You're enjoying yourself. And if somebody wants to look at you and laugh for enjoying the fact that you can move around and dance and things like that, then that person sucks. That person sucks for making fun of you.
Yeah.
You should enjoy yourself.
Yeah,
and you
everybody should be allowed
about
to have
it.
fun in public however they want, as long as it's not disturbing the peace. Yeah.
Yeah. Who cares if you look silly?
You're not
It
hurting
is
anybody,
okay.
but you're obviously not by dancing badly, you know?
Yes. Just don't go in the middle of the dance floor, T-pose, and swing in a circle like a helicopter and whack everyone.
Yeah.
Or in traffic. Don't dance in traffic. Stay in your car.
Right.
Don't jaywalk. Unless you have to. But no, it's... man. Now I want to go out and dance someday. That would be really fun.
Yeah.
That would be really fun.
We can dance in the bathtub.
We can dance in the bathtub. To the left, to the left, to the left,
Yeah.
to the left, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Na 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 na. Walk it by yourself, now walk it by yourself.
I've done that one at weddings.
Yeah. Very classic wedding song.
Okay, here's another shower thought that... This one reminds me of the lamp one, in the way where you're just like, oh, yeah, okay. Never thought of that before, but you're probably right? And the thought is, during a nuclear explosion, there is a certain distance of the radius where all the frozen supermarket pizzas are cooked to perfection. Discuss.
This one's so messed up, but I really like it. Oh my god. Guys, what do you think of this one? This is a good pick. I mean, this is a good pick.
It's an awful thing to think about, honestly. Yeah, like, when Chernobyl happens, it was a great tragedy, but what about the pizzas?
What about the pizzas? Yes. Guys, let's use our thinking caps, and let's not think about the nuclear waste, the scrambling of DNA, and nuclear poisoning. Let's instead think about the pizzas.
None of that.
Yes,
We're
let's
just
think about
thinking
the
about the pizzas. Just the pizzas.
Just thinking about the pizzas. Just thinking about the pizzas.
Nobody ever thinks about the pizzas.
Yeah. You know what? This is a good point.
So
are they
here's my
Hawaiian?
thing, though. Aren't supermarket pizzas? I mean, they could be. They could be whatever kind of pizza that they sell at your local supermarket. But here's the thing, though. Aren't like frozen supermarket pizzas usually in some kind of packaging? You know what I mean? Like, it's either plastic or cardboard or both.
They are. Well, what if, Steph, and humor me, what if an employee at the supermarket, because sometimes there are supermarkets where you can get, like, pizza slices. Like, if you go to, like, a Whole Foods, they make pizzas there, and you can, like, buy a slice for lunch. What if somebody had just prepared a pizza, but not yet put it in the oven, and then a nuclear blast happened? And then that specific pizza on that counter was the perfect distance to be cooked. What if?
Yeah.
What if?
You know what? That's a good question, John. Like, what is the distance for pizzas to be cooked by a nuclear explosion? You know what I mean? I've never been in a nuclear explosion, and I haven't studied them very, very, very much. So I couldn't tell you, like, what is the exact radius that you would need. But also, someone said it's basically like microwaving it, right? So, like, would you really want to eat a pizza that was baked in a microwave oven,
Oh, Kanga brings up a good point, too. Kanga says, I think pizzas need longer times to heat up for the cheese to melt. The blast would be so fast, I don't think the pizza would be perfectly heated. That's a good point. Like, can you, like, flash cook
Yeah.
something in that amount of time? Is the chemical reaction, like would the dough rise, for example? Like, if the dough is not, you know, because it
Yeah.
takes time for that reaction to happen, for, like, the cheese to melt and caramelize, you know, for the fat to render from the pepperoni and form little cups, like, for the pepperoni to, you know, when it, like, sticks up, and you get, like, the little cups with, like, the little grease in the pepperoni. Like,
Right.
yeah. Oh, Cronus
And
brings up a good
unfortunately,
point, too,
there's just
Steph.
no way to ethically test this shower thought.
Yeah, there's
You
no
know?
way.
You just
There's
have
no
to
way.
think about it. You know?
Hmm.
I mean, maybe
This
somebody
is
with like
an
a
interesting
degree
thing.
in like nuclear physics could at least explain it in enough detail to make it make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, you could never ethically test how pizzas get cooked in a nuclear explosion. You just could not. Unless, oh my gosh, wait, Fushi, wait. What if somebody created a simulation of the entire planet just to test how the pizzas would be cooked in a nuclear explosion?
Yeah. I mean, if AI wasn't evil, I would ask
What if
ChatGPT.
you found out that you were living in a simulation of Earth, and the entire reason that simulation of Earth was made was to test how pizzas get cooked in a nuclear explosion?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, what if we're in a simulation just for pizza testing? That would make me so sad.
Yeah.
Like, if my entire existence was based on just testing something in a laboratory and I wasn't even real. Yes, it is a matrix-coded fever dream.
Hold your hand. Fushi, yes, you're real to me. That means you're real. All of your hopes and dreams and
You're
feelings
real to
are
me.
real. The pizza
Everyone in
simulation
chat, hold our
doesn't matter.
hands. We're alive. Hold our hands,
Yeah.
chat. We're alive. Cronus says I love Star Ocean 3. Well, I think
Yeah.
that clues me in on what the plot of that game is now. Hi, Dingus.
simulation?
Hello. Pizza simulation. Star Ocean 3 is about pizza simulation? Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, Kanga, do you have a PhD in nuclear energy? Do you? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Do you? Do you? I will hydrate. Thank you. I'm going to drink more G Fuel. I
me
played
too.
some of one of the
bath
Star Oceans.
water,
Yeah,
delicious.
do it. I'm drinking bath water right now. Here we go. Oh, Star Ocean Till the End of Time was my first too. It was my first 2 CD game, right? It was 2 CDs, I think. G Fuel isn't water. Yes, it is. It is water that I put chemicals in. I'm sipping. Whenever I sip, it looks like I'm like purposely getting behind you in the tub because it's over to the right-hand side. So I'm just.
Haha. Yeah. Yeah, you're actually like leaning on kind of off this. Oh my gosh, you're behind my towel rack. Wait, let me move this towel rack so you're not behind it. Hold on.
No. I can bring the drink to my face instead. I can bring the drink to my face.
Okay.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
I just didn't want your beautiful face
Yes.
to be blocked by my towel rack, honestly. Yeah.
I do drink water. This water
asks,
just
what
has
if
G
I'm
Fuel
just
in
a
it.
figment of an anime girl's imagination as she streams in the bathtub with her bestie? Whoa, that's deep, man. I don't know.
Aww.
I think your life still has purpose. And
You're
that
real
purpose is
in
to
my
listen to us
world,
talk
Kate
in a
Pirate.
bathtub.
I can drink soap bubbles if I want to. Oh, stop.
Yeah, that
This
tastes
is a strange
good.
question.
It cleans your insides. Please don't drink soap in real life. Please don't. We don't condone drinking
I don't know
soap.
if this
Please
is-
don't. You'll be ill. You'll be vomiting bubbles. It'll be awful.
They make like flavored soap bubbles though that you can get. They also make ones that have catnip
Really?
like scent to them that they
Oh.
sell that you can like blow for kitties.
Right.
However,
But those are not necessarily meant to be eaten. Yeah.
no, they're not meant to. You can't like let your cat drink them. But they do. They do have flavored soap bubbles. They do. You can buy those. Your mother ate soap when she was pregnant with you, 42, and you turned out fine. Oh, now we know what the problem is. That's what's wrong with 42. I got it.
Really?
I got it. That's what's wrong with you.
Are you sure it's not just a 42 problem? Because I mean, I feel like usually the baby is kept so safe in that placenta Nothing bad gets through. The bad stuff only goes to the mom, and the baby only gets the good stuff. I think that's how that works, right?
Yeah. That's how that works. I know in meta breaking, in an alternate universe, when I was a human, I know that when my mom was pregnant with me, she ate a lot of steak and baked potatoes. That was her pregnancy craving, was steak and baked potatoes.
Oh.
That's why I have a birthmark on my knee that looks like a potato.
Potatoes actually have all the nutrients that you need to live, you know?
Really? Do that? I mean, potatoes are delicious.
Do you think you
Do
look
they
like
really?
a potato?
Well, that's why when I was a face cam streamer...
I mean, Irish people lived off nothing but potatoes.
Yeah, that's why my subscribers were called the Potato Army back in the day, is because my mom ate a lot of baked potatoes.
Oh.
I have a potato birthmark on my knee, and I called them the Potato Army until I became a mushroom elf, and now they are my lovely mushrooms. But deep in my heart,
Okay, I respect
you guys are also,
your journey.
Also potatoes.
From potatoes to mushrooms. Yeah.
I respect it.
I
They're all
have, like,
cute
antioxidants
little
and
things.
stuff in them. Either way, healthy.
They do. There's also many different kinds of mushrooms, which is one thing I really, really like about mushrooms. Is they can be poisonous. They can be yummy to eat.
There's a lot of kinds of potatoes too.
There are so many kinds of potatoes. Oh, do you like potatoes better, or do you like sweet potatoes better? Because I think I like potatoes better, honestly.
Oh, that's a hard question. I like both. Like if I had
I'm
to
more
pick
of a savory
one,
girl.
Man.
Yeah, you have to pick.
I might pick sweet potatoes if I only had to pick one, but I do like both.
You do like both. That's fair. I like sweet potatoes too, but I like the versatility of a classic potato. I like the savoriness. I like how you can add like butter and chives and cheese and chili, and there's so many things you can do with potatoes.
Yeah. Or sweet potato you can use for like either like a dinner side dish or a dessert, so it's versatile in its own way, you know?
Yeah, or like sweet potato tots are delicious. If you've ever had those before, like sweet potato tots.
I don't know if I've ever actually had tots. I've had sweet potato fries though, for sure.
Yeah. Ooh. Sweet potato tots are so good. But I was wondering, are yams and sweet potatoes like this, are they distinctly different, or are they the same thing? I never really thought about that before.
I think it depends on your culture, actually, and like what your culture designates
you think so?
as a yam.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm going to Google it. Balthazar says they're the same.
Okay.
Yam versus sweet potato. Maybe it is cultural. The yam is referred to... It says true yams are a different species of root vegetable that are different than sweet potatoes. But in general, when people say yam and sweet potato, they typically refer to the same thing. It says a yam is a tuber, a sweet potato is a root.
Yeah.
They're technically different, but... Yes, I'm Googling in the bathtub. You guys can't see. There's a laptop under the water. They're technically different, but you're right. Different cultures will refer to them as, like, interchangeably, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, I don't think. Yeah. Interesting, chat.
Either way, it's good food.
It is good food. Ube. Ooh, yeah, ube. God, I love ube flavored things.
Yeah.
Ube's so good.
Yeah, that's one of my friends' favorites is ube flavor. Yeah, that's.
Do you like taro? Taro or taro? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to say it.
Yeah.
Do you like that kind of flavor? Yeah.
I say like taro,
I love that.
Taro. Either way, it tastes good. Mm.
Yeah, I think taro
That's
makes
how I
sense
say it,
because
but,
the A sound. Taro.
Yeah.
Taro. Those are so good. They're so good.
It tastes good as a flavor.
What a lovely.
You know.
Or in like ice cream and desserts.
Yeah.
I love taro flavored desserts.
Yeah,
I've had taro
flavored
frozen yogurt. So good. Now I want ice cream.
That sounds good. Ooh, frozen yogurt. Oh man,
We need ice cream in the bathtub.
In like a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, I know a good frozen yogurt place. Okay. Sometime when I see you, I should take you there.
Okay.
You should get that. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that sometime.
Yeah.
I would like that.
Frozen yogurt off collab. I'll bring my laptop.
Yay! Frozen yogurt off collab. I know a place.
Yeah.
Taro boba. Yes. I'm not a
yeah.
massive
Yeah, that's
boba
good.
girl because of how sweet boba tends to be. But when I can get it lightly sweetened, I'm super down. I'm super down. Now
I will take
now
it
I'm
all the
hungry
way
for
sweet.
dessert.
Hit me with that sugar. Yeah.
You can have all the sugar that I don't put in mine. I'm an old man when it comes to sweets. I'm
Yay.
like, it's too sweet. It's too sweet. I need less sugar.
You're valid.
I'm vibing with my unsweet tea, being like, this is so refreshing. I love unsweet tea. It's my favorite. I
Yeah.
like to be able to taste the leaves. I taste the leaves of the tea plant.
Yeah. Taste the nature.
Yeah.
Not that sugar isn't
Taste
also
the
nature,
nature.
but it's like artificially enhanced nature. Yeah. Oh, go to bed, Serena. I know it's late over there. Thanks for
Go
listening
night-night.
to us chill in the tub. You're welcome anytime.
Go night-night.
Bye.
Good night, Serena. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I can wave my mushroom. I don't have a hand wave like you, but I can put my mushroom up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you put your mushroom in the tub?
I did. I brought my
Aren't you
mushroom
worried
in
it's
the
gonna
tub.
get, like,
It
boiled?
waved. No, it'll be
That's so cute,
fine. It'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm working on a new design
Are
for
fooshrooms,
my
like,
mushroom
particularly
mascot
durable?
too.
Can you throw them
Yes,
around
fooshrooms
like
are-
sacks?
Yep, they're magically enchanted. They're very squishy. Do you want to know what a foosroom canonically feels like, guys? Everyone, have you ever
Yes.
touched a Squishmallow plushie before? A Squishmallow, the really soft plushies.
Yes. Yes. Freya
That's
has
what-
3
that's what a
dozen of
foosh-
them. Yes.
Yep, that's what a
Fushi, I see you moving, but I didn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been muting myself whenever I say thank you to people in my chat, so I'm not rude. I apologize.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
well,
I'm so sorry. I
don't
must have done it.
mind.
Okay, I don't want to be rude.
Well, I hope I
don't
didn't
want to
talk
be
over
rude.
you while you were thanking people.
No, not at all. Not at all. I was saying
thank
that
them too. I'll
Foosh-
thank you. Hi, thank you for supporting Fushi.
I was saying Fooshrooms canonically feel like Squishmallows. They are soft and plush, and
Yeah.
you can toss them, throw them. They're bouncy. They don't have any breakable bones. They are perfect little
Nice.
balls of cannot be harmed, and that's why I love them.
Cool.
That's why I love them.
Maybe I'll take out all of my bones and become a Fushroom.
You can roll down the stairs without injury. You can slam your non-existent thumbs in a car door. I'm thinking about giving them little
And then
arms,
it wouldn't
tiny
hurt.
little
Yeah.
arms.
Hi, Seaman. Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Hi, Seaman. Welcome.
We're in the tub.
Exactly.
We're thinking our shower thoughts.
We
These are all good
are.
shower thoughts, I think, or like thought-provoking shower thoughts. It's like we're philosophers in the tub.
I see the next one, Steph, and I'm really excited about it. I see the next one on the list. Do you wanna
All right, let's
read
it.
that one
Okay,
out?
yeah, this one was another one that was like, whoa, yes. Okay, it says Pavlov probably thought about feeding his dogs every time someone rang a bell.
I really like this one. Yes, Bappity, someday that'd be cool. I really like
because,
this
everybody
one
thinks
because
about
it's
like what was the effect of the
true.
experiment on the dogs, but nobody thinks what was the effect of the experiment on the people who were feeding the dogs every time a bell rang. Because you know what? It's so true. A sound can condition you, right? When I worked at an office, there was a light that would automatically turn off if it didn't detect enough movement, right? And it was like a high pitched like
yeah.
beep. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, you know, if you didn't
Yeah.
wave your arms around or something because it didn't pick you up just sitting there at a computer, if you didn't wave your arms around, the
Yeah.
lights were going to turn off. So now every time I hear a note of that pitch, I start waving around my arms like the light's about to turn off.
Oh. You know what?
Yeah.
This is interesting because, and for anybody in the chat who might not be familiar, I'm sure most everyone's familiar with Pavlov in this situation. But essentially, a guy who would ring a bell and then feed a dog, and then the dog would salivate whenever they were about to eat. And then essentially it got to the point where he could ring the bell without feeding the dog, and the dog would salivate. So it's this whole concept of creating an expectation or creating a habit for a behavior so your body could respond in a particular way.
Like in reaction to an external stimuli that's not necessarily related.
Yes. And I won't take this in an adult way per se, but like a way to also kind of think about it is, you know how I'm gonna take this mature subject and I'm gonna make it age appropriate. When you think about people who are furries, for example, and you think about how a lot of people who are furries in maybe a more intimate way, a lot of them are born around, say, the 90s or the 2000s, when a lot of cartoons featured anthropomorphized characters that were animals with human voices, maybe human attributes. You got like, a mouse with like a woman's body, that kind of thing. And that happened. Those characters were created around the time that people born in the 90s and 2000s were going through their development, going through puberty, going through their sexual development. Yes, like Bunny from Lola Bunny from Space Jam. And because of that, people may have developed an association between puberty and things that they are interested in a intimate way and those characters. And I remember watching a little documentary on it, and it talked about how, like, that is how sort of furries became a concept, is those sorts of things being associated with each other. And so that's how people can develop unique interests in an intimate sense, is if there is that association with that time in their life, which I think is really interesting from an outside perspective. I think that's really interesting.
I guess that makes sense. I have such a thing for women with swords because I watched Revolutionary Girl Utano when I was in middle school.
Yes, because exactly when you were going through that period in your life, you were developing as a person, you were developing your identity, things that you liked, things that you found attractive.
Developing a crush on a girl who went to another school. Exactly, yeah.
Exactly. So it created a movement within certain kinds of people. So being someone who, if someone is a furry and grows up that way and has like maybe a sexual interest in that, it's the most natural thing because it is a Pavlov kind of development. And I think that's really interesting and really cool. That's a fact that I learned and that I like to bring up because some people like to look down on certain people for having certain kinds of interests, when in fact it's scientifically normal that you may have those interests and there's nothing wrong with that as long as it doesn't hurt people. I just think that's really interesting. I just wanted to share that. I hope I shared it in a proper way that didn't make anyone uncomfortable, but yeah, I thought that was kind of cool.
I'm comfortable,
Hi,
but also I'm in a tub. It's impossible not to be comfortable.
Yeah. I feel like I have Pavlov responses to certain things, like, in my life. Like, when I wake up, I'm like, I want G Fuel, or I need a drink of water. I need to eat. Like, yes, I'm hungry, but also, like, it's a habit as well. You know? Eating and things like that. Cooper. I'm sorry, my kitten is being needy. Cooper, come here. Hey.
Hi, Cooper.
Don't be disrespectful. I'm collabing with Steph. Don't be rude.
I don't know.
Don't be rude. He wants my attention.
The cats like being in the water?
Well, Cooper doesn't like being in the water, but he does love the bathtub itself because when he was a baby and I first brought him home, I confined him to the bathroom so that my other kitty Momo could smell him through the door so that they could get to know each other by smell before they actually met in person. So he likes to hang out in the bathtub. He'll bring toys in there sometimes.
Conditioned.
Yeah! So he has fallen in the bath before when I was in the bath. And he does a little freak out and then he just sits and looks at his paws like, what have I done? He doesn't react in horror. He's just more so like confused. And it's really cute.
Aww.
So
yeah, my older cat actually used to find a way. He loved like the sound of running water and being near it, but you know,
really?
he was a cat. He still didn't like getting wet. But he would find a way. Yeah, he liked to sit between the shower curtain and the shower liner when I was taking a shower, and just like vibe there and keep me company.
Yeah, Cooper does that too. He'll squeak at me sometimes. I'll hear like, and I'm like, what? And I peek through the curtain, and he stares up at me like, Mom, do you know that you're covered in water right now? And I could save you. And I'm like, I need to finish washing my hair. And he just like looks. He's like,
Yeah.
Are you gonna get out? Are you gonna get out? Do I need to help? I'm like, no, it's fine. There's a subreddit you might like for that called like lifeguard kitties, and it's just pictures of cats outside of bathtubs while someone's in a bath. Like no nudity, of course, but it's like a person who's like, my lifeguard kitty is here. It's so cute. I love it.
Nice.
It means you had a lifeguard
I saw a
kitty.
video of a cat swimming in a pool wearing a shark costume the other day on Twitter.
Oh my goodness. I bet that was really cute. I don't think either of my boys would love to get into water, but so cute. So cute. Oh my gosh. I love kitties.
So, I mean, some cats don't mind, like, taking baths and being in the water. And I had heard that, like, okay, if you train them up when they're really young to get used to taking baths in water, then they'll be fine. But when Sunny was a kitten, and yeah, she's like 4 or 5 months old or whatever, I tried to give her a bath in the sink, and she kept, like, clawing her way out and climbing up my shirt, soaking wet, and she hated it so much. And then we both got wet, and we looked at each other, and we both, like, were like, let's agree to never do this again.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, neither one of my kitties like baths. I've tried, and they get really upset. They get really, really upset, so I have to be super careful and keeping them. You can use like there's all pet wipes that are safe for kitties if they lick themselves with the using the wipe. Because you have to be careful, chat, with what you use to like wipe down your animals, especially kitties, because they lick their fur. And if you use something that's got like essential oils or other stuff in it, it can make them sick. But I have some special pet wipes that I use if Momo is a stinky little baby. Because he's an old man, so sometimes he's stinky.
Yeah.
And so I have to clean him. I like him to smell good.
Stinky. Can confirm.
Cats can be very stinky. Yeah. But usually you don't need to bathe them unless there's a special circumstance. Exactly, Kanga. Exactly. I do like G Fuel Linkle. I do. The one I'm drinking now is the Neopets flavor. It's Neopets brand. Like, it was a collab.
Neopets flavor!
Yeah!
Oh my
I'll bring you some sometime if you want to try it.
Doing anything with anybody. That's amazing. Oh my, yes.
They've been trying to do collabs. They did a collaboration with G Fuel. I don't have it, but they did. Remember the Neopet slushies like you could get for your pet? They did a container that looks like a Neopet slushie that you can put your G Fuel in. That's really cute.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's a Neopets flavor.
That is amazing.
It's like fruity.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, didn't you ever think that some of the food in Neopets looked so good that like you wished it was real? Like some of the cakes and stuff?
Oh my gosh, the omelets always looked really yummy to me. They looked like really thick and like full of delicious.
I know, right? And then it's like you want to eat eggs.
Or the Jello.
Except maybe like the rotten omelet or the weird one. Yeah. Oh, the jelly. Free jelly.
I have a tamago. I have a tamago yaki pan now. I have one. I need your recipe.
Yay.
I need your recipe so I can make tamago.
Okay, well I can tell it to you right now, right? I just get like 2 eggs, and then I do like a tablespoon of soy sauce, tablespoon of sugar, tablespoon of kneading, and then I put like a pinch of hondashi, which that is optional actually if you don't have it. But they're just like little flakes of like fish broth, like yeah.
Oh, got it. Kondashi.
It's like the flavor that's the base for a lot of Japanese broths and stuff like that. But you only need a little pinch of it because you buy it in pellets that you dissolve in water, and it makes the broth base.
How would you describe
that if I want to give the flavor a little extra depth?
Is it like a umami kind of flavor, you think? The kondashi?
Yes, it is exactly. It's kind of the base of all the umami flavors that you usually encounter. You could also get an umami flavor if you're a vegetarian by soaking like shiitake mushrooms that are dried, or maybe some like dried kombu. So it's not like the bonito tuna or whatever is like the only way to get that flavor. So if you're vegan or vegetarian, you can definitely still taste umami if you use like one of the more vegetable type bases. But I would say those are like the main three broth bases that you will encounter in Japanese cuisine, and I think the hondashi base is the most common.
Do you like your tamago, like when you make it and roll it? Do you like it to be like chilled, or do you eat it warm, like fresh?
I'll eat it both ways. Like sometimes I'll like eat off a piece, like when it's fresh out of the pan. Hi, Nikki. Yeah, I am sharing my tamagoyaki recipe. So, yeah, sometimes I will eat like a couple pieces when it's right out of the pan, or sometimes I'll eat it at room temperature. Like if I'm putting it in a bento, right? Like if I'm making it in the morning and I stick it in a bento box and then I kind of eat it at room temperature later. You can also have it chilled, you know, but I actually prefer it warmer at room temperature, but I've eaten it both ways and I think they're still both good.
Cool. And last question. Do you use any kind of oil or butter or anything for your tamagoyaki pan when you cook it?
I use butter as my base, but you can also do, because I feel like that actually adds to the flavor, but I don't put too much. I don't want it to be like a
just
like
a little
southern
bit,
fried
yeah, just a
tamagoyaki
smidge
or anything. But yeah, I like to do a little bit of butter. You can also do cooking oil though, and that works just as well, like a little bit of like canola oil or something like that.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. I wanted to ask because, yeah, I have a tamagoyaki pan, and I'm really excited to try and make some. So, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
I did want your recipe.
I might actually, I wonder if I could post it in Discord, maybe, but I could give you a link to one of my favorite, Japanese cooking channels that, like, they make, like, a bento every day, basically.
I would love that so much.
I'll pull it up and I'll share it with you, and I'll share it in the yeah.
Yes.
I can just find it by searching it.
I would love that. Let's see. Southern fried would use Crisco. You know, I've never cooked with Crisco before, Balthazar. I know that that's like a stereotype for like Southern food. I'm very much so like a butter person when it comes to my cooking. I do make a lot of Southern dishes. I'm a very Southern girl. I can fry chicken, I can fry shrimp, can I share it in the server too? Yeah, whatever Steph sends to me, I can post it in the server. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I love
Kerrygold
butter.
They do like special times, like special occasions. Yeah, okay, so here I'll post it in my chat, and then I'll post it in Discord for you.
Perfect. And then I will share it to my Discord if anybody wants the channel.
Yeah, it has a whole chapter about different ways of cooking eggs. Ooh, onsen tamago. I've had that before at an onsen, actually. I mean, it didn't taste too different from a regular boiled egg, but it was interesting to think that, like, oh, they cooked it in an onsen, you know what I mean?
Let's see. I'm going to share it to general announcements. I'll post it there on my Discord and say, Steph recommended this cooking channel. I won't add everyone, but I'm going to share it. There you go. Yeah. All right. It is now in the Discord. And also
they translate, like they kind of Google translate everything. So you can kind of get like a rough like translation of what ingredients they're using and stuff. But I think it's also just good to have that visual aid for when you're making something like a tamagoyaki that maybe you're not familiar with yet, but you can see how kind of like somebody who does it every day does it.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's super helpful because I feel like, ooh, it looks like they put ham in this one or something. Ooh, I could do that.
They also do some kind of unconventional things for a Japanese like cooking channel. Like they kind of get experimental sometimes. Like they put cream cheese in their tamagoyaki sometimes and roll it up in the middle. Or
ooh,
they'll put like a piece of ham or something like that. Yeah.
Ooh, I really like cream cheese. I would totally do that. Oh, that sounds really fun.
Right?
Okay, chat. Yeah, if you want to check
like
it out.
Cream cheese with Japanese food. Yes, I have tried
too.
Like,
I like
nitrogen ice cream. Actually, they used to sell it as astronaut ice cream when I was younger.
I've had freeze dried ice cream. Yeah, it's like if you took cotton candy and you smushed it really, really dense. And it's way less sweet.
Yeah, it's
to
like
me.
hard cotton
That's
candy,
what it's
but
like.
not super hard. It's like a little more powdery or something. Yeah.
Ooh, grilled ham and cheese.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh yeah. So
do
one
that.
of the
I
other
love.
recipes that I thought was really good from this site was they took like a chikawa sausage and they like stuffed like I think like cheese or something in it and then like fried it and that came out really good.
Ah, wait, it's called chikawa sausage. Is that the name for it? Oh, like Chikawa, that little creature everybody keeps posting everywhere. That
I think that's like a
little fella.
of like the full name, but it does sound the same as the sausage, so that's kind of funny.
That is really cute. Ah, Japanese things are so cute, so precious.
I know. Right?
How cool. Oh my god. Let's see. All right, you want to go to the next one?
Yes, let's do it. Okay. So this is more like kind of like maybe a fun fact, like crossed with a shower thought, but I kind of liked the statistic. 11 babies have been born in Antarctica, and none of them have died as infants, meaning Antarctica has the lowest infant mortality rate at 0%.
Wow, that's actually pretty interesting. I didn't even know babies were born in Antarctica.
Yeah.
I had no idea that there were
it's kind of like
researchers.
a technicality, right? So.
Oh no, you go right ahead. I'm all ears. Teach.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it's kind of a technicality because actually there's no permanent population of Antarctica. I think like your chat said, like it's really just researchers that could be there for like the 6 warmer months. You know, you never really think about warmer months when you think about Antarctica, but you literally can't survive there in the winter months, right? So like people will temporarily live in Antarctica, and you know some of the researchers have babies, so. You know, very few people have been born there, but all the ones that were born there lived, so that's pretty cool.
Ah, that is really interesting. Wow. Yeah, I remember. I've seen that too. You know what videos I've watched about Antarctica is there is a guy, I think he does YouTube shorts or something else, but he shared videos of like what their meals are, like what they eat. Like apparently when you are an Antarctic researcher, whenever it's your birthday, they will make you a cake. And he will like share what the cakes look like because the chefs are really creative. It's rare for them to get certain kinds of like produce and things like that. So when they do, they're like really excited and appreciative. Like if they get like watermelon or oranges, apparently they all have to take like thousands of milligrams of vitamin D, I believe it is, because they don't get sun exposure. And, you know, vitamin D is incredibly important. Yeah, because you don't get the sun exposure. So it's very important to take vitamin D, which actually, little fact that you should know, chat. Anyone in here who is an extreme gamer or recluse or hikomori or doesn't go outside, if you ever get a blood test, you should nerds. Yeah, you should get tested to make sure that your vitamin D levels are sufficient because it's very common, especially within our generation, and if anyone's around our age, to have low vitamin D, which can cause similar symptoms to depression and other mental disorders. Because you're not getting enough vitamin D, it can actually genuinely make you really, really sad. So if you suffer from depression and have not had a blood test anytime recently, and you're able to, you should definitely get your levels checked and see if you should take vitamin D supplements. Because it can be life-changing. It can absolutely be life-changing to get your vitamin D balanced.
Yeah, my doctor said
for sure.
Actually that testing for vitamin D deficiency the insurance wouldn't cover it. But the doctor, she just assumed that I had a vitamin D deficiency because I live in a bear cave and prescribed me vitamin D.
Good. Yeah, see? And that's another thing that you can do. Of course, I'm not a doctor, so please don't sue me if you take too much vitamin D and have too much vitamin D in your system. But it's very common for people to be very low on it. My levels were okay because I always have my window open when I'm streaming, and I like to get the sun on me. But when I did my blood test, that's how I found out that my thyroid was all messed up and that I needed to start taking thyroid hormones. So either way, it's good to get your blood tested if you are in a life situation where you can afford it or it's covered by insurance. I know not everyone can. Yeah. And I'm very pale too, but I'm covered in freckles. I know I've talked about that before. Yeah, Balthazar. I've got... Steph, do you have any freckles? I forget. I don't remember if I stared directly at your skin.
Some.
You have some? Okay. I have
some.
I have a lot of freckles. I'm coated. I keep getting more every time I go outside. But yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Going outside is good.
Exactly. Yep. The outside is good if you can get it. Wear sunscreen. I wear sunscreen too. If your skin's sensitive, if you look up Korean sunscreen on like Amazon or other shops, usually those are more gentle, I find, than American sunscreens. Maybe I'm biased, but I really like Korean sunscreens a lot better than like, they don't smell like a swimming pool and you can use them every day. Yeah.
I actually like the smell of regular sunscreen because it makes me feel like I'm going to the beach.
Yeah.
There's that Pavlovian conditioning again. You know?
Yeah.
I wear sunscreen when I go to the beach, and therefore when I wear sunscreen, it makes me happy because I think of the beach.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it does have like a nice vibe to it. Sunscreen's important. It'll keep you looking younger. It helps prevent skin cancer, melanoma, things like that. And even if you're a person of color, sunscreen is still important. You do have some natural protection against
because,
UV
like,
if you're dark-skinned, but
ultraviolet radiation from the sun.
Yep. Even if you are dark-skinned, you can still get skin cancer and other things. So it's still important to protect your skin, regardless of your complexion. You just might need to do it a little more if you're extremely pale. Yeah. Little known facts.
Yeah,
I
and
love
that's like
skincare.
the number one like beauty tip is that like if you wear sunscreen every day, you will prevent your skin from aging because sun damage is what ages your skin the most. I mean, obviously there's other factors like stress and just like aging in general, but you can prevent all the extra wrinkliness from the sun. Stop turning it into a raisin. Put on sunscreen. Take it from two beautiful ladies in a tub.
Yes. Use sunscreen, drink water, get sleep when you can, take care of yourself. You know, everything. I mean, there's only so much you can do as you get older. Yeah, drink more bathwater. I'm going to drink more G Fuel bathwater.
Yeah.
Exactly. And just because the sun isn't visible doesn't mean it's not there. It's still there. Even if it's cloudy, it's still there. So take care of yourself. You're worth it. You and your body are worth it. You're worth protecting and taking care of. You're all beautiful. You're beautiful and I love you. Yeah. I like these topics we go into with these shower thoughts.
You gotta be as beautiful on the outside as you are already on the inside. So wear sunscreen.
Exactly. That's why you should wear sunscreen. To be as beautiful as you are on the outside as you are on the inside. The sun is a myth. You don't believe in it. I know you're pale as hell. Cape Pirate. I know you are.
I'm pretty sure it's there.
I don't have workout equipment at home, but I do have some downstairs in my treehouse apartment. There is a public gym that I can use. That's my way of phrasing it. I really should. Yeah, I need to go more often. I'm working on it.
I usually just go on a brisk walk through the woods.
Yeah, walking through the woods is nice. All the trees and everything. It's so lovely. I hear the weather's been lovely in your neck of the woods as well.
Next time we get together, we're gonna go in the woods. We're gonna go so deep in the woods that nobody can find us.
We are. Breaking the meta, guys. We are. I can't say where we're going, and I won't give details at the moment. But we will be going. Yeah, because we don't want to get murder burgled by someone, so we're not going to tell you guys. But We are literally
Yeah.
going to go touch grass far away from human civilization first. A little short time.
Yeah.
It's
we're
gonna be
get
fun.
so
We'll tell you about it after.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. We're gonna have to
Yeah.
bring our own water. We're gonna have to
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna have to survive. We're gonna have to make a fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should bring s'mores.
Yeah, it's
we should
gonna be
definitely
even
bring
more
s'mores.
hardcore than the time I camped on Claire's mother's front lawn.
It's gonna be fun. We should bring some food to me. We should get bear spray too. We should get some form of protection from bigger bears. You're the only bear allowed to be near us when we go.
All the other bears are bigger than me. Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
keep myself safe.
yeah.
Nikki asks
I'll
if
punch.
I touch lettuce in my burger, does that count?
It's touching grass.
I mean, you're
Since-
touching a leaf.
I don't know. I guess if you have a house plant and you touch it, does that also count as touching grass? What if you give your cat catnip and you touch it with your hands? Is that touching grass? If you eat a salad?
Maybe. I feel like I feel like that's a broad philosophical question.
Yeah. Huh. That's something to think about. That is something to think about. We have to think about what we consider to be touching grass.
Touching grass is, like, metaphorically speaking, touching grass means getting out from behind four walls and being in an open space, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I think touching grass, like, to be completely serious, I think touching grass is all about getting out of your own space and out of your comfort zone and experiencing something. That's how I think of it. Like, touching grass could even be like going to a theme park or going to a friend's house or socializing at a party or going to the library. Like, to me, that's what I mean by touching grass, is just in general doing something outside of your comfort zone and having some interaction with other people or animals or nature or to me, even seeing a movie out in a theater is like basically metaphorically touching grass. That's how I think of it, at least. I know your definition could be different.
I actually think you might have a broader definition of touching grass than I do, but I feel like it's the same idea, right? Like just getting out of your house, basically. Which is so important, especially I think since the pandemic was keeping us in for so long, you know, that now we need that, like, socialization in our lives. But also nature is good. I usually think of touching grass as, like, doing some sort of outdoor activity, like any kind of outdoor activity.
Yes. Yeah, I think regardless of, like, your thought of it, I think the general concept of what we have is basically the same, about getting out of your own element into another element and getting that exposure. And it's healthy. It's good for you. Exactly. Just wear sunscreen. When you touch grass. Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Right. That's what we're talking about. Thank you. Oh my gosh, somebody did their homework. They understood the lesson.
Wow. What did we learn today?
Hey.
Wear sunscreen. Hi, Sness. Welcome.
Yeah.
Yay. I like
Hi.
clapping by my mic so people can hear it. Yay.
Nice. Oh yeah, that sounds good. You have a good mic.
Thanks. I really like this microphone. I wrapped it up in a plastic bag and I stuck it under the water and also magic. Also, I put gum in my mouth. If you can hear it, tell me.
Yeah.
Magic.
Well, okay. I don't think it would bother me at all.
I just want to make sure. I don't want to be rude. I tuck mint gum in my cheeks sometimes when I'm streaming because it makes my mouth feel alive, and it's very minty, so it like makes my throat feel nice and cool, and it really helps with streaming and talking for long periods of time.
Oh, that's interesting. I haven't thought about that. I usually will have like a hot lemon beverage after a stream to calm my throat down. But like this stream has been kind of chill, so I feel like even though I'm talking a lot, like I'm not like yelling and reacting to things like in a game. So I haven't been wasting my voice as much, you know. My mouth does get a little dry when I talk, but that's what I got water for.
Yeah, it's really relaxing. This is nice. Also, I like the shower sounds that you found that we're playing.
Yeah.
Like, it's really relaxing. It's nice.
Yeah, like I said, it's like a spa day, but it's free.
Yeah.
All right, would you
You
like
guys
to hear
are at
another?
the spa with
Speaking of
us.
lemons and hot lemon beverages, I picked this one specifically
Yes.
because of my fanatical devotion to hot lemon beverages. Okay, this says apparently a lemon is not naturally occurring and is a hybrid developed by crossbreeding a bitter orange and a citron. Life never gave us
Really?
lemons. We invented them all by ourselves.
Whoa. Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Our lemons today were crossbred? They weren't naturally occurring?
I
Are
mean,
you
most
serious?
fruits and vegetables that we have
What?
today, such as bananas. Look, Google it, Linkle. Google what a citron is. But yeah, like bananas, like the way that we know them, are like extremely selectively bred. In fact, every banana is a clone of a seedless banana that they bred to be seedless. If that makes sense. Like all of the common varieties of bananas that we find here in the United States, anyway.
I do know that banana fact. Yes, chat, if you've never seen like what an OG banana looks like, go ahead and Google that if you'd like to. They're full of seeds. But yeah, what Steph says is right. Lemons are a hybrid fruit as a result of crossbreeding. While crossbreeding may have started naturally, humans played a role in the selecting and cultivating desirable lemon traits over time due to the crossbreeding. So yes, we literally gave ourselves lemons. That's so cool. You taught me something new, Steph. I did not know that.
Yay, we learned something. TIL, that's another subreddit that we could probably do a stream of, right? Like, just like reviewing things on today I learned. But,
wow.
Yeah, so I feel like you can think about this. You can think about this in a philosophical, metaphorical sense.
Ooh.
Like, people say, oh, when life gives you lemons, you know, like, oh, there's just nothing you can do about it. Life just happens and, you know, you get something bad and you try to make a good thing out of a bad situation. But if you think about it, human society is a construct, and we have created all of the problems that we have within that construct. So we are really giving ourselves lemons, like, constantly, you know? Because we live in this box that we've created for ourselves, and we have altered the course of planet Earth so strongly that we are now getting the lemons that we created. You know what I mean?
Wow. I really love that. I love learning that fact. I like things that are inspirational, but like, I'm one of those, I'm 14 and this is deep kind of girls, where when I learn something that is, you know, sounds really deep, you know, but isn't, to me, this is one of those things where, the phrase, if life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And it's like, well, actually, we created lemons. So you can kind of make what you can from the things that you, like, have access to. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Aw, yeah, why did we make taxes in the IRS?
Maybe the
I don't
lemons
know.
are just, like, your own mental block about your limitations, you know?
Yeah, maybe it is. Actually, speaking of the IRS, I just told Steph this before the stream, but I actually got a check from the IRS at my desk. Turns out, they owed me $10 in 2023, and I never got it from them. And they sent me a check, and I forgot about it. So they reissued me a check and sent me a letter saying, please cash this for this outstanding, like, balance that we owe you. So I have a $10 check with my name on it from the IRS, and this is from the United States Treasury at the top of the check. And it's got, like, the Statue of Liberty on it and everything.
I guess we can buy an extra milkshake now.
We can! I wonder, I mean, should I cash it, or should I just, I mean, I could cash it and I could keep it. So maybe I should take the $10. Or maybe I should just not cash it and just make them waste their time and send me another check.
Continue to be a thorn in the IRS's side for the rest of your life.
They were like, please cash this check.
I think, honestly, what they might do... What they might do in that situation where you never cash the check is they'll send you a gift card loaded up with $10 on it and be like, well, here you go. It's your problem now.
I could use it for milkshakes.
That happened to me once because I forgot to pick up a last paycheck from a job. Yeah.
Really? And they sent you a gift card?
Mm-hmm. They sent me
Whoa,
like a preloaded gift card, and it wasn't like your usual gift card. It was like from whatever company issues the payroll or whatever. But like it was still loaded up with money.
That's so strange. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, it's exactly $10. Like no change or anything else like that. So I don't know why they owe me $10. I don't know, but. Okay, I mean, I'll cash it. I'll use it for milkshakes.
Somebody
we can
forgot
get
to
milkshakes.
move a decimal point somewhere in the process,
Yes, United States government, owe me. Yeah, please cash our check. Please cash our check. We don't want to owe you money no more. Makes us look bad. Like, oh my goodness. Yes. Well, at least the IRS pays their debt sometimes. I hate them other ways. I wish it didn't exist. I know.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Death and taxes,
Yeah, death and taxes. I pay my taxes. I file them every year like a good little girl. And I hope someday they don't come at me and be like...
do you do it quarterly or annually?
I do it annually. Because I still don't make a ton of money,
I heard
so
if
it's
you're
not like
a content creator, it might be better to do it quarterly.
Yeah, so not in my tax bracket, but people who are substantially higher than me do end up owing a good sum of money. Like, I knew someone who had to write a check for like $25,000 when they did their taxes this year.
Whoa.
Who was a content creator. So like, yeah, it depends if you save. Because if you are a content creator, you should set aside money. Now, that person was not me. Heads up. That was not me. I am not making that kind of money. But, if you do content creation and you do make good money, then you should definitely be setting funds aside because you do end up owing it. And you're right. Once you get to a certain size, it's good to do it quarterly unless you can manage to financially set aside funds and do it in one lump sum. Yeah. That's the advice I've received, basically.
Nick
I try and
says
keep track
that
of all the money.
taxi comes from the word taxing, but does it really?
Does
I
it?
need to look this up. Like, there's like taxi etymology.
Yeah. Oh yeah, etymology. That's
well,
right.
Obviously, it's a shortening of taxi cab. Taximeter cab. Taximeter.
Oh.
What is taximeter? Where did the word taxi come from? Originates from the term taximeter, which describes a meter that calculates fees based on difference. The term in turn comes from the French taximetre, which ultimately stems from the medieval Latin taxa, meaning tax or charge. Whoa, so if you go back far enough, yes, it does.
Oh, I did not know that. That's really cool.
God,
We are
my
learning
chat's
so
having
much during
shower thoughts and giving them to us.
Wow. You guys are so smart.
Showers
Why are you guys so smart? Showers are very educational. Speaking of showers, I have to pee.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
And I'm not going to do it in the bathtub. I'm going to freeze for a second. And,
Okay.
Yeah. And so you guys, Steph is going to talk to you guys, okay? Will you guys be good?
Yeah.
You guys be good?
Pee.
My face is going to freeze.
You out. Go pee.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
you guys be well
so
behaved.
That nobody sees you pee, okay? Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, well,
you guys be good.
I guess I'm gonna have enough brain cells now to look at Fushi's chat. Yeah. Okay, here I go. Twitch.tv/ Miss Fushi. Oh my gosh, she's like one of my second most visited Twitch pages after Rosie, actually. Let me turn off the sound so I can see you guys. Hi, Fushi's chat. How are you? I'm getting an ad, but I think that's awesome because I want Fushi to have money to buy me a milkshake. What does peeing have to do with showers? Absolutely nothing, Bappity Bup. Nothing at all. Nothing whatsoever. Mr. Sonic Green says, hey, I say hey back. Bappity Bup says, hi, Steph, don't tell Fushy she's silly. Okay, I won't, but I will tell her that she's beautiful and awesome, and I'm glad to share a tub with her. Like, if I had to share a tub with anybody in the world, it would definitely be Fushi, which is why I invited her to be in the tub with me. She's stupid. I very much disagree. I think she is the brains of this operation, actually, and I respect her. I respect Fushi's brain because it's so big. Also, like, Fushi always teaches me a lot of stuff. Like, did you know that she taught me how to use the Sprout VTube Studio Capture function in OBS that I didn't know existed? Yeah, she's got the biggest brain of all of the brains that I know. And she did it right while we were on stream, too. I respect that about her because, like, she's so calm whenever, like, something technical needs to be done, you know? Yeah, she does look like she's honestly looking behind me on her own stream. That's okay. I'm just blocking her so that you guys don't see her pee. And that's fine. That's what friends do for each other, you know? Linko, that's a weird question. That is a weird question. Why are we thinking about that? Why has it come to this? Please be sanitary. Oh my gosh. Wow. Keep that thought to yourself, chat, if you want. Just bros being bros in the tub. Exactly, yeah. Me and Fushi have the same rubber duck. That's pretty cool. She got some hydrangeas here? Wow, those are really nice. Those are really pretty. I've seen a lot of pretty art of hydrangeas with anime characters. They're like kind of a motif for like a certain season in a lot of anime and stuff, you know? You ever think about flower motifs in anime? You know? Bathing together is an activity for the homies. Yes, especially if you're in like a hot spring or some such. I think I see Fushi coming back from the bathroom. I think she's coming back.
I'm back.
She's back.
I got
okay,
water too.
Let me just scoot you back over into my tub.
And
Yay.
I got another Uncrustable sandwich.
Well, can I take a turn? I'm gonna take a turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get water. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, please aller à toilette.
Yeah.
Use the bathroom. I will talk. Hi, chat. I'm back. Mr. Cooper was being a squeaky little boy. I went and I got all of my stuff, and Cooper was like, Mother, please will you pet me? So I did one of those where you have a kid and then you go, pata, 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 and you pat their butt real good. And I gave him nice big pets. I also got an Uncrustables sandwich. They're those PB&J sandwiches. They sell them at Costco. Yes, I squished the cat. Exactly. I did. You know what I could do too? Let me see. Who was it who sent me the Peach Riot dolls on Throne? Hold on. I need to see who it was real quick because I did receive it today and I want to open it, but I want to Who sent to me? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. I do keep them in the freezer. I do. I like them in the freezer because I have one of the cute little blind boxes, and I want to open it, but I want to be able to say thank you. Who sent this? Peach Riot, Mediocre Panda. Okay, Mediocre Panda sent me this for my birthday, and I was gonna open it. They're really yummy. I do like them. Okay, so this is a Punk Fairy blind box that has a bunch of cute little figurines in it, and we're gonna see what we get. I've never had one, so thank you, Mediocre Panda. All right, here we go. I'm gonna open it. All right, I tore off the top part, and I'm opening the box, and we're gonna see what we get. Okay, I'm taking it out. It's a bag. I'm gonna open the bag. And there's another little bag. Oh my god! Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so freaking cute. Oh my god. Okay. I will describe. It is, I got the one. Her name's Poppy Acorn. She is a cute little blonde girl with blue eyes. She is wearing an adorable nature-themed outfit, and she's sitting on a giant acorn. She is so freaking cute. Oh my god, this is one of the ones I wanted. Oh my god. This is the most fushi-coated one. Her hair is long, just like mine. And she's got 2 buns in it. Oh, my heart! Thank you. Ah! So cute!
I'm back.
So
What did I
freaking
miss?
cute.
What did I miss?
I opened one of the blind boxes for a figurine that Mediocre Panda,
Ooh.
one of my followers, sent to me for my birthday. And I got the cutest one.
Heck yeah.
It's a little fairy girl sitting on a giant acorn. And she's so stinking cute.
Ooh.
Oh, my heart. My heart.
Oh, what is the brand? Like, what kind of a blind box is it?
The brand is Punk Fairy Peach Riot. Punk Fairy Peach Riot.
Peach
Here,
Riot, I
will-
love that. Okay, so I just got introduced to that like 3 weeks ago because my friend and I went to
Really?
the mall and she took me to one of the, what's the store, like Poptopia or whatever it's called? What's it called?
I don't know over by you, but I think it says Pop Mart on the box. So I don't know if that could be related
Pop
to
Mart,
it.
that's what it is. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it was like a different mall that I've never been to. Or was it? I don't know, but anyway, I went with a friend who was from out of town.
Yeah.
And like we were just basically like killing time before she had to fly
Yeah.
back to where she's from. And she was like, "Oh my god, they have a real Pop Mart. I never seen one in person." And she showed me Peach Riot. So what girl did you get? Like what color hair?
I got Poppy Acorn. Peach Riot Poppy Acorn, it says. So I will...
Cute.
I'm going to show
yeah.
chat a picture of her. Let me see. Let me grab like a really
Yeah,
cute
okay, I'm gonna
shot.
look on your side.
Okay, I'm gonna save an image off of Google so I don't detach my thingy. Can I save this as a PNG? Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see if this works. Okay, it did. Okay, I'm gonna grab the PNG and I'm gonna show chat which one I got.
Yay.
Image file. Grabbing it. Image file. Here we go. I grabbed this off of eBay.
good
This is
song.
not my photo. Yeah. I grabbed this off of eBay.
Oh yeah, she's super cute. She's super cute.
eBay. Isn't she cute? Look at her
reminds me of
chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one I got. So that's the figurine that I got. Once again, not my photo. I grabbed it off of
Yeah.
Google, but that's the one I got. She's so pretty. Oh, so thank you to Mediocre
Yeah.
Panda.
They're
I will
all
have to let
super
them know
cute.
next time they come by a stream.
Thanks, Panda.
Yes. Thank you,
Yeah.
Panda. Oh my god.
Yeah, I like the girl with
Yeah.
the blue hair. She kind of reminds me of like Ramona from Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, they do. They do have. I'm looking at the ones on
Mm-hmm.
the side. Yeah, the blue one, Frankie. Frankie. So Frankie Sunflower.
Yeah.
Frankie Lily Pad. Okay, there's a bunch of different figurines, but her name's Frankie. The redhead is Gigi, and Poppy is the girl with the long blonde hair. I think
Yeah,
Poppy
they're
is
all
definitely
cute,
my
though.
favorite.
Like, all three
so
of them are best girl, you know.
yes. Oh my god. I'm so grateful. I'm so happy. She's going at my
I hope they
desk.
get, like a
I have.
cartoon or something someday. Yeah.
I would love that. I love, like, I know some people talk smack about, like, blind boxes and figurines, but I think that this is cute. If somebody is not
Mm-hmm.
super interested in collecting cards or other things, like, these cute, like, high-quality figurines are adorable. And I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they're very artistically designed.
Yes, they're very cute. I love cute things with all my heart. So anytime that there's more cute in the world, I'm okay with that. And now I have one of these little figurines, and it's so cool that you knew what they were. That's awesome. Sorry, I was being super
Yeah,
girly
I just
for like a
learned it
minute.
like 3 weeks ago. I think that's called the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Oh, really? There's
right?
an actual
Where like
term
you just
for
learn
it.
about something and Yeah, like you just learned about that thing, and then suddenly you're noticing it everywhere when you didn't know of its existence before, basically.
I feel like that happened with me and my allergy with cilantro. Like, I feel like nothing ever had cilantro in it, and then I learned I was allergic, and then all of a sudden, everything I love, they're putting it there. And I was like, man, can you stop with the cilantro in everything? Oh, responding to Linkle in your chat, I had Zoo Pals plates when I was little. The paper plates with, like, the little spot for the ears or the paws. Yeah, I had those when I was little.
Like, I remember the commercials for them.
Zoo Pals.
You know, that was when I was older, like an older teen. Yeah.
Yeah. Zoo Pals make eating fun. I definitely had those.
Like, but honestly, we almost never used paper plates at my house. Like, we just used dishes, you know? Oh, that was the Bader-Meinhof phenomenon. What is the Dunning-Kruger effect? Did I make that up?
In your brain, I am too Balthazar. Dunning-Kruger
cognitive bias, where individuals with low competence in a particular area tend to overstimulate their ability with those with high competence often underestimate their abilities. Oh, that's a completely different effect.
Oh.
Well, can you blame me? They both have two last names in them. That is actually, I just did an example of the Dunning-Kruger effect because I thought I knew about psychology and I threw out a name that was like, oh yeah, the double name thing. Right? But, like...
That was actually kind of perfect,
it was
though.
the other thing. Yeah, so I just exemplified that for you, chat. Thank you for coming to my lesson, my lecture. That was all part of the Keikaku Bappity. Just so you know.
That was actually...
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna call him like I see him, Bappity. I am a dumb bear, and I'm okay with that.
No, you're a smart cookie. You have good knowledge in different things. The same as me. Like, I'm not going to be able to tell you facts about chemistry and, nuclear science and things like that. But, I can talk to you about your skin. I can talk to you about cooking. I can talk to you about critical thinking and stuff like that. So we all have different skill sets.
True.
Also, I'm nibbling little pieces of a sandwich.
Do you know the term from what is it? From TV tropes, like the bunny ears lawyer? You know what I mean? Like maybe somebody who's not like overall very seemingly intelligent is like really specialized in doing one thing. So for me that thing is maybe writing song lyrics or something like that. Or like my knowledge of like Pokemon up to and including about Gen 5 or like what else am I like super hyper fixated on? Oh, I know all of the characters in Love Live, so you know what I mean? Like I can wax poetic about those things, but yeah, my knowledge of general subjects like mathematics and psychology is pretty mid all around.
Well, I will say I recently went to an aquarium in my forest, and when I went to it, I was looking at fish, and I was like, I think that's a wrasse. I think that is a sheephead, that's a tetra, that's a pacu, and I knew what the fish were. So I'm super into fish and underwater ecosystems and stuff like that.
I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah. I loved that kind of stuff, and I still do. So I felt special knowing those things and being able to guess. I was really into animals when I was little. So I know a lot of different like animal facts and stuff like that. I love neon tetras, but I can never keep neon tetras alive. I can keep glass cats, choriodatas, plecos, guppies of all kinds. But neon tetras always anhero and jump out of my fish tanks. Why are harder to
keep alive than like mammals?
Well, because they're so sensitive. Think about it. When you have like a dog, you don't have to control the oxygen that the dog breathes in. You don't have to formulate the oxygen.
True.
But when you own fish, you literally are formulating their air by deciding how to care for their water. And so imbalances in temperature and chemical composition can cause death very quickly, especially in a closed environment like that.
I see.
So yeah, that's why they're harder to take care of. But they're very rewarding when you do it right.
So actually,
like when you have
Yeah, I've never been great with fish. Like, my dad kept our aquarium up pretty well, so, you know, our goldfish would live for like 2 years or whatever. It was pretty good for a goldfish. What I was really good at was keeping a hermit crab terrarium, for whatever reason, right? Because, like, it needs to be a certain temperature. I had 2 heating pads on that tank, and then I sprayed it with, like, water every day, like, through, like a mister, because hermit crabs breathe through gills just like fish, but they walk on land, but they pull oxygen out of really moist air, like, it needs to be really humid. So I always kept the humidity at, like, 90%, you know what I mean? Like, it was so wet in there. Yeah. And I always made sure they had, like, 6 inches or more of, like, substrate to burrow in, you know what I mean? So I was like, so that's the one pet that I'm, for whatever reason, really good at keeping alive. And then I left my hermit crabs with, like, a friend's mom for a while when I went away, and then they all died. But, you know, my hermit crabs my hermit crabs had long, long lives.
Yeah, I had some goldfish that I kept for I kept them for 7 years till they got sick. I got a really bad case of ick in the tank.
Oh, wow.
And I had a beta fish that I had for many, many years. Yeah, some goldfish can live into the 40s.
Yeah, so I feel like maybe goldfish
goldfish
and
can live
betas are
quite,
maybe, like,
quite long.
tougher. Yeah, like
they're very misunderstood
than,
fish.
Like, I don't know, like,
yeah.
But
yeah,
even then, like, even though betas can survive in some pretty harsh conditions, you still want to give them, like, optimal conditions. Like, you want to make sure their tank's big enough and stuff.
Yeah, I think if I ever had a beta again, minimal 10-gallon tank for them, because although they can exist in small amounts of water, they're not happy in small amounts of water. And you should give them the best life that you can. I mean, you have this creature who's entrusted to you. And yeah, I'll try changing the voice region to
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, maybe we should try changing it again. Yeah, because there definitely is, like, a delay. And again, I'm sorry,
I just changed
Fushi's chat, if it seems like I'm being rude and cutting Fushi off, or, like, if there's a long pause. Because there's, like, a delay between our Discord.
You're fine, honey. Not at all. I do not mind. I'm actually nibbling on this Uncrustable sandwich while we're talking about fish. So, no, you're fine.
You're eating in the tub?
I am. Have you ever eaten, like, real talk, have you ever eaten in the shower before? Or the bath?
No. But, I mean, like,
it
sounds like it would be a great time saver if you're, like, late for work, you know?
I have a challenge for you. A personal challenge. At some point, when you have to take a shower, you should pick out your favorite fruit. Yes, or Bappity knows where I'm going with this.
Oh.
Your favorite fruit, and you should eat it in the shower. No lie, my favorite time eating watermelon was I had to take a shower. I had a really long day. I was really tired, and I had half a watermelon in my fridge. I went in the shower. I sat at the bottom of the shower, cross-legged. I put the half a watermelon in between my thighs and with a spoon, and I ate it while the water ran over my head, and it was the best feeling in the world.
Wow.
I felt so powerful to just eat, because watermelon's messy.
Wow.
And I just ate half a watermelon in the shower, just butt-ass naked in the shower, and it was the best feeling. You should absolutely eat.
How many people can really say that they've done that, you know?
Yeah, eat a piece of fruit in the shower. Shower oranges are great. Bappity's right. There's actually a subreddit called Shower Orange dedicated to people who eat oranges in the shower, because oranges are sticky and they can be messy. Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, eat a piece of fruit in the shower, because it's not something that's going to get soggy. It's something that can be messy. You can eat it a little messy. And then obviously, you know, don't shove the orange peel down the drain. You know, toss it out. Don't leave it in there, of course. You're a clean girl. But you should definitely eat.
Clogging up my drain that I need to take care of.
Yeah.
No orange
peels. Do that, though. Do it. At least once. Do it.
Yeah.
And it makes you feel powerful.
Maybe I will.
Just let the fruit juice run down your face. It doesn't matter. Like, and you will feel so powerful in that moment. It sounds silly, but it feels really good.
Yeah, we were talking about like, oh yeah, fruits are like 90% water, and I'm thinking, okay, so are we. To which Bappity says, does that make eating watermelons technically cannibalism? I feel like that like 10-ish% difference in the DNA makes it okay.
I think so too. I think so. Not quite cannibalism, but we are made of a lot of water, and that's why you should always drink water. And I do have water at my desk now. No more G Fuel. I finished it. Now I just have water.
Yeah, I got some too. Tub water, delicious.
So now I'm gonna drink my water, and I've nibbled on my Uncrustable sandwich. Because I've learned, like, I like my blood sugar sometimes gets low, so I gotta have little snicky snacks when I'm streaming. And Uncrustables are good for that.
PB&Js are really good for that. What do I do to keep myself nourished during a longer stream? Because I am hungry a lot.
Yeah, you should have little snacks. Like, even if you, like, pre-make, like, a little sandwich, or, like maybe even take, like, a slice of bread and put some, like, turkey or cheese on it, and kind of have that set to the side. Have something, especially if it includes protein and a little bit of sugar. That's good for you. You want the protein and the sugar, and maybe a little bit of fat to keep your tummy and your brain happy. That's a good way to handle it. Especially when you stream longer.
Everything about VTubing. I was just telling everybody this. I was telling everybody in your chat when you were in the bathroom how you already know everything about VTubing, and whenever I have a question, you always answer it.
I just feel like, thank you for following. I just feel like I learn a lot through watching others, and also through experience. Like, I mean, my chat knows I suffer from headaches and migraines and stuff like that. So I'm learning how to handle that situation and be better about it. And definitely keeping yourself nourished is a big part. Stretching, drinking water, and things like that. And also not being afraid to be like, hey guys, I'm feeling a little off today, or I'm a little tired, so I'm going to end earlier than I normally would. Because if your viewers really care about you, then they encourage you to take care of yourself. Even if that means they can't hang out with you quite as long. Yeah. Yeah. My little audience is a bunch of good eggs. They're all sweetie pies. I have a hard time changing
my schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I have a schedule set, I hate changing it. You know what I mean? That's a big hurdle for me.
That's why I'm not really... at least I haven't been a schedule girly for a while. I know it would be more convenient if I was, and I do hope to bring that back in the future. But since I've been just navigating things with my health and stuff like that, I've just been kind of really being a lot easier on myself. And honestly, it's been nice, guys, if I can be completely honest.
Yeah, I've been thinking, that's maybe really nice, like where you don't have a set schedule, but you can stream when you feel good, and people will support that. I think that's great for you. I think for me and all of my executive dysfunction and time management issues, having a schedule is very helpful to me, because then I can't be like, oh, well, I didn't finish my chores, I can't stream today, or oh, well, I can't, stream today because I'm feeling slightly tired. It makes me push myself beyond my normal limits and make me try and push myself a little more to do things that I wouldn't normally be doing. But I think in both our cases, we're both working within the confines of our own bodies and brains and making it work for us,
Exactly. Yeah, and I know what you mean. I mean, I create
I'm glad your chat supports
schedules. Yeah, eventually I know to be a good streamer, it is important that I create an expectation for a time and place and what I will do and when I will do that and when I will be there. And I do plan on doing that, but I've been kind of making my schedule for myself and then doing things, and it's been nice. It's been nice. But I will be more structured in the future eventually, because I know I've got, a model in many, many months from now that will hopefully come to fruition, and all of those different things. So I've got time to find myself the right path and to find what schedule works for me and stuff like that. Yeah. So I'm letting myself learn and not beating myself up. That's an important thing to learn, not to beat yourself up when you fail to meet the expectations of others or yourself. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Even when I move to a different time zone, I still want to do streams with you. I think we can make it work.
We can make it work. We absolutely can. Well, because regardless of where you go, I stay up quite late.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, it creates more possibilities for us. You'll just have to deal with me being like, Steph, I'm eepy. It's too early for me. And you'll be like, I've been awake for so long. And I'll be like, no, I'm so tired. Steph, I'm eepy. Well, we can definitely still make it work. That's not a problem.
I feel like the time that you usually stream might still be like in a good time slot for where I'm moving to, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I think we can make that work, and then I'll be like, then I won't feel like I'm keeping you up too late or anything, or vice versa, maybe.
No, you'll be fine. And also, when you have friends, you make time for them, even if you're sleepy. I've done plenty of those things and been in those circumstances where I'm like, one more game with a friend. I'm like, one more game, one more thing. Yeah,
and
exactly.
I like that you're so respectful of my old lady bedtime. Like like that time that we were playing like Fogs or something, and you were like, Steph, what time do you go to bed? And I was like, 10 o'clock. And you're like, okay, we can wrap it up by 10. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Because, like, you know, also we have VOD since we stream this to YouTube as well. I mean, I stream it to Twitch, but I also stream to YouTube. So, like, you know, we create, like, this little capsule of our moment together, and, like, viewers and friends can go and check it out if they want to. And if it's not 8 hours, that's fine. We don't need things to be insanely long, you know? And we can have more opportunities to stream together as well. Because this is fun. Oh, Bappity, is it really 1 in the morning where you are?
Don't compare yourself to other people. Holy moly.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
some of you guys.
Somebody like Boo streaming for like 11 hours, and I'm like, man, should I be doing that? I don't know.
I mean, the longest stream I ever did was with friends, and it was many years ago when I was face cam, and it was 12 hours. And I remember I fell asleep on a beanbag chair in the background because I was so tired. For my birthday, I did a little over 7 hours. I wanted to do 8, but I didn't quite hit that. I was getting tired near the end, so I didn't quite hit 8 hours.
I got to watch you at work a little bit. I was happy I got to watch you at work.
I appreciate that you came by. It was very sweet. I felt so warm and, like, welcomed by the amount of people I recognized that were friends that just came by to say hello, and it made me feel really nice, because I don't stream with the expectation that friends do, because, like, I hardly can make it to my friends' streams the way that life goes, and I'm trying to be better about popping in and being like, hi.
Aww. No, that's so understandable.
Others to feel appreciated,
I mean, like,
in the way that they make me feel appreciated.
And all your friends are streamers, it's like impossible to watch everything all the time in real time.
Yeah, but I want to be better about at least popping in to say hi, because I know how it feels when someone comes in and says hello to me, and it makes me really happy. So I want to do that more for others and be the same way. So that, you know, not like I need to, quote, return the favor. Like, my friends aren't friends with me because of that, but I want to return the favor.
Right, it's not like transactional. Like, you type in my chat, I'll type in your chat. It's more like, oh, I have some time today, and I can see what my friend is up to, you know?
Yeah, but I love them, so I want to return that favor. So I'm trying to be better about that. So if you see me pop in your chat or anyone else's chat, if my viewers see me hop in, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be a good friend.
Yeah.
And be proactive about it.
I feel happy when when I hear that, like, some of my chat was over hanging out with you while you were streaming or something like that, you know?
Yeah. I love that. I like when people come and tell me about friends of mine in my chat. They're like, I was in so-and-so stream the other day, and they did this and this. And I'm like, oh, good. Yeah. I don't get jealous. Like, for real, I don't get jealous.
Yeah, keep spying on her for me, chat. Let me know everything she does.
Exactly. I like when people bring up my friends. Not if you bring up streamers I've never heard of. And you go, you should collab with so-and-so. And I'm like, I don't know who they are. I'm sorry. But if it's my friends, I don't mind. Not at all. Not at all.
Totally. Totally. Definitely.
Exactly.
I have something on my calendar. What is it? Wait for it. Oh, I have a reminder on my calendar reminding me that I'm doing a Minecraft collab with my friends Claire and Freya tomorrow.
Oh, you
How
are?
much
Do you
would I
guys
price my
have a...
bathwater for? I don't know. Free?
Yeah, how much is bathwater? Yeah, how much should we sell it for, guys? How much would you pay for a liter of bathwater?
VTuber bathwater.
Is
Disclaimer,
a
it's
liter
not
a
even
reasonable
real
amount?
bathwater. It's virtual bathwater. It's a ping. It's a .png file.
Yeah, spy reporting in. Oh, Bappity's in your chat saying my social security number. Bappity. No, just kidding.
Yeah, Baba's giving me all the deets.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna beat you up. No. Oh my goodness. Speaking of calendars, do you live by your calendar? Because I live by mine. My Google Calendar is like my best friend.
Yeah, I need one. I use the one on my phone.
Ah, use the one on your phone. I use Google Calendar a lot, and I'm addicted to
That's
it.
what the pros
it's
use,
like,
because you're a pro. Yeah.
well, I need it. I need it because otherwise I forget things. Like when you invited me to go in the woods.
Right, I need it to be pinging me all the time. Like, don't forget, you got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Don't forget, you're meeting your friends tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you got a thing in 3 hours. Mm-hmm.
I have the weekend like blocked out, and I have like playing the Switch 2 like literally on my calendar and stuff like that.
That's super
like
organized.
it makes,
I'm not that organized.
Yeah, it makes stuff easier to remember. Like literally the next 4 weekends I am busy with activities and friendship and different things according to my calendar. I want to get good about putting special dates on there.
I've been doing to keep myself on track for like all the moving and packing and stuff. I've been inviting people over to keep me company while I clean my disgusting condo and you know, get and pack up all the things in my cave and all of that stuff.
That's not a bad idea. I'm actually a really good cleaner. The only thing I struggle with, and I will say, if I ever come to your forest, I have a severe asthmatic dust allergy. Where I have to be like super duper careful about dust because it'll cause me to have like breathing problems and stuff. But I'm good with everything else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dust is the only thing that gets me.
Dust is the only thing. Dust is the only thing I'm not allergic to, actually. Like, I am allergic to pollen, I am allergic to mold, I am allergic to every kind of tree that naturally occurs in my home state of New Jersey. I know this because I got an allergy test when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, no!
I'm allergic to ragweed, I'm allergic to cats, I'm allergic to dogs. I mean, I still have a pet anyway, because I feel like the risks outweigh the other one. The benefits outweigh the risks. You know what I mean? But yeah. But I'm not allergic to any food, so that's nice.
I mean, that's good. At least. Yeah, when I had an allergy test, it said severely allergic to dust and also allergic to cockroaches. So basically dilapidated buildings I'm not good with at all. Okay. So that's
I won't invite you to
that's
any
the important
creepy abandoned
thing.
buildings. Actually, I have a thing about
no
that
creepy
later
abandoned
on.
Buildings.
We can get to that. That's another shower thought. Yeah, well, I'll move it down to the next shower thought in the doc, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, let's go.
Well,
let's go to the next one.
The one about the dilapidated houses is later, but this one is just like another like, oh, that's interesting. I never thought of it that way before. The syllables, I can say words, syllables in on your mark, get set, go are a countdown.
That's really cool. No lie, that's really cool.
Yeah.
You guys get it? On your mark, get set, go. Ooh, I wonder if I assume it was planned that way. Because it's 3, 2, 1.
Maybe.
Bah! Oh.
But I assumed it was maybe like originated in like track, right? Because you get on the starting line, you get on your mark, you get set, like you put your leg behind you or whatever runners do, and then you go. But I'm not 100% on that. That was just like my assumption that I made. But it's either a cool coincidence or by design, right? That it goes 3 syllables, then 2 syllables, then 1 syllable.
Mm, that makes sense. See, that's cool. I like the idea that
Yeah, and
someone
then like I think
thought that through.
yeah, and then like you know, I guess a shorter version would be like ready, set, go, or like ready, go, or something like that. Which is also kind of a countdown, but then it might go like 2-1-1 or 2-1. But then I was thinking, does that apply in other languages? So I've heard like ready, set in Japanese is like se no, right? So it's like 2 syllables and 1 syllable.
Yeah.
So, but I wonder how that works in other languages. I've never been in a race in Spanish, so I'm not sure what's the common way to say that in Spanish. Maybe I'll type it in and see.
Yeah. I wonder. I'm gonna choose to believe. Yeah, Brian. I'm gonna choose to believe that they were like, on your mark, get set, go. 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna choose to believe that because I think that that's a really creative and it's neat. Has a cool origin. I like the origins.
So I'm seeing a lot of different translations of on your mark, get set, go in Spanish. Let's see. So like so some of them would work like kind of sort of like en sus marcos listos fuera, or here's one that would actually work in the 3-2-1, right? En sus marcas listos ya. Right, so that one goes like properly 3-2-1, but it might depend on which region you're in. Oh, in Russian, so roughly translated as to the start, attention, go. That's very interesting. That it's a slightly different translation, and it looks like the second syllable or the second word might be a little bit longer than get set. But it's interesting that exists in other languages. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I wonder where it first started. I have no idea, though. I don't know if you could even calculate or think about that because all cultures have had like races and sports and stuff like that. I don't think anyone got it from anyone else.
Since the ancient Greek Olympics and before,
Yeah. Hi, Matt. That's interesting to think about. In Russian, it translates to the start, attention,
I'm looking it up on
go.
the Grammar's website. Okay, so
Nikki,
that's
interesting.
It came into use in the 1800s to begin foot races. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's cool. That's a good shower thought. That's a solid, out of left field shower thought. I really like that one.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Very
again,
nice.
it's not the kind of thing you usually consciously think about, but it's true. That's what makes a good shower thought, you know?
Ooh.
Yeah.
And we can
actually, so the Shower Thoughts Reddit has started categorizing thoughts into whether they are truly shower thoughts or if they are more like a musing or like a speculation, you know, so that there's like different categories of thoughts on shower thoughts, and only the very rarest thoughts get to be shower thoughts.
I didn't know that actually, that they did that. That's pretty cool. I have to say,
it's a recent
I love
thing.
Reddit.
A lot of the okay, so it goes 2-4-1 in Russian. So I think it maybe does have more to do with the stages of getting ready for a foot race than actually counting down. But the fact that it works that way in English and sometimes other languages is pretty cool. But yeah, Reddit is a great resource, honestly. Most of these are from before they implemented the rating system, or like the tagging system, I should say. Like, you know, like flare your post or whatever, and then the mods will flare it based on like what the consensus is on like what category of shower thought is. A lot of these are from before that because I just like sorted them by all time. But yeah, it's interesting how it's evolved.
It is. Also, I love the fact that Reddit exists. I know it's not perfect. I know for sure, you know, there's issues and stuff like that, and like ownership and things get deleted, blah, 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 all that stuff. But I like the idea that there is this forum of human thought, and if I'm bored, I literally load up Reddit at least twice a day on my phone and go through our popular in my feed and
tailor it
read
to
things.
your own interests.
Yeah. You can. I read so much stuff about VTubers and animals, and I try and keep the world news to a minimum, you know, so I'm not focused on negative things.
Exactly.
And Yeah,
Yeah,
I love
I
it.
subscribe to One Orange Brain Cell, which is about orange cats specifically doing silly
Yes,
things.
I love that
Obviously,
one
Shower
too.
Thoughts. Old People Facebook, which is like it's all
Oh,
like general Facebook posts, like no
yeah.
news or anything like that. But like old people using social media the wrong way, and it's kind of humorous, you know. And then a lot
I
of copy
love
pastas
that
come from
one.
there.
I love that one.
Mhm.
I use a separate, so I have my own, I have my Miss Fushi Reddit account, like whatever. But then I have a separate account with a username that I
Mhm.
will never speak. Not because it's seedy, but because I just
Okay.
have more freedom on there. And one of my favorite silly activities is
Yeah.
to find people's selfies and compliment them. And to be like, oh, your eyes are so
Nice.
lovely, or I love your smile, or I like to go around dropping self confidence on people. That's like one of my favorite things to do. Unlike
Yeah, and I feel like the
my
great
secret account.
thing too
Sip, sip.
is that there's like a subreddit specifically for complimenting other people's pictures called Toast Me.
Yes, yes, I know that one. I do.
Yeah.
Ah, I love it. Yeah, I really like Reddit. I know that there can be some like really sussy stuff on there, but there's also really great
It
things,
actually drives me
especially the
crazy
animal
that people
Reddits.
think that Reddit is like such a cesspool or whatever, and they're not even on it. They're like, oh, like,
Yeah,
all the arguments must happen on Reddit. It's like, well, no, not really. Most of the people that I've seen on Reddit are just like making excellent like jokes and threads or like making good observations. Honestly.
exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like Twitter is more likely to be toxic than a lot of Reddits, since Reddits are more curated and Twitter is more, it shoves whatever in your
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've seen some pretty cool things. Like you said, there's a lot of cat subreddits as well. Like the One Orange Brain Cell and
Yeah.
like lifeguard kitties and other things are all great. Like I
Yeah.
opened up Reddit and there's just a
Yeah. It's like
video of
animals
ducks
being
enjoying the
bros or
rain.
humans being bros. Yeah.
Yes. I love those ones. Or like eye
Mhm.
bleach, which is really cute stuff. Our awe,
Oh
which is really
yeah, it's like to
cute.
cleanse your brain after you've seen something terrible is like the purpose of the eye bleach thing. But like you can't just go if you just want to see something cute.
Exactly. And I also learn a lot. The skincare subreddits are really,
Mhm.
really nice. There's great communities for those
Oh yeah.
things. Yeah, I learn a
I
lot.
have learned
Always,
a
you should
lot
always
about the
fact
games
check.
that I
But
play. Mhm.
oh yeah, like patient gamers is another one. It's a subreddit of people who wait to play games till the hype
Ooh.
has died down a bit, and someone will be like, "I played Skyrim for the first time," and everyone's like, "Yay! Congratulations! Did you like it?" Because
Nice. Yeah.
yeah, you don't always have to rush out and follow trends and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
a lot of times some of the games that I play that like might like only be in Japanese or something like that, for example, like might have a helpful
Yeah.
subreddit for like, oh, here I translated the menu, or like here's how to succeed in this kind of like event or something like that.
Yeah. I love that kind of thing. Aw. I like people. I think that people can be bad, but I
Yeah.
think most people are inherently good. And I like I like learning from people, hearing things. I love watching someone talk about something they're passionate about. If you want to know how a person can be more attractive than they've ever been or more beautiful than they've ever been, I feel like it's when someone's talking about something that they love and is very excited about it, like a
Yeah.
hobby or a film or just anything. It's my favorite. That's why I love when my friends
That's
get
why my
excited
entire
about
Twitter
things.
is basically me screaming about anime women. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's cute. I think people are cute when they're talking about things they
Yeah.
love because their face lights up and they get all excited and they smile. And like, no photo is ever going to capture how someone looks when they're just like so happy. Like, you can take a picture and you're like, oh, I was smiling in that
Yeah.
moment. But like, it's the action of it, it's the energy and everything that I love so much when people get happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Reddit is actually
Mhm, mhm.
surprisingly a good place to be that person, that happy person who's posting about your favorite thing in the world and sharing that joy with others.
Yeah,
Girls band cry,
exactly.
yeah. Oh man, that anime, that was, I kind of like watched it vicariously through my friends' like Twitter reactions to it. But it looks like it's peak.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. You put so many shower thoughts on this. Maybe we should push ourselves through more of them. A little more. You want to go to the next one?
Yeah, we should try to get through a little faster. We'll do less side tangents and we'll try to keep it on topic to the shower thought and then move on. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Since we are at
so this
3
one
hours
says,
and 30 minutes.
Security at every... Oh my gosh, we are. Yeah, we could probably wrap this up in like another hour if we just stay on topic. We'll see how we do. Security at every level at an airport is absolutely ridiculous until you get to the baggage claim. Then it's just like, take whatever bag you want. Discuss.
This is so true. I'm always scared that someone's going to take my bag. I really wonder how often that happens.
Right?
Because, like, I very
you
rarely
get
check
a
a bag.
tag that matches the one on your
Yeah.
bag. And you're supposed to use it to claim your bag. But who are you really claiming it from? Nobody. You pick it up off the trolley and you walk away. And everybody is just using the honor system, which it's amazing that it works out. And, like, maybe it really does speak to the fact that most people are good. You know what I mean? Maybe there's still hope for the human race because nobody's ever taken my suitcase, you know? Nobody's ever stolen my suitcase. But the fact that they're so strict, like, they literally x-ray you going into an airport, right? But
They
then
do.
you get to the very end and they're like, yep, here's everybody's stuff. Sort it out yourselves, you know?
Exactly. Oh my god. No, yeah. That's always one thing I'm afraid of. Like, even when I go through the TSA and I have, like, my bags and stuff, and you have to put it through security, and then you go through a little thingy, and they like, scan you, and they're like, empty your pockets, and, like, all this stuff. I'm secretly always afraid when they make you take your electronics out of your bag that someone's going to walk by and be like, ooh, Nintendo Switch, and then just, like, grab it. I'm so scared.
Yeah.
It's never happened to me, but I know it has happened to people before. And I'm so afraid. I don't know if anyone in chat has ever had luggage, like, straight up go missing. But I'm always afraid that it'll happen to me.
Well, I've had my luggage delayed, and I had to wear my mom's clothes for 2 days when I was visiting her for Christmas. But I think maybe because the security presence around the airport is so strong, and it's already kind of been established through all those other steps you've walked through, that you're like, okay, security here is tight. If I steal a bag, you know, I might get busted, kind of a thing. Like, you know, like there's lots of like TSA officers around who could nab me. And if you would say, hey, that person took my Nintendo Switch, then there would probably be like 5 people tackling that person to the ground, you know?
Yeah. I would hope so. I would hope so. I'm scared about it. It's never happened to me though, but I'm scared. But I don't check bags very often though either. I usually do carry-ons because, you know, I don't need that much stuff with me. But someday, you never know. Yeah. I mean, one day I want to go to Japan, and when I do that, I'm definitely going to have to check a bag or two. For sure. There's no doubt about that. So I'm going to have to be prepared for it. And Bappity brought up the baggage claim crab incident. Are you familiar with that stuff?
Oh.
There's a video.
No?
There's a video online, I guess, where somebody had crabs in their bag, and they got out, and there were crabs, like, crawling all over baggage claim. I'm gonna see if I can find it. So I can show it to you, so you can watch it later or whenever. Crab baggage claim, because it was really, really funny. Crab bag. Okay, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you, so you can watch it.
Okay, I'll
when
look at
you
it.
want. You like,
That's so funny.
yeah, you don't have to look at it now, but basically somebody had a bunch of crabs in their bag and they got out and they were going all over the baggage claim.
I can't
just
believe
going
that
around
they were
and around.
to do that. I feel like if you're transporting living things, there's like you get like extra security. Like if you're bringing a cat or something, you know what I mean? And then you're usually not allowed to bring living things, especially internationally.
I don't know if they were being transported as like frozen seafood and then they just like defrosted and escaped. Because there are people who come back from other countries, and I don't know. I have no idea what happened. I don't know what the story is there. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, giant crabs. I think that's really funny. Yeah. People try and bring... Do you ever watch those TSA shows? Where, like, people are like,
No.
they smuggled in macaw eggs in their underpants, and they're gonna go to prison and do hard time.
Holy moly.
People will, like, do, like, liquid cocaine in, like, shampoo bottles and stuff and get caught. Like, it's crazy. I can't imagine what makes it through security.
Yeah, that's, wow.
It's very sussy.
That's something.
But yes,
well, now that we've thought about airplanes, let's think about linguistics. Manuals for TVs are regarded as useless, but in 5,000 years, they are as valuable as the Rosetta Stone. It contains the same text in over 20 different languages and alphabets.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's true. That is true. Like instruction manuals for when you put stuff together. They are genuinely like...
Yeah.
Genuinely a reference and comparison of all these different languages. If anyone doesn't know what the Rosetta Stone is, wasn't it hieroglyphic, Greek, and Roman, I think? Were written
something
on
like that,
the Rosetta
where
Stone.
it actually allowed us, to like recover the lost language of like the ancient Egyptians, because it helped us decode it based on the one language that we did know. So it's like if you have a manual that's in 20 languages and you're like an anthropologist like 1,000 years in the future and you only know how to speak like, I don't know, Hungarian or something for some reason, but you could use that to figure out, oh, okay, this is how you say this in like traditional Chinese, and then they might be able to figure out like what some other stuff means, and then it's like the key. You can crack the code with the TV manual, you know?
Yes, exactly. I never thought about that. That's absolutely true. Because people could use that to compare languages. Kind of like, man, now it makes me think. I'm not going to get off topic. I swear I won't. But it makes me think about like,
okay,
when they have like serial killers and they try and like figure out their secret language. Like when they have what is it called? Like when the unencrypt. No,
like
it's not
ciphers?
unencryption. Yeah, ciphers. Thank you. Like ciphers and stuff. Like, literally, it's almost like a manual for a TV is like a cipher for other languages. I love that. That's a good shower thought.
Yeah.
That's a good choice, Steph. I really like that.
Yeah, so next time you throw away your TV manual, think about how someday some anthropologist might use it to figure out how to speak a whole other, or read and write a whole other language at least. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, how do you feel about hot dogs, Fushi?
How do I feel about hot dogs? Let's see. Let's go down to
Hot dogs.
the hot dog.
Do you have a
All
strong
right.
opinion one way or the other?
I like them. I think they're yummy. Like, I know they're kind of gross, but they're yummy.
Yeah.
I like the beef
ones.
ones.
Okay, because this person brought up
Costco
something about
ones.
hot dogs, and I was like, that might be gross to some people. But if you like hot dogs, it might not be as gross. But, like, here's what they said. Okay. The implication of a hot dog being pureed meat in animal casing or intestine, like that's like the original concept of a sausage anyway, is that a hot dog doesn't stop being a hot dog even after we eat it. By that conclusion, we, as the hot dog's casing, become hot dogs ourselves when we eat hot dogs.
Oh my. The implication that part of our body becomes a hot dog because we have intestines that then encase the meat. Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, we're like a nesting doll. We're like a Matryoshka doll of hot dogs.
Oh my goodness, that's a bit icky. That's interesting to think about. Because it literally is intestinal.
You know how they say you
lining.
are what you eat? If you eat a hot dog, you're really basically a hot dog. You're pureed meat in a case.
I am pureed meat in a case anyway. Wow, I am a hot dog.
Yeah.
You can be whatever you want. It's hot dogs all the way down.
Dogs.
Exactly,
Everybody
Cronus.
who's not a vegetarian is a hot dog. Okay, but there was a comment that was so good. good that I had to screenshot the whole comment. I'm gonna read it dramatically for you, okay?
Okay. I see it. I got it.
Okay, it says, with this logic and definition, we become a hot dog anytime we masticate or orally puree meat. There are non-meat hot dogs made of other proteins. This would mean that we are a hot dog anytime we digest protein. Therefore, I am always a hot dog. Yet the traditionally accepted hot dog would cease to be a hot dog once digested. Therefore, I am more of a hot dog than the hot dog I consume. We frequently call hot dogs by the name of their protein, such as a beef hot dog or a soy hot dog. If I feed my dog a hot dog on a hot day, does he become a hot dog, or would it be a hot dog, hot space dog, hot dog? What a great shower thought, thank you. To which the furious kid on reddit.com replies, hot dog.
This is why I love the internet. This is exactly why I love the internet.
I love
this is the beauty.
So much.
This is the beauty of the internet. Oh my god. Okay, that's true. Yeah, because when is it like an adjective? When is it a noun? Hot. I agree with Cronus. It's hot dogs all the way down. When you eat meat, it's just another hot dog. It's just you are a hot dog. You are meat.
The conspiracy goes all the way to the top, Fushi.
It goes all the way to the top. We are hot dogs, no matter what. Now I want a hot dog.
Yeah.
My pronouns are hot and dog. Amen. And now I want a hot dog.
Yeah.
I want a hot dog.
Happy Pride.
Don't have hot dogs in my
fridge. We all
fridge.
identify as hot dogs now.
We all identify as hot dogs. I mean, if you want to be real.
I have a toaster specifically that toasts hot dogs.
What? You do? Really?
Yeah.
That is so unique.
I would like to tell you the story of the origin story of my hot dog toaster, but we just don't have time, so I'm gonna keep scrolling. It's a good story.
Right, down we go, down we go. Down we go, gamers. Down we go.
Okay. People who jog on the roads in the dark, wearing dark clothing and no lights or reflectors are a unique combination of a person who cares about their health and well-being and doesn't care about their health and well-being, to which Reddit user Necroambulium replies, ninja training.
You know what? Once again, very accurate. Because you can hide yourself by not being very visible on the road. So that, let's say you don't want to get mugged. You don't want to be seen. You want to protect yourself. You want to get really good at dodging vehicles. Or you can wear reflectors so cars can see you.
And also you're jogging for your health.
Yeah. So it is. Do you, I feel like I'd be too scared to jog at night, so I don't have an opinion on what kind of person I would be in this situation. But I feel like I wouldn't want to wear reflectors because I would be scared about being like kidnapped or something. I know I'm not a child, but as a small woman, I always have this fear of being kidnapped.
I feel like it's statistically more likely that you just straight up be hit by a car because people wouldn't see you jogging on the road, right? I mean, I guess if you were on the sidewalk, it wouldn't really matter, probably. But, if you were jogging, even if it's on the side of the street in, the bike lane or whatever, somebody could not see you and run you over if you're not wearing reflective clothing. But you're also jogging, getting healthier, you know what I mean? But, you bring up a good point, too, where it's you're hiding yourself from anybody who might want to mug you or kidnap you or whatever, but you're also not visible to vehicles,
Another way I think about it is I know reflectors are good for your safety, but also so my car has been in 2 hit and runs. Twice people have hit my car and just deuced out. My car is the brightest shade of bright green. My car is a highlighter of bright green. And yet people still magically don't see it because they aren't looking. And as a very defensive driver and as a very good driver, in that sense, I always wondered why people hit my car and then go. Yeah, I don't know. At Linkle, I don't have a dash cam yet. I should get one day. They always hit the back of my vehicle. But for some reason, my car gets hit, and so I just don't trust other drivers.
Well, I'm
period.
sorry to hear that you're
at
like
all.
a magnet for bad drivers. I think that's more a reflection on the other drivers than on you. Honestly, that's on them.
Well, yeah, because I've never been in a situation where I crashed into another vehicle because of negligence or anything like that. But I have had people who just don't know how to use their brake, and they hit my car, and then they just deuce out because they're like, oh, I see that little lady driving. She's probably not gonna. She can't catch me, and then they just leave. And cops have not been able to be helpful with that. So
I
don't know.
Invest in a dash cam, actually. If you want to save our milkshake money and get yourself a dash cam instead, I would respect it.
I can use the IRS money to go get a dash cam off of Amazon and put that in the vehicle.
Yeah.
I think that's a worthwhile investment. I think that would be smart. Yeah. Yeah. The next time someone hits me, I can be like, you didn't see this bright green car. Are you serious right now? It is so... I literally will say that when I'm driving. I'm like, I'm right here. I am right here. I am highlighter green. You can see me.
Yeah, I think maybe, too, that could be a function of people, like, focusing so much on themselves that they're not focusing on other people. And, like,
yeah, you have to. You have to be a defensive driver, especially in America. You really do have to be aware of people trying to change lanes into you. Because I've definitely prevented accidents by like, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I'm like, how did you not see me?
Yeah.
I've been here for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But yes, good one, Steph. Very good.
Yeah. So there we go. That's a thought. Okay, so this one here, it's just like another thing, like, wow, I never really thought about that, but it must suck to be an air conditioner repairman. You spend your day working in buildings that have no air conditioning, and when it's fixed and finally cool, you leave.
Oh, no, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
That's so sad. Man.
Yeah, you sweat your entire life if you're repairing air conditioners for a living.
Air conditioner repair people are literally like so OP. They do such an important thing for all of us. And yet they don't get to feel relief.
Like, I can't imagine doing it somewhere where it's hot year round, you know? Like, what about in like Florida or something, you know? Yeah,
dude, by Sonic Jen, when I lived in Florida, because I'm open about my viewers that I lived in Florida a while ago, I had moved into a new apartment, and the first night that I lived there, the AC broke. It was 92 or 93 degrees inside of my apartment, and so I slept on my screened-in porch with my kitties. Because it was so hot, I slept outside on my porch. And it took well over a week for the apartment complex to fix the AC unit. And when they did, it kept breaking over the years again and again and again. Oh. And they were just like, oh, well, this is wrong. Oh, well, this is wrong. Da, da, da. And I'm like, we live in one of the hottest states, you know, aside from like Texas and some of the Midwest.
Yeah.
And they just couldn't have an air conditioner that functioned properly. And it was so frustrating. Because I don't want to use the asthma card, but I have asthma. It's hard to breathe sometimes, and especially in extreme temperatures, extreme heat, it gets really difficult to breathe, and it sucked. Because there are definitely times where I streamed, guys, when I lived in Florida, and I didn't tell you, and I was sweating balls because the AC was broken, and I didn't say anything because I just had to do something to get my mind off of it. So
that's rough.
Rough.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad that maybe I'll be moving this summer, because where I live right now, people don't usually build air conditioners into their homes. It didn't used to be an issue before, like, you know, like climate change and everything. Because you just open your windows in the summer, it was always like 70 degrees, like who cares, right? But now it's as hot as it does other places here. And so, like in the summer, if there's like a heat advisory or something, I have like one air conditioner that goes in a window, and I have to and I put an air mattress or whatever on the floor in that room, and I'll sleep in that room with the air conditioner if it's really, really hot. But
Yeah.
otherwise, yeah, like if you go in any other room of the house, it like hits you like a truck how hot it is, right? So anyway, in places where it's like that all of the time, like Florida, people can't live like that, I don't think. And if their air conditioner breaks, they're really in trouble. Like it's like literally a danger to them. You know what I mean?
Yes,
And
you
to think
can.
that
I'm not
air
gonna.
conditioner repair people have to work in those conditions all the time, 24/7. That's crazy.
Yeah, I do. I feel like the world does not appreciate tradesmen and tradeswomen, however you want to say it, as much as they should. Because people like that who do work a trade like AC or other kinds of repairs, you do an amazing service to the world, and thank you for existing and thank you for doing the work that you do. Because, like, yeah, people can literally get
Society
sick
literally
or
couldn't
worse.
function without them.
Yeah, society could not function without you. So you are awesome. Yes, ACs are a requirement in Florida for sure. And I never thought about that, and now I'm going to be extra thankful. If I ever need an AC repaired, I'm going to be extra nice to the AC worker and be like, thank you so much for what you do.
Yeah,
and I
give
might
them some
share
of
this
your-
shower fact with them.
Whatever you drink instead of Gatorade.
Yeah, give them a milkshake. Be like, here you go. I bought this for you. It's Oreo. I hope you like it.
Yeah.
Thank you for what you do.
Yeah.
Good one. Good one. All right. Next.
Yeah, okay. Next. Okay, when people brokenly speak a second language, they sound less intelligent, but are actually more knowledgeable than most for being able to speak a second language at all.
Yes. This one, Steph, actually, I'm glad you picked it. Because this one, I've said in my chat multiple times. If people come in and they're like, sorry, my English is bad or whatnot, I'm always like, you are such a smart person for even being able to attempt an additional language to the one you were born into.
Yeah.
So people who speak broken English are actually low-key. You're smarter than someone who speaks perfect English and no other languages whatsoever. Like, obviously, there's caveats to that, but you are smarter. I hate when people make fun of someone for speaking broken English. I hate the thought of making
like if
fun
they
of
have
people
an accent
who...
or something, like, who cares? You're still speaking a whole second language, right?
Yes. If you come from another country and you speak broken English, I salute you because you are at least trying to communicate with other people in this country. And I think that is amazing, and I am proud of you. And it doesn't matter how good or bad you are at that second language. It's like with me and you, Steph, with us
and I
learning
think if
Japanese.
somebody is... Yeah. Right. Yeah, そうだよね. I think that if people are speaking a language like less than fluently, but they're still speaking it, that must mean too that they didn't learn it when they were a child, right? Because when you're a child, you just pick up languages. That's just how your brain works. So you can learn any language fluently. But that means they push past the cognitive difficulties of learning a language as an adult, and they persisted in still being able to communicate in that language despite not having it easy at learning that language.
Exactly. And that's what makes it more impressive. Like you said, when you're little, children absorb things like sponges, which is why having a good environment for a child is very important, You learn so much. So when you're an adult and you're learning something, it is a lot more challenging. You might have access to more resources, but your brain is not functioning the same way as a child's brain would. So it's definitely harder. And yeah, you should be kind to people who are learning your language, and even if they're not so great at it or downright bad, it's okay because they're learning. And I think that's amazing, and we should be proud of them.
Yeah.
Be nice to people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're on.
Good one, Steph. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Estoy muy orgullosa de ustedes. Okay. That's my broken language that I kind of sort of speak.
Nihongo jozu. Hi.
私たちは日本語上手ですよね。
Hi.
やったです。Okay. Next shower thought. There is no physical evidence to say that today is Wednesday. We all just have to trust that someone has kept count since the first one ever.
This is an interesting one.
Right?
This is an interesting one because it does make me wonder,
Yeah.
like, yeah, who, I mean, I guess we have clocks now, but you're right. How do we keep track of
Yes.
such things?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, we have collectively decided as a global society that today is Monday, for example, right? And everybody
Yes.
just agrees that it's Monday. Like, days of the week are completely social constructs. You know what I mean? But, like, everybody agrees to show up
Yes.
to work on Monday if they have a Monday to Friday job. Yeah, you went to a pub that had free beer tomorrow on a blackboard permanently because tomorrow never comes. Yeah, see? But, yeah, like, the idea of, like, days of a week and tomorrow and yesterday are ways that we as humans have created to understand time and how it works, but they are completely made up. And yet, everybody agrees that today is Monday. Everybody.
Yeah.
We have built it
And
into
how
our
exactly
society.
does that work? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really give much thought to that before this, but you were completely right. Like, obviously now we have clocks, we have governmental systems that keep track of time. You know, we have daylight savings time, even though daylight savings time is kind of dumb and we don't need it anymore because, you know, we're not the same farm-based economy, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. But I think that is really neat. You know, like, how do we know? Like, who started keeping track? When did someone officially decide what the days of the week were? I mean, I know that probably
what was the
exists,
first Monday
and that's
ever?
yeah. What was the first Monday? And also, like, I like how they decided to name the days of the week. Like, how did they decide? When did that become a thing? When were people like, you know what? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That sounds good. Let's go with that. Like, you know,
And the fact that
That's so
it's similar
interesting.
across most languages, right? Like Monday for the moon, lunes, right? In Spanish,
Yeah.
luna is the moon.
Luni.
You know, and
Mhm.
then in what is it like Getsiobi or something like that? But like they use the moon in the kanji for the
yeah.
reading for Monday. So it's still
Exactly.
based on the moon, you know?
Yeah, and like other countries still do like the same. There's different words for their days of the week, but they still follow the days of the week like we do. Like I don't, and you guys can correct
like
me if I'm
everybody,
wrong,
at
but
some
I
point,
don't
everybody in
think,
the world got on the same page about Monday.
yeah, like is there a country somewhere, and I'm not talking about ones that don't have contact with the rest of us, like I forget the island, but there's like, you know, an island of people who don't interact with us. Is there a country that doesn't follow the 365-day year concept? The, you know, 7 days a week.
Yeah, well, there
concept.
are places that still observe the lunar year instead of the solar year, right? Like in Vietnam,
Okay,
right?
okay.
They will celebrate the Lunar New Year, or like in China they'll celebrate the Chinese New Year, right? Where like they go by the lunar calendar, and the New Year starts sometime around February, but it's a little different every time. Or like the Jewish calendar, where like Passover falls on a different date every year. And then like, you know, Easter comes usually a week after Passover in like the Catholic calendar or whatever. Or if you're Russian Orthodox, like my one friend, you know, 2 weeks after, you know, like
Yeah.
Passover is Orthodox Easter. So yeah, I mean, there's like different ways, but everybody has sort of adapted to the solar system, like the you know, like the solar calendar, I should say, and then like the 7-day week, you know.
That's so interesting to think about. Yeah, just at some point, everyone sort of agreed.
I
Yeah,
know.
January through December, and Monday through Friday, and even though there are different words for such things, we still kind of count them the same way. Interesting.
Yeah, and it's because our society has become more efficient, and we all kind of need to be on the same page. But like, I know, like in the olden days, for example, like in China and Japan, they would actually tell time by the zodiac, right? They'd be like, oh, it's the hour of the rat, and that's like approximately 2 a.m. or whatever.
Oh, that's
and they would
so
like toll
cute.
bells every so often to kind of let people know. Yeah, so like hour of the ox, hour of the sheep, whatever, you know.
The only
but
thing
yeah, people
that,
kind of structure their world around that. But then when the world, met each other, we all got on the same page.
We did, which I like the concept of. Like, I know there's, like, you know, strife in the world and whatnot, but I still believe the concept that we're better when we work together. Like, we're better when we, like, trade and we share resources and knowledge, because, like, there are countries where, like, you can grow the most amazing produce ever because the environment's perfect for it, or you have minerals that are beautiful that you could trade with other countries who have spices that are amazing and delicious and fragrant. And I don't believe in this whole, like, we're the best or we're the worst or whatnot. I like the idea of us all sharing what we have, just like people. So I like that the world is kind of on the same page.
Yeah, everybody has strengths and weaknesses. We make up for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just remember, no matter how much two countries hate each other, they still both agree that it's Monday.
Yeah. Even if you're at war, it's Monday. Besides our time zones, but that's the only difference, which makes sense. It wouldn't be fair if, like, 10 a.m. in America was, like, really, really dark, but 10 a.m. in Japan was beautiful and sparkly sunlight. I like, time zones are fine. Time zones make sense.
Yeah.
We all get a turn to have 10 in the morning.
Yeah,
exactly.
But always 10 in the morning here is always relative to, like, a fixed time in, like, the Philippines. You know what I mean? So, like, it's always going to be a certain time in the Philippines, except for daylight savings. Then you change it up an hour or whatever. But still, it's always relative to another time in the world. So there we go. We all, you know what? Everybody might fight with each other, but we can all still tell time. Oh yeah, you want to talk to the person who invented Mondays. You and Garfield both, Bappity. Okay, next shower thought. The tallest person in the world has physically experienced being the exact height of every other person in the world at some point.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a certified shower thought.
Yeah.
That's true. Because they went through all the phases, so they know what it's like. Wow.
Yeah.
That's the only person who can say, I know what it's like to be you, and really mean it. 100% to, like, most all people. Wow.
My dream height? I don't know. I feel like I'm okay with the height that I am now, except when I'm at the Maury Calliope concert. I'm at the very back of the bottom of the pit, and everybody's standing so close to me. They're gonna walk me into the back step where I trip over it and die, and I can't see over anybody's heads.
Oh my god! Yeah, that is the worst.
Hi,
I mean, that's really
don't mind
hard.
us. This is a bathroom for everybody. This
everybody
is a
is
bathroom
welcome
for public
here.
use. We are all fully clothed.
But this is really true. I like being short, though, to be honest. I really, really like being short. The only struggle comes when you have to reach things in cabinets, and you try and reach up there, and you just can't get to them because you're too small. So you have to ask for uppies, or you have to climb. You have to be careful when you jump off the counter,
use, like, a big spoon? That's
use
what
like a you mean to get things?
Spoon, and I try to knock the pasta off the top shelf. Yeah.
Yeah. I've done that before with, like, spices and stuff. Like, I'll get the tongs. Yeah. I'm like, come here. Like, whenever I have an apartment, I can never use the very top of my cabinets. Because if I do, the stuff that goes up there are things that I just can't reach. And so I have to be like, all right, well, I guess that garlic salt belongs to the void now. Because I can't get up there. And I have to go get chairs. Always gotta have chairs. You know. Be like,
I
can you
have a
open
step
this
stool,
pasta
but I
sauce
call it
for
my
me?
Steph stool.
Oh, that's cute. Actually, that's really adorable. That works for you. A Steph stool. Hi, Mario Party. I want to get a step stool one day. One day, if I have a house, I want to get, like, my own little step stool for the kitchen.
You can have a toadstool. Get it?
Oh, baby, yeah. I should get a toadstool. That's so funny. Oh my god, I could paint it.
Yeah.
I could paint it like a mushroom.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so freaking cute. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You're so smart. You're so smart, Steph. You're so cracked.
All right, so what did we learn? We learned that we're both getting stools. Next shower thought. If
Next
you were
shower
alone
thought.
and you crack open a peanut shell and eat the peanut inside, you are the only person in the world to have ever seen that peanut.
It's true. It's true. That peanut's entire life was just for you. Wow.
It has
You could say the
been
same thing
invisible
about
to everybody except you.
Schrodinger's peanut. Schrodinger's
Yeah.
peanut. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like, you could say that about pistachios, too. Or, wait, could you say that about a hot... No, you couldn't. Could you say that about a Hot Pocket? No, because like a factory... But what if someone wasn't looking at it when the insides of the Hot Pocket got put inside the Hot Pocket?
Right. I mean, yeah, only you've seen what the Hot Pocket looks like after you bite into it. Like how the cheese exactly has fallen within the confines of the Hot Pocket.
Yeah, or like a calzone, or...
Yeah, so then somebody responded to this that just says if you eat a peanut, you're the only one who will have eaten that peanut, which is also true.
That is true.
Hopefully.
That is true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. That's a good one. That's a very good one. It makes me think about what other foods or things...
Did you have an additional thought? Yeah.
Yeah. I just, and now I'm going to be thinking about that whenever I eat something. I'll be like, am I the first person? Am I the only person to see this apple seed inside of this apple? Am I the only one who's seen the rind of the... It makes you feel more impactful in like the silliest way possible, but it really does.
Right?
If I think about it.
Eating is a very intimate experience between you and the thing you're eating.
Yeah. Oh man.
You know? Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Your food is special, just like you. Yeah.
Yeah, when I open a bag of Skittles, like, if there wasn't a person on that line staring at those Skittles, I am the only one to have seen that particular Skittle. That's cool.
Yeah, or it could be like a special connection between you and the person at the Skittles factory, you know?
Yeah, only me and that one particular person saw those Skittles. And we share that moment, even though we don't know that we share that moment. Now I want a peanut. I want boiled peanuts. Boiled peanuts are really good. Those are yummy.
I'm gonna put some motivational peanuts in the chat for Bappity. There you go. Everybody take an emotional peanut. There you go. Those are for you.
Take an emotional peanut.
Next shower thought.
Next shower thought.
Social anxiety is basically conspiracy theories about yourself.
Yo, this one hits hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Anxious, like, oh man, I smell. Oh man, nobody wants to talk to me. Everybody thinks I'm a geek. Everybody thinks I'm stupid. Everybody thinks I'm gross. Everybody knows that I'm wearing polka dot underpants. Yeah, that's probably just a conspiracy theory that you made up about yourself, you know?
That's true. This is the realest shower thought. Yeah, I agree, Bappity. It is true, because literally, you're QAnoning yourself when you do this. You are fake newsing yourself.
Yeah.
What if the theories are right?
Yeah.
Well, some conspiracy theories are true. Does fire melt steel beams?
There could be a grain of truth in it.
There could be. There could be truth to the conspiracy.
But like you're
maybe
blowing it up in your head.
Stinky.
You know, you're like, okay, like one person told me this shade of lipstick looks wrong on me, so now everybody must think the shade of lipstick looks wrong on me. You know what I mean? Like you blow it out of proportion in your head.
True. Like you might think that you're stinky and people don't like you, but what if earlier that day you pooped your pants? Then you are stinky and people don't want to be around you. But on another day, if you took a nice shower
in public, but you know.
Yeah, don't go in public if you poop your pants. Don't do that. Don't do that, because then it's not a conspiracy theory. It's a true theory. What if you're secretly a penguin? Yeah. You could be. You could be a penguin. I don't know. I've never seen you.
That sounds more fun than having social
context.
anxiety. That maybe sounds like a different kind of mental illness that you might have if you sincerely think that you're a penguin. Or you could just be a furry, which is not a mental illness at all, actually. Then you're just a
No,
furry,
we discussed
you know?
that. Yeah. Cronus has a good point. They say your anxiety is a conspiracy theory because even if the conclusion is right, you arrive there without proof, totally unsubstantiated. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
That's true. So, just remember, your anxiety is a conspiracy theory, and you should think about it that way so that you can reframe the way that you're thinking about yourself negatively and instead think about yourself more realistically.
Yeah, when you're having a moment where you're thinking thoughts that are not true about yourself, like you think that everyone hates you, this or that, you think you look terrible, blah, 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 whatever you're dealing with, think about it from another person's point of view and give yourself a moment and be like, is this, am I negatively thinking about myself and forming conspiracies without factual information to back it up? Well, then maybe I should stop. Maybe I should absolutely stop doing that.
Yeah, and also
That's a good way to
nobody
think
pays
about
attention to you and your flaws as much as you yourself do. There's like this thing I learned about in like teen psychology class, like adolescent psychology. It's like the myth of the South or whatever. Like everybody's looking at me, everybody notices everything that's wrong with me, and it's like, dude, no, everybody's got their own stuff going on. They're not really paying attention to that pimple that you have. Like they actually are too wrapped up in their own life to really care or know about your pimple. You know what I mean?
That's so true. Like when you look at, thank you for following.
Yeah.
When you look at your skin, like in the mirror,
Yeah, it's
and
wrong,
I know, yeah, like you stare at your skin in the mirror, you look really close up, and you're just like staring at your pores, and you're like, God, my pores are huge.
Yeah.
There is a
Yeah.
very, very rare chance that anybody is like staring at your pores and going, God, her pores are huge. That's not happening. But you are going to do that to yourself because you see your face every day. You stare at your face for long periods of time
Yeah,
up
and you're
close.
like torturing yourself thinking about it.
Yes. Yes. Like, so what? You got wrinkles. You got
Don't
freckles.
torture yourself.
Your skin's not even. Your skin breaks out. Who gives
Yeah.
a crap?
Which,
Yeah.
by the way, you can prevent a lot of those things by wearing sunscreen, by the way, if you're really that concerned. And you should have healthy skin if you know, as healthy as you can and get it. But I mean, pimples just happen, man. You know what I mean? Or some people have scars or whatever. And it's like, that's just, you know.
Everybody breaks out.
Remember,
I have
imperfections make you
scars.
beautiful. Wow, I feel like this shower thought is like tying together all of the other shower thoughts.
It really is. We are very positive today, and I like that.
Yeah.
I like us being very positive today.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, positive shower
Beautiful.
time.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah. Alright, TLDR, you're beautiful. Next shower thought. People are so amazed by the fact that every potato is different. I mean, sorry, I read that wrong. People are so amazed by the fact that every snowflake is different, but nobody cares that every potato is unique, is what I meant to say.
This is true. This is very, very true. I think this is a great example.
Yeah, it's like nobody says,
like,
I'm as unique and as special as a singular potato. But potatoes are singular.
I have a real world example of this that relates to something that's a little current.
Yes.
And it goes back to something else we were talking about.
Okay.
Okay. So you know how people are like, oh my... Snowflakes, they're considered to be beautiful, right? Potatoes are not traditionally. However, I remember seeing something, it was some daughter of some diplomat. I don't exactly remember who it was, but it was some child. And there was a news article about how she knew 3 different languages and how that was very impressive for this little girl. And there were a lot of comments that were like, well, there are children of immigrant families and things like that who also are multilingual, but nobody ever really looks at them and says, wow, this is really impressive. Let's make a news article about this child, you know, and their language skills. So it's a
that's
good
really
example.
Just more like a reflection of the one girl's privilege versus the other kids maybe living in poverty because they're new immigrants or something like that. Yeah.
And that's kind of like the theory with the snowflake. Yeah, perspective, where like people see snowflakes as beautiful, so when they see these unique patterns, they're like, oh my God, this is so impressive. But the truth is that almost everything is unique. potatoes,
Yeah.
flowers, wings on a butterfly, every person.
Everything in nature,
Um,
for sure. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Everything
very,
that's not
very
manufactured
rare.
is unique.
Yes, yes. And even like you said, even manufactured things, like that's why people like grade Pokemon cards. Like a tiny imperfection in printing
Yeah.
can make something so different than something else. So in truth, almost everything, not everything, but almost everything is unique. Because it's very difficult with arrangements of atoms and other qualities to get everything exactly the same. So that's a really cool
Yeah.
thought. But yeah, people talk about snowflakes, but they don't
And
talk
like,
about
the
potatoes.
genetics and everything. They don't,
Yep,
and they should,
genetics.
because I think potatoes are beautiful too. Yeah.
They
I want a
are.
baked potato real bad.
I do too. Man, I have to see if I have
Yeah.
any potatoes in the cabinet. I need to look. Mm-mm-mm. Exactly, Bappity.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm out of
You.
vegetables. I'm gonna eat, well, first I
Aw.
gotta finish the leftover pizza in my fridge, and then I'll buy some vegetables.
Yeah. I have to see. I might. I had some potatoes. I don't know if I still do. I need to go look. Because, yeah, I want a baked potato. I want one really bad. And I might end up making one
Right?
for dinner.
Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful. Good one.
Yeah, and they're really
All
easy
right.
to make in the microwave too. Actually, I feel like now let's go back to the thought about the nuclear explosion cooking the pizzas. I feel like a nuclear explosion would actually cook a potato much better than it would cook a pizza, actually.
You know what? If you can microwave a pizza, then I
Yeah.
agree with you in that regard. I've never tried to
Yeah.
make a
Yeah.
potato in a microwave before. If I have any, I should
You
see
just poke
about
with a
that.
fork a couple times, and yeah, give it like 5 or 6 minutes, and then it's pretty much a baked potato. The outside
It
will
tastes
not
good,
get as
though?
crispy as it does in the oven, but if you're
Okay.
starving and you want a baked potato, it's a good way to cut corners. And I do the same thing
Really?
where I'll like brush it with like a little bit of like olive oil and put some salt on it or something.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will
Yeah.
have to
Yeah.
check that out then.
Just kind of a shortcut. Yeah.
Ah. I will one day microwave potato and I will check back with chat and I will tell you guys about my experience.
Yeah, it's not gonna be as crispy, like I said. It's not gonna change your life, but you can be like, you know what? I can have a baked potato in an hour by baking it in the oven, or I can have a baked potato in like 7 minutes by making it in the microwave. So that you save
Yeah.
time, you save precious minutes of your life. Not that you can't
Yeah, and if the
multitask if you have a
texture-
potato in the oven, but like,
I mean, but sometimes you're just really hungry and, you gotta get that potato now or
yeah.
later it's gonna be less luxurious. Yeah. Man, now I want potatoes.
Yeah.
I want a milkshake. This stream is changing me into I'm a hungry lady right now.
Yeah, we're having shower thoughts, but we're also thinking about food a lot. What does that say about us as human beings? Probably that we need to eat 3 times a day to live,
We do need to eat more. We do need to eat more. Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm a hungry child.
Okay, well, maybe
All right,
this
beautiful.
next one will take your mind off how hungry you are, okay? Yeah.
Okay.
If you won the award of the first man to break 2 world records, or woman, thank you very much, that would make it 3 awards, and you win the award of first man or woman or MB Friendly to break 3 records. Now you have infinite awards. What do you think about that statement?
True. It would just keep going. Because if the award itself
Yeah, I mean,
was
yeah.
based on the amount of awards you received, it would exponentially increase on itself. You get the
Yeah, it would just
award
go
for
on
winning 2
forever.
awards.
Like one award.
Yeah, it
leads
would be
to
3
another.
awards.
Now, I would say it's maybe a little bit of a logical fallacy to assume that every time you get an award and have the most amount of awards that somebody is going to give you an award, because it will get to a point where nobody will care anymore. It's like, okay, you won 2 awards. That's great. Do something else if you really want another award. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
if it's sort of like a if X then Y function kind of thing, but like, I don't know, like maybe it's not always, like if all potatoes are vegetables and all zucchinis are I think they're squashes. If all potatoes are vegetables, actually, potatoes are tubers. If all, what's a vegetable that's actually a vegetable? If all peppers are vegetables, and all, I don't know. Like,
I'm just listening to this.
spinach is vegetables, then all peppers are spinach? Not necessarily. You know what I mean?
No, I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with
it's
this.
It's sort of like that. Like, you can't think so narrowly about things like this. You know what I mean? But if you were to assume that having the most world records gets you an award for having the most world records, then yes, it would continue into infinity. Like, theoretically.
Yeah, and it depends on what the award is. If if you break 2 world records, normally you would assume that the 2 world records you received are the records for those specific records that you broke themselves, and they would normally then award you an award for being the person to break 2 world records, kind of thing. So I wouldn't say that this would be something that would exist in reality, but it is an interesting concept of it compiling on itself.
It's like a thought experiment.
I do think it's interesting. It is interesting. It is flawed, but it is interesting. And I like that. And peppers have seeds, they are fruit.
Yeah.
You know what?
And 93.1 thousand people thought it was interesting enough to upvote it. So it is an interesting thought.
That's true. It is an interesting
thought.
And some of these are good shower thoughts because they cause you to be able to have like introspection and ideas like that. So that's why I think that they are interesting.
Yeah, thoughts beget thoughts. Yeah.
Thoughts beget thoughts. Exactly.
Okay, next one. If everyone on Earth died simultaneously, the internet would be comprised entirely of bots posting, liking, and upvoting each other.
True. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are already so many bots out there. Hi, Angel. There are already so many bots out there. Like, there are already companies I know creating, like, for example, Instagram pages of bots and fashion influencers that do not exist. Yeah, it's dead internet theory with a fatalistic twist. It's true, because the internet is essentially, there are so many bots and things that people have created. Like, I know that there are fake Twitter accounts that automatically repost a video of SpongeBob dancing every Wednesday. Like, stuff like that. So it would still continue to exist in the form of automation, at least in that regard. Yeah.
And somebody said, like, that would be our legacy as humans, is that we made these bots to, like, imitate our behavior on the internet, and they will keep imitating that behavior without input as long as the internet still exists, you know?
Yeah, if all humans ceased existence, I really wonder what would happen. Like, obviously, things would eventually start to break down.
I do think, though, yeah, like, there wouldn't be a power plant, like, somebody to, like, run a power plant anymore, so that would eventually break down, you know what I mean? Or, like, if there were no humans to turn their computers on in a mass extinction event, and eventually all the computers that were already on would break at some point. You know what I mean? So, like, eventually it would stop, but it is sort of haunting, right? To think that if there was a mass extinction event and every human suddenly dropped dead, there still would be bots posting on the internet, and that would be, like, the last swan song of humanity.
It would be, honestly. Like, I know we're not at that point for full automation with, like, life and things like that, because obviously things break. We don't have robots, going around and grocery shopping with us, and stuff like that in the vein of what we imagine the future to be. But right now we are at a point where if we cease to exist, the bots would be able to do stuff for a while without us until they eventually broke down.
And they would be arguing with each other forever.
I know. They'd be posting propaganda and talking politics and talking social situations and getting mad at each other into the end of time while we just faded away.
To the point where it would make an interesting piece of speculative fiction if, like, say, aliens came to a planet and there were robots arguing with each other, but that's only because it's the remnants of the civilization that existed before those robots who were arguing with each other.
It's kind of like it's kind of a representation of humans, but probably the representation of the worst part of humans, since most bots deal with like adult entertainment or being mean or garbage AI slop short videos with facts that aren't true and conspiracy theories and stuff.
Yeah.
So at least right now, I know there
are bots out there, like
there
like
are
positive quote bots that will just kind of like post good quotes on repeat forever until it shuts down. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, anime screenshot bots or something like that. How have we not got wrinkly in the tub yet? Oh, we're wrinkly, Nico. We're prunes.
We're super wrinkly.
We've been in this tub for hours. Yeah.
We have.
Yeah, it's
we
fine.
have.
We're gonna get out and put on so much moisturizer.
I'm gonna use my magic to fix this up. Don't worry about it. We are good. We are good.
Thank you. Oh, I'm glad one of us has magic. I'm just a bear on the internet. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm already wrinkly. I'm a hack.
So
no, I'm not. I have good skin. All right, I got the next one.
Thanks for asking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this one is especially applicable if I think if you live in an area where it rains a lot. So this one definitely applies to me, and also applies to the fact that it's raining in our shower right now, right? There are two types of car owners. The first is upset when it rains because the rain is getting their car dirty. The second is happy when it rains because the rain is getting their car clean. Discuss.
I like the rain when it comes to vehicles. I know the rain can like have like residue and like microplastics and stuff like that. But as someone who hardly ever goes through a car wash, I like the rain. I think the rain cleans my car, personally.
Yeah.
But if you wax your car and stuff like that, I could see you being upset when when your car gets wet.
Yeah, like if you spend hours and hours polishing your car to a perfect shine and put all sorts of wax and other stuff on it, and then the rain just comes and, you know, gets like acid and dirt from the rainwater on your car and like washes the shininess away. I get that. If you are really one of those people that's in love with your car, I respect that. Me, I'm like, you know what? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I think my car is beautiful because it gets me to work and back 5 days a week. And it also is to the grocery store and things like that. And it doesn't matter what it looks like on the outside, as long as it works on the inside, you know? Like that's my philosophy on my car. And so I don't really put a lot of thought into, like, the outward appearance of my car so much. But if you're a car enthusiast, you want your car to look the best. So, yeah, there really are. I wonder if there's, like, a secret third type where, like, they're kind of neutral about it. Where they're like, oh, man, like, it kind of messes up my car, but it's whatever. I'm just going to end up waxing the car again kind of thing. But, you know.
Yeah, I guess it depends how much you care. I think for me and you, like, we're, like, basically, I use my car to get from point A to point B. I love my car because I've had it forever and it does good for me, and I want to take good care of it, but I'm not picky when it's, like, rainy and stuff like that. I think it's good for my vehicle. I do need to take off some old bumper stickers off the back of my car that have since died from years and years and years in the past Florida sun.
See, I've never messed around with bumper stickers, cause... Yay, thanks.
Thanks, Dragon. I love you.
I've never messed around with them, because then I'm like, oh my god, then they'll be stuck on my... It's like a tattoo for your car. Like, what if it never comes off? You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I have so many bumper stickers on my vehicle that have died over time that I think it looks a bit bad on the back end.
Yeah.
So one of these days, I want to get, like, some Gooby Gone and really go through and take them off and then start over with new bumper stickers. More bumper stickers of my Oshi.
That you have a good day. I know we're taking the longest shower of all time. It's fine. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Linkle. Thanks for coming to the stream, honey. Bye.
Yeah, happy Pride. Rainbow Siege.
Happy Pride. Happy
Rainbow
gay.
Siege.
Happy gay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you know the results of this experiment where we took a bath / shower for 4 hours plus. You know, but we're getting to the end of the list, okay? I promise. We are. And thank you, Fushi, for being a really good sport today and tolerating all of the shower thoughts that I dumped into this document.
I'm having fun. I'm having fun. After this,
Yeah,
I've got
I'm having
chores and
fun
other
too.
things and other work and stuff, but
Me
I'm doing
too.
great.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one,
Yeah.
gamer.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
next thought. Okay. The asteroid that ended the dinosaurs was technically the highest ratio of killing birds to one stone in Earth's history.
Oh my god, Wow. That's true. I like that. Wow.
Why kill two
Wow.
birds with one stone when you could just be the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs, which most of which were birds? You know?
Yes. Thanks,
Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, it's like a one-hit KO times a million. Bappity. Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. Happy Pride to you too, Dragon. Happy Pride. Enjoy your mid trip. Yeah. Thank you so much, sweetie. I agree. Because, yeah, but the more research they've done on dinosaurs, like, so many of them are descended from birds. They talk about T-Rexes possibly having feathers. I don't know if they walked back on that consensus or not. I'm not sure. I'm not up to date on T-Rex lore. But yeah, it was the biggest killing birds with one stone. Oh my god. I have a friend who's really into dinosaurs. I need to tell him this and see what his response is. He's probably going to make the most disappointed father face.
Yeah.
And like hang up on me.
Why would you make a disappointed father face at a dad joke? That's like the dad calling the dad a dad, you know? Yeah.
This is the perfect dad. This is the perfect dad comment. Why kill two birds with one stone when you can kill almost all of them in a mass extinction event? I love it. Good one. Very good.
Or
pick,
don't, maybe. I mean, if the birds are like metaphorical and they mean your chores, then that would be awesome because then you could get all your chores done at once. But otherwise, you know, it seems kind of lethal, you know?
Yeah. I do like cleaning, admittedly. I do really enjoy cleaning, so that's my problem, though.
I like having a clean house,
fun.
but I don't like the act of cleaning, if that makes sense. Yeah.
I like having a good snack, maybe, you know, listening to some music and, like, jamming and, like, knocking out cleaning. Or, like, listening to, like, a crime interrogation documentary or something. That's my favorite way to handle it. That's what I really like.
Okay, well, yeah, I think you definitely need something. Yeah, to keep you
gotta have something to listen to or something to watch. I can't clean in silence. I think my brain cannot handle silence. I need something going on at all times of the day. Yeah,
have on like a stream or some K-pop or something. Yeah. That kind of with dinosaurs is they were actually very fluffy. You know what? I respect your dinosaur headcanon. Nobody can prove what they had on the outside exactly yet. So yeah.
Like cute Furbies.
Yeah, I think the Chia Pet
like really
Stegosaurus
fluffy
is real.
Furbies.
I believe in
Chia
the
Pet
Chia Pet Stegosaurus.
I always wanted a Chia Pet growing up, and I never had one. They're so cute.
Oh, you should get one.
Like, I love that. Yeah. Maybe I should one day. Do they always stay fluffy, or does it eventually just, like, die and flop off? I've never had one.
It probably depends on how good you are at raising plants.
Yeah. I mean, I am a forest elf, so I should be able to handle it, I think. Or I could just be a forest elf that kills plants. That would be bad.
I mean, I'm sure they exist. Yeah. I think that would be an example of what the kids call gatmole, actually. Yeah.
Gatmole. Ah, if I kill plants, it's gatmole. Yeah. My Maikin.
Yeah. It would be like an endearing quality that you live in the forest, but you're really bad with plants, you know. But you know, we have to experiment. We have to experiment to find out if she is in fact a forest elf who's good at forest. You know? Or maybe,
I'll look into.
Maybe symbolically, the point is, you have to just let the forest do its thing, and you can't control it. You know?
Oh, what if I'm a deforestation elf? Instead of a forest elf, I just kill plants.
You could be the first.
I could be the first one. I could be the first one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
I
yes,
mean,
yes.
either way, I'll be rooting for you, but maybe leave some forest for the rest of us, okay?
Thank you. Thank you. Aw, thanks,
Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Dragon says I should clean while listening to the sound of silence, and then tell people I cleaned while listening to the sound of silence. Oh my goodness. That's
Ah.
really funny. I like that
I mean, you
concept. Be
could.
like,
You
yeah,
could.
totally. I
Yeah.
listen to absolute silence. Yep, yep, yep. No, thank you very much. Thank you, Dragon. Thank
Is there
you.
ever really like absolute abject silence unless you're in a vacuum though?
You know, I've always wanted to go into one of those spaces. You know, you can go into those like
Yeah.
room things where you can just it is absolute silence. They say like I have a tinnitus though, so I feel like it would actually be very loud. Perhaps? Maybe?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I always have like a light
Depends on
ringing in
how
my
nice your
ears.
ears and your brain want to be to you. Oh.
Yeah, what if it's like actually really loud? Like rushing water or something. I feel like because
Yeah,
I've been
I don't know,
listening to the
like
shower
the shower.
sounds. Yeah, we've been listening to it for so
Yeah.
long. I feel like when we stop streaming eventually, I feel like I'm still going to hear the songs of the shower inside of my head when
Yeah.
we are
Yeah,
not streaming.
exactly.
And I'm okay with that though. It's
Exactly.
nice.
And I think
I really like it.
part of the reason that you can even have shower thoughts in the first place is because the sound of the shower blocks out everything but your thoughts, you know?
Oops, sorry. My browser just started playing
Now
sounds.
you're good.
My apologies. You couldn't hear it, but chat might have been able to.
I didn't hear him.
Okay, cool,
That's cool.
Sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a good one. That was a
Okay,
good one.
so this-
I'm gonna.
This
I'm,
is another
I'm gonna think about that
interesting shower thought.
Okay.
Yeah. So babysitters are teenagers who behave like grown-ups so that grown-ups can go out and behave like teenagers.
That's a good one too.
Role
That's
reversal.
true.
Yeah.
Because when you hire a babysitter, you're hiring someone who like just barely made it out of baby territory, but they're still a child just as much.
Yeah,
And
yeah, a lot of times.
you want to, yeah. Were you ever a babysitter, Steph? Did you ever babysit?
Oh, all the time. Yeah, when I was in college, and actually I nannied for a little bit too when I was between jobs in my 20s. That was it's a lot of stories that I will not get into of a family that had a lot of money and gave their kids everything but attention. Anyway, yeah, but I did just like plain old babysit, you know, when I was like a teenager and when I was in college and you know even sometimes into my 20s. And so yeah, I mean it's I guess it's hard, right? Because parents do want to be able to go out and like enjoy life without the responsibilities. And I think that's valid, and that's why you get someone who is like a young adult maybe who is learning how to be responsible. So I think it's sort of like almost like a symbiotic relationship if you think about it.
I think so. I agree. I think babysitting is a great way for younger people to learn responsibility in a environment that's not as high pressure as having your own child. I think I babysat a lot too, and I think that was definitely something that kind of taught me what it was like to take care of children, and also made me realize maybe I'm not wanting to have children, I think. Because I liked looking after ones that weren't mine, but the idea and the responsibility of taking care of a little human or baby elf is just so intense.
Yeah, I think it depends too on the
yeah.
quality of the children you're babysitting, which depends on the quality of the parents you're babysitting for.
It really does.
Like, if
like
you
I can
are
only
babysitting
imagine
for a family who has taught their kids to be respectful and kind and thoughtful and has structured them in such a way where they have expectations like, okay, here's the babysitter. You guys are going to watch a movie. You're going to show her your Minecraft world, which is a thing that happens.
Yeah.
It's very cute, you know. And then you can play some board games, and she'll read you a story and tuck you into bed, and they have that structure, and they expect it with the babysitter, and the parents leave you a really nice list and all that thing. Or if they're like free range kids who are like, okay, mom and dad are at home, gonna act up even worse than usual. Yeah, I think about it. If people are allowed to rate their babysitters on like websites and stuff, I think the babysitters should be allowed to rate the kids and the parents. Like, I give these parents 2 stars for buying this boy a yacht, but never complimenting him when he tries his best on math, even though he sucks at math. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some parents really do suck with little kids, especially, like, ones who don't, like, discipline properly in a way that teaches a child a lesson, but without being, like, abusive, or people who let their kids just, like, walk all over them. Like, I can't, it's hard. It's a mixed bag.
Because some parents, and this is hard, right? Yeah. Some parents want to be cool in their kids' eyes by giving their kids permission to do whatever they want. They're very permissive parents because they want their kids to see them as a friend and see them as cool. But they're actually not doing their kids any favors, because then those kids don't learn boundaries, and they're constantly pushing them and testing them and getting into trouble.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And I can't stand when, like, that sort of stuff happens. Like, when a kid is just, like, doesn't listen to anything, and they're not respectful, and they're not kind, and they don't, I mean, it's also really, like, when you look after a child and you're a babysitter, if the child doesn't respect you, like, you can't really get them to listen to you. That just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And that's tricky as well. I'm glad I had the experience I did when doing babysitting, and I was able to make some good money over the summer when I was a kid, but I don't think it's my favorite thing to do, for sure. Yeah. But I am good with
valid.
kids.
And you tried it. That's the important thing, right? You didn't just say, I hate kids, I'm never going to babysit. You were like, okay, let me try babysitting and see how I handle having the responsibility of being the caretaker, and saying, okay, like, this is maybe not for me, but I tried it. You experienced it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I would recommend anybody who wants to have kids in the future, please babysit or substitute teach or something. It was actually not babysitting that turned me off of wanting to have kids. It was substitute teaching. I will not get into that, and I will leave you my next shower thought.
Okay, we'll get into that eventually, but not today. Today is not the day. Okay.
This is the one I was telling you about before, right? It is impossible to live in an abandoned building.
Ooh. Brain blast true. It is impossible to live in an abandoned building. Because, ergo, once you live in it, it's not abandoned. Because you're in it.
Yeah. It becomes occupied the moment you step in it. Yeah.
Yeah. It depends on, like, how you want to verbalize this. Like, if you want to be like, okay, well, the building is still abandoned by those who technically, quote-unquote, own the building. But if it's abandoned, then I guess they kind of relinquished ownership in that way. And it is now an occupied building. But it's still been cast aside. Yeah. Because, like, it's like if you adopt an animal.
It might be a dilapidated building. It might be a formerly abandoned building. But it is now an occupied building if you are living in it.
Yes, it's not occupied. Okay, that's a pretty simple one. I like that idea. I like that concept. Like, it's like when you have like
this was labeled a true shower thought.
Yeah, because
Reddit
you can't really
deemed
live
this
in
one of the
building.
few, the worthy, the real shower thoughts.
Yeah. Well, I guess it does depend on what you think of.
If it's not maintained, it counts as abandoned. Yeah.
Yeah, you could say that, but then we get into the technicalities.
It would be impossible to live in an uninhabited building, because the second you live in it, it would become habited. Inhabited.
Yeah, like, it's impossible to be in, like, an empty vehicle, because if you're in it, it's no longer empty. It is occupied. You cannot be in an empty bathroom stall. You are in a bathroom stall. that was empty, but now is no longer. Like, that concept of a cup half full or empty, either way, the cup has contents. So it's no longer completely empty. So yeah, I think that that's a good choice. That's a shower thought that makes you think. Very good.
It's almost
Very
like
good.
the way you describe it, Fushi, reminds me of like, is the glass half empty or half full kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's all about your perspective.
It is about perspective and nuance.
And I would say if you live in an abandoned building, then it's a half full scenario.
Yeah, to me at least, it's half full. Because, yeah, the building may have been abandoned by the person who owned it. And I would argue that a building that's not maintained doesn't necessarily mean it's abandoned. Because I guess it depends on how you define those things. But you could still say it's not maintained and still be in it. Because you could live in something without maintaining it as well. You could make it worse. Trash it more while still living in it. So I think it's all about nuance and words. But I think the overall meaning is that you change the condition of something by being in it. Exactly, like Babbity says, how many grains of sand constitute a pile? Yeah. When does something transfer into becoming something else? How much of one property or description of something makes it into something else with that same description? It's all personal
that's
perception.
my special potato, thinking with your special brain.
Yeah. Yay! And now we have the last one. We made it!
This is the final shower thought. I saved this one for last because I thought also as like a retro gamer and everything and a gamer in general that you might like kind of vibe with this one, right? So I saved maybe the best one for last.
Yeah.
Okay, so the final shower thought is gamers have an enormous amount of geographical knowledge of places that don't exist.
True. How many of you in chat can close your eyes and find your way to like a city like Palatown, or like find your way to an Oblivion Gate, or find your way to Baldur's Gate?
There's really like 2 ways to Palatown. You gotta go north from Cinnabar Island or south from Viridian City. That's about it. I mean, I guess you could go west from east from Johto, but it would be a much longer walk. You know what I mean? Yeah. The first thing I thought about was like, okay, Hyrule Field, right? N64 version.
Yeah. N64 Hyrule Field.
Couldn't be me. But yeah, it's like, okay, so if I go out of Kokiri Forest and I make a right, I'm gonna get to Zora's Domain, and if I go straight, I'm gonna get to Castletown, and if I go left, I'm gonna get to the Gerudo Desert. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like,
but
I can close my eyes.
Give you directions to like a convenience store
Idaho,
a couple blocks away, probably. But I can give you directions to Hyrule Castletown.
That's so true. Yes. Technically, there are places in games that replicate the real world, but there are far more places in games that do not replicate the real world. And that you do know your way around. You know what? I always say I'm really bad at navigating, but in truth, if I close my eyes and I think about like Stardew Valley, for example, and I think about the map and like where the woods are and where everyone's house is, all the shops and different things, or I close my eyes and I think about even Fantasy Life, which I just started playing. I know how to navigate like Faraway Island and Eternia Village and stuff like that. Yeah. So at the end of the day,
and
like there's a lot of knowledge we have.
Satisfaction in picking up a new game, and you don't know the territory, the terrain, but by the time you beat that game, you can find your way to pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, I guess it depends on your level of interest. Like, I am purposely trying to learn how to navigate around my own forest where I am now because I actually like where I'm located. When my forest was in Florida, I did not care nearly as much, and thus I never completely learned how to fully navigate around where I was because I just didn't care. And And I think that's a big part of it, like, when it comes to games.
Before I learned how to drive, I didn't know directions to places, really, because not too much, unless it was, like, straight down the road. Because I always just, like, let my mind wander while my parents drove me everywhere. But then once I had to learn to drive, I was like, oh, crap, I guess I have to start learning where places are now, you know?
Exactly. You have to actually start learning your way around as you drive, because it's like a necessity. And it's like that with games, too. Like, you have to learn. Like, I can close my eyes and think about Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive and, like, going into, like, the Galar Plains and stuff like that. And, like, even think about, like, the music and the feel and the vibe of everything and be able to remember how to navigate it. And that's cool. It's not useless. It's not. It's beautiful. And I love that these imaginary worlds exist in my head, and I know how to get around.
It must at least be good for your synapses in some way or another, you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a lot of serotonin going on for me. And you're right, you guys were right when you mentioned, like, speedrunners and stuff like that. Speedrunners are cracked at route memorization.
Yeah.
I feel like if there were speedrunners who wanted to be, like, drivers for, like, you know, governments and you know, because they have those quick reaction times and they can memorize routes and stuff like that, they could be, like, super cracked at some of those secret jobs.
Yeah.
That's
an interesting combination, too. It's like at the intersection of geographical knowledge of a fictional place and muscle memory, if you're a speedrunner, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Because there's so much that gamers have to learn. And I am continuously impressed by the things that they can do. Bunch of smart nerds. Bunch of smart dorks. I love being a part of this community. I love gamers.
Yeah, the other thing too, I will say that if a video game has the geography of a real place in it, right? I mean, oftentimes it's maybe, like, condensed from what reality is. But, like, for example, I feel like I knew where I was in Shibuya Station despite never having been to Shibuya Station before because I played Persona 5.
Really? That is so cool.
Yeah, it is the weirdest
feeling really neat.
To have never been someplace before in your life and to go there for the first time and be like, oh yeah, I know where this is. This is where the Phantom Thieves had their secret meeting. You know what I mean?
See, that's super duper cool. Oh man, so you're saying one day if I go to Japan, first I should play a bunch of video games that feature Japan as an actual setting, and then when I go, I'll have a better time navigating it? Maybe.
Yeah.
I think I would like to do that.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey had like a real map of ancient Greece. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? You can learn about the geography of other places, and in that case, other times, Nikki, because, you know, you played a game set in a previous time period. I think there's things too, like Euro Truck Simulator, for example, and like Kiara was playing one time, and she passed by a place, and she's like, oh, that's where I used to go to school. You know what I mean? Like, and it was very condensed, like, from the real geography of the real place. But like, there's things like that exist now, where games in the real world kind of touch each other in that way.
That's so cool. Aww.
Yeah, and I agree, Bappity. I did the Love Live Sunshine pilgrimage, and again, it was the experience of going to a place that I had only seen on, you know, in an animated form, but walking down a road and feeling like this is so familiar to me. It's almost like I was here in a past life, like I have deja vu, but it's just because I saw it in an anime, you know.
Yeah, and so thus it felt pretty darn real to you. That is so cool. Man, I love that. I love that. I love that so much. Yeah. You picked so many good shower thoughts.
Even though you might know... Yeah, well, thanks. Yeah, because I sorted them by the top-rated shower thoughts of all time.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I picked the ones that I felt like, okay, this one's safe for work enough, or this one doesn't go into anything too, like, gruesome or whatever, you know. Or it's not too dark. There's a lot of shower thoughts about death. You know what I mean? And
there are.
Because, you know, that's sometimes where your mind goes when it's just you in the shower. But, like, yeah, I tried to pick ones that would kind of spark, like, interesting, positive discussions, you know?
You did a really good job. I think you did an awesome job. What do you guys think?
Fushi praised me! Yay!
You did so good! I'm so proud of you! girl.
Yay.
Please.
I did my best, Steph.
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
You did really
Yeah, well,
good.
I
I'm
know
very
that you're
proud
always
of
a
you.
good sport when it comes to my shenanigans, you know, so I appreciate you very much for doing this with me.
I love these interesting ideas. I like the idea of doing streams on things that are creative and unique and that, you know, are different. I think somebody would willingly click on this and be like, I wonder what they're talking about. And I think that this is a neat VOD that would really hold up in time, you know? I think it was a fantastic idea.
Yeah,
You're
well,
a smart
I'm
cookie.
glad that we had this discussion. You know, it's like we had like a little like philosophy, a little pocket of philosophy in our lives. In the tub.
Yeah. We're smart cookies. We have a lot of thoughts in our head that go many, many places. Thank you. This was really fun to do. Good question. Glitch was asking what was our favorite shower thought from the night.
Ooh, I want to say the one about potatoes because I will now forever think of myself instead of a special unique snowflake. I will think of myself as a special unique potato, and I feel like that's more me than a snowflake. You know?
That's a super good one. I really like that one. I like that. Shoot. What is gonna be one of my favorite? You know, in a weird way, I really like the one about the peanut. Where if you are alone when you open a peanut and you eat the peanut, you're the only person in the world to have seen that peanut and experienced it. And I think I like the overall thought of that and how, like, I want people more so to focus on the fact that they're so unique and that their existence and your time on this planet is special.
Is unique. Yeah.
Yes.
Every second of your life is like a fingerprint, especially when you're eating a peanut.
Yeah, you are special and unique. And I don't mean that in like a cheesy, like, everyone is special, but more like genuinely, you are a unique individual and you are special. You're not just a username on a screen. You are your own person.
Your experiences are unique.
Exactly. You are special because you are, because you exist. And so I like the thought that we can affect the world, or the world can affect us in those unique ways that like people don't know about. And I think that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. I like the motivational ones best, I think.
And
Those are my favorite.
The people who watched the Shower Thoughts stream that we just had live are the only people on the planet who watched our Shower Thoughts stream live. And we share that unique singular experience together of us being in the tub and talking to, like, 40 to 50 concurrent viewers on your Twitch. Congratulations on that, by the way. You're doing an awesome job.
Yeah. No, people have been really sweet and coming and hanging out. Like, genuinely. Like, if you guys were here, also, yes, I will sip, Kay. If you guys were here today for this special
Bathwater's
stream,
delicious, especially if it's got an orange in it.
If you guys were here today and experiencing this stream, I greatly appreciate you being here. And you are special. You're in this VOD. You're in this moment. You were here when you could have been anywhere else. And me and Steph, who are other people in the world, really, really, really appreciate you. Like, with all of our hearts. Like, we're so grateful that you were here. And you're special. And you exist. And you're real. And this moment in time can never be recreated and replicated exactly as it is. And, it was special. And it was more special because you were a part of it.
Yeah. I think you're special.
Thanks, Grumiko. You're special, Steph.
You're a special potato.
I'm really glad that I met you. You're a special potato too. You're a special potato cub. And I'm glad that we're friends because I think that you're very sweet and you're such a unique person.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yay. You too. And you're one of the most like encouraging people that I know too. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people in your position might think they're like, I don't know, like too good to hang around somebody like me. But
no,
you see the value in me as a human being and a bear, and and help me with all the stuff. And I thank you for that very much. Thank you for being in this tub with me in this moment.
No, I'm not above anybody, regardless of what happens. Like, my only thing is when I do stuff with people, I just want to do things with people who put the same amount of effort and energy into the world. And I see the effort that you put into the hard work that you do and the things in your life. And, you know, I think that is inspiring and important. And, you know, I like hanging out. Yeah, check out Steph's stuff. She streams over on YouTube if anyone's watching on Twitch. You go over to her YouTube channel, Steph Sings. Yeah,
if
you ever want to try it.
Until I figure out how to do Twitch too.
Yeah, and I can always help you if you're ever interested in that, because it's not too hard to set up.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Well,
but,
we've been in the tub for 5 hours, Fushi. Can you believe it?
That's such a long time. Since we are winding down, I'm going to check and see.
We took a 5-hour shower.
We did. I need to see who's live on Twitch, because I know with Twitch, I always like to send everyone over to somebody instead of just being like, deuces, and then just like.
I think I need like 350 more subscribers before I'm allowed to do that on YouTube, but I'll look forward to it someday when I can do that too.
Yes, you guys should go and follow Steph and subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe on YouTube.
I'll be here hanging with Fushi a lot too. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Let me see. I'm peeking. I want to see if Ruri
Hi, Balthazar. We're about to get out of our 5-hour shower. But you can watch the VOD. We had a lot of shower thoughts.
I'm going to ask.
Oh, you came from Fushi's stream.
Yeah, Balthazar's from over with me.
Oh, thanks for visiting my tub. It's a little bit less scenic and it smells a little bit more like chlorine, but I feel like you need to have both the outdoor and indoor bath experience to appreciate cleanliness.
Tricker Sweets is a sweetie heart that I know who is a part of Haunted Tea Time. Her name's Rurika, and she is currently playing Chrono Trigger. Nice. So if you guys want to see a cute girl playing Chrono Trigger, you should go check her out. Do you have anything to add before we end the stream on my end, at least, Steph?
Nope, I just want to say thanks to everybody for hanging in the tub with us.
Yes, thank you for being with us, guys.
Yeah.
We love you, oodles and noodles. And we will see you next time. I'm going to stream Fantasy Life tomorrow. Yay!
Oh,
bye, guys.
Go watch that.
We love you.
Yeah.
We love you. Bye, guys. Bye. Dunzo Gamer.